Hello. Hello everybody, welcome back once again. Today we are working on the roleplay bot, and I'm going to be tinkering and programming in Python. So, I guess let's get to it, my friends. Oh, I just realized something. Before I start, I should probably start posting stuff to the Discord. Okay, I finished posting all my socials now. Now I can go back to hacking. Let's get working on this little boy. Little boy! Okay, let's try and run this D&D 35 helper, because I feel like... Oh, hi, Lux. Hello, son. Welcome to the stream. Dad is working on some programming today. How was school? Hi, Lux. Welcome. Hello, and it was good. Awesome. Good. Did you learn a lot? I mean, what a silly question. Of course you learned a lot. You always were... He said nope. Well, I guess that's just life. I already know the work. Oh, that sucks. Why the guy teach you things that you already know? That's dumb. Alright, so I'm trying to... Son, I'm having some problems with my program. I don't know why it's not working, but I will get to the bottom of this. I failed that class in 9th grade. Oh. Yeah, I've failed a couple classes in my time. Just... You keep at it, son. You keep working at it. I'm sure that you'll make it through. I am father. Oh, good. Oh, Lux, it's so good to see you. Welcome. Welcome. Okay, I'm going to run this program and see if it works. Program. Okay, there you go. Hi there. Welcome to Dad's Character Creator. D&D, of course, stands for Demons and Daggers. Hey, what up, Grandmaster Z? What up? What up, homie? I'm just back to Pokedex, filling till 5:30, so I can go to the movies. Cool. Man, you guys are good at the Pokemons. You and Magro are the Pokemon masters. What is your new character's name? Let's name it Yoglux. Name it after my son. How'd you like to make your character? Let's try Point By. Point By seems to work. That's actually sick. Let's make him super heroic with 50 points. Let's bump him up. Lux has 18 strength. That's my son, after all. He's got 16 dexterity. He's not actually my son, but he's my adopted son, kind of. He's my theoretical son. I get to watch Doctor Strange 2 tonight. Oh, what? You're gonna watch Doctor Strange 2? You're making your old man jealous. Oh snap! I hope it's great for you. Yeah, I hope that you enjoy it too, Lux. Well, let's give Lux some intelligence, some charisma, because he's, you know, that clever and... There we go. Look at this. This is your character sheet. Now see if it'll say if I hit accept all, or it'll fail. I'll tell you if it's worth. Oh, I'm sure it's going to be worth it. It's great. I'm pretty sure it's going to be pretty darn good. It's like Doctor Strange 2. Like, the premise is already, like, pretty good. Okay, I blew up. Where did it blow up? It says line 372. Why did it blow up in line 372? It says character missing file name. Okay, that makes sense. I'm gonna have to dig to the bottom of this and figure out what went wrong here. I can tell already that this is where the error is. Error? It says missing a positional argument file name. So if I go in a character, I know I set the file name when the character name is given. here. File name. Character name. Oh, if there's no character name, then it doesn't have a file name. Interesting. I gotta think here now. This is something that I was hacking at for a while, and I kind of eventually figured out how to do it. It's whatever this entry box is. When it asks me what my name is at the beginning, that's what I gotta get. I gotta get that, and I put it into the thing somehow. Just like basically slapping my hands on the keyboard, going, "Bleh! Get it to work." Where did I? Okay, so I gotta think here, and let me close some of this code down. Let me also explain what I'm doing, because you guys probably have no idea. I also haven't explained it at all, so I can't blame you guys for not knowing. This is basically it's a D&D character creator for making D&D 3.5 characters. I'm eventually going to make one for 5th edition as well, and it currently interfaces with Discord right now. So I'll show you guys what I mean by that. So right here, you guys can see I'm running the program inside of like a batch command. It handles suggestions and stuff, and it logs in onto the roleplay server. And then if you guys go over here to like my Vogang Hangout, you can see that there's like a sexy steampunk goth. No, bot testing grounds. Here we go. And in the bot testing grounds, you can roll dice. So you can roll a d20. And it tells you that Stabby Stabby rolled a 6 on a d20. That's pretty much the extent of what this thing does right now. You can roll multiple d6s, like if you wanted to do a fireball and it does 66 damage, 17 damage. Or like, I don't know, if you wanted to roll a d20 and you wanted to add some sort of modifier to it, like 13, no problem. You just add roll d20 plus 13. And he says, roll a 32 on a d20. I think that hits. So what I'm trying to do now is I'm trying to make it so that the character stuff interfaces with the jingle jangle that's already happening, all the dicey rolls, so that you make your character, you like your character is handled inside of the character sheet, and you can just like swing at a goblin and hit the goblin and it'll die. But if you get hit, it stays in your character sheet, and you can know whether or not your character is like sick or dying, or if you have like low health or something like that from a character. You don't know nothing of D&D? Okay, so D&D is like a role-playing game where you play, imagine it's kind of like Skyrim. You run around, you kill monsters, you get loot and treasure, and you level up. Murder, death, kill? Okay, let's add in the murder, death, kill command. Yeah, it's a lot like Skyrim. The murder, death, kill command didn't exist, so I had to flip the table. Let's put the murder, death, kill command in somewhere. I'm not even sure, what is the murder, death, kill command even going to do? I haven't a clue. But anyways, if I go over here to the main program, and I open up the main program, which is called Roleplay Helper, Roleplay Discord Bot, this one. This one's got all the commands in it and stuff. I'll go to the bottom here. I can add a new command in here. Let's add it at M. Here. Right here. I think here would probably be a good place to put it. And so this one's going to be the murder, death, kill command. What does it do? I don't freaking know. It makes you win? It says, I didn't win. So what, you just type, do murder, death, kill, and then it just says you win. This is... Okay. Okay, and now we're going to put in here response is equal to something. Response is equal to Modulo S, which is going to be the name of the person who said it. Was victorious. And then we gotta put that thing in there. So it's gonna be message.author. That's the person who sent the message. And it's gonna say whoever sent the thing was victorious. Then we return response. And then we tell it to respond. Do we want it to send it to the chat? Yeah, probably the same channel. So we say message.channel. Otherwise, we can make it send it directly to them. It's not in the help command, so only you know about it, Grandmaster Z. You guys are here to see the command being programmed. Okay, so let's run the batch command again. So I gotta close this one. Let's see if I run it again and it's not gonna blow up. Oh my god, it blew up immediately. What happened? What? Tuple object is not callable. Oh, I know why I messed up. I forgot a comma. Why do I always forget? I forget little silly things like that, like commas. Who needs commas? Programming languages? The computer doesn't need to understand it. I just need to understand it. And I don't believe in commas. Okay, well, it's happy now that I put the comma in there, so let's see if this works now. Murder, death, kill. Stabby Stabby was victorious! It's a cheat command! Luck says, I want to learn to create my own Discord bot. Okay, I can send you a link where I learned how to do it. It's awesome. It's I'll show you guys where I learned it. Z says, well, stick around here, Yoglux. I think we may learn some stuff. Aw, thank you. I would love to help you guys create your own Discord bots. My hope for the build streams is that we can help people make stuff, and like we can build a community around, you know, building stuff together, and definitely send it to my DM. Okay, give me a second. Okay, I'm gonna try and find the actual link that I used to find it. How to make a Discord bot, and I'll just get the link here and I'll put it. There's one guy who had a really straightforward tutorial. I'm gonna try and find the one that I was using before, because a lot of them are kind of like full of fluff. You know what I mean? Is this one? Is this the one? I think this is the one. No, this isn't it. Where's the tutorial that I did before? I remember it because I had a scruffy looking guy. There he is. I found him. Guys, wait, hold up. Look. There he is. There's a scruffy looking guy. This guy knows how to code a Discord bot. And this guy is super dope. And his tutorial kicks some serious butt. So I'm gonna post this in the chat right now. Okay. This is freecodecamp.org. News created a Discord bot with Python. It's even got a video. Like, this video is actually sick.
Hi, I'm Bo.
Yo, what up? What up, Home James?
Hi, I'm Bo Carnes with
What up, Bo Carnes?
In this tutorial that you're watching right now, I'm going to show you how
we're watching it right now.
With Python that runs completely in the cloud.
It's in the cloud.
You don't need to install anything on your computer, and you don't need to pay anything to host your bot.
Baldy Scruffy Man can always be trusted. Yeah, this guy, right? This guy's sick.
API, some Python libraries,
you know, he knows his crap.
A cloud computing platform called Rolepy.
You probably already know what Discord is and what a Discord bot is since you are watching this tutorial. But just in case you don't, let me give you a brief overview.
One thing that I did, I had to do in order to make it so that I could program this on Twitch, though, is you got to make sure that you hide your token, guys. Be careful about your token, okay? That's why I must implore you guys to do. Be careful about your token. If you accidentally stream your token, it's game over. Don't do it.
Discord is an app used for real-time text chat. The Discord
You just got to make sure you set up your
your
get ignore properly and stuff.
Many groups and organizations have Discord servers for people to chat with each other. The Discord server often is...
So yeah, this is actually a sick tutorial. I'm not going to play the whole video in its entirety, but definitely if you want to watch this, there is like different sections. I know it says it's an hour long, which is a little bit intimidating, but you can see there's actually like good labels and stuff like that. Like, shows you here what you got to do. I would say like do these like as single tasks. You know what I mean? The first one is creating a bot user, which this took me like it's only 5 minutes in time here. This took me like an hour to make for some reason. I don't freaking know. And then starting a project in Replit was easy. This was almost instantaneous. Coding a basic Discord bot, this again took me about an hour to do. And then improving the bot is where you're going to be spending almost all your time, because that's like adding on more and more commands and stuff like that. Could you DM the link too? Yeah, do you want me to DM it to you in Discord? I'll send it to you to Discord. Give me a second. I'll go back to just chatting. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I'll DM the link. I DM the link to you, Marty McFly. I sent it. Oh, apparently we're not friends. Oh my gosh, we have to be friends now. Super grateful. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, no problem. My hope for the build stream is that we can do more hacking and more build stuff together. If you guys have any problems with your Discord bot, that we can all like work on them together. You know what I mean? I've been slowly like making my own bot like improvements, and I've stubbed my toe many times while trying to program this. So hopefully I can help you guys through the same kind of growing pains that I went through. Okay, so let's go back to programming. Yeah, we're friends now. Thank you. Hugs. I posted it in my test section on Discord. I'm gonna go check it out. Whoa, where is that? Which one of these? Which one of these is it posted to? Minecraft test. I'm looking. Is it? Oh, but I'll add you to it because it's private. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I want to check it out. I also like. I've been slowly letting people also use my Discord bot on people's like servers, but I only really want people to use the bot who plan on using it for like D&D or something like that, because I think that eventually we're probably going to have like versions of it or something like that, and then like make it like, I don't know, like part of the Patreon, because I've been working on this for a long time, and you can only connect the Discord bot to like I think 100 servers at once. But oh, thank you. I think I'm already part of the Yog Mafia, aren't I? Oh, there we go. Now I'm in the part of the test. There we go. Sweet. Okay. Anyways, let's go back to programming. Let's do some more stuff. Okay, there. I had to make you a mod, but I trust you. Oh, thanks, Lux. I promise to only use my power responsibly. So we added our murder, death, kill command, which is like our amazing cheat command. It's like basically God mode. You just use it and you win. Eli is very trusting. Aw, you guys are nice. I trust you guys too. So I have murder, death, kill as a command now, and what we're gonna do? Right. I was gonna try and make this character helper thing. So the idea with the character helper thing is like you can make characters and like easier like input characters into the game that are like from character sheet or whatever, right? I'll show you what a character, like what I mean by a character sheet is like. You have actually, I'll just explain it. You have like a bunch of values. You have like your strength, and it correlates to a number, and then that's your character sheet. It's a bunch of stuff. It tells you how much each of these values are. Give me a second. No, you're not supposed to talk about that command. Yeah. No one should know. No one will ever know except for you and Lux. But if you ever want to test something, you can head there and just test. I'd have to add the bot to your server, Lux, and I don't know if you want me to do that. I don't know, like, yeah. I'm still just testing it out. I haven't tested out on the Vogang server, but the Vogang server doesn't really have like any D&D stuff happening on it, so it's just added there just so that, you know, anyone can test it. Yeah, name, strength, charisma, wisdom, blah 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 blah. Exactly, Z. So if I show you guys the character file here, this character.py thing explains like that this object holds all these kind of values. So you can see like it says. Let me turn down the music a little bit. Sorry. Turn down the music a little bit so I can be heard. But y'all can see like there's a couple of different things here that say like self.username is equal to like an empty string, file name is equal to blah blah blah, character name equals blah, right? Discord username equals blah. These are all just like values that are stored within the character sheet, and it's literally saved as like just like a raw text document. That's how I'm saving all of my information. So it's like really easy to hack. You could basically open up your character sheet and say like strength is equal to 99999 or whatever, right? And then you'd have like a bajillion strength. But I think that like I don't know. When you first develop stuff, it's not always like secure. You're just trying to get the thing working, so we'll worry about making it secure later. Okay? I mean, we literally have a murder death kill command. I'm sorry, I should not mention the god command ever again. Never again. It's never going into the help document either. It's a secret command that only our friends know about. The special ones. The ones that know the word, the command word that shall not be named. But yeah, you can see in here there's a couple different attributes. This is a funny one, dying and dead. Lets you know if you're dying or dead. Who needs strength when we can murder death? Yes, good point. Good point. But yeah, this thing stores all the information here, and what I'm trying to do is interface this system of data with the main thingy. And I'll show you what a character sheet looks like. It's actually the second page. This is a character sheet here. So you can see that they're not always the exact same. I think the only thing that deviates from the kind of one element corresponding to one other element is this character class, where one element is corresponding to 3 different character classes. That's because I'm testing this character out as like a multi-class character, so you can be like a couple different classes here. You can be a rogue, you can be a fighter, and a sorcerer. So this is some lady, Paige Belmont. She's got multi-classing going on. Oh, another cool thing about this is I actually do have this part working too. So let me try and log in and try and do this. So if I open up the Discord bot, let me go into Vogang Hangout here. Go into bot testing grounds. Let's log in as Paige. Because it says I'm already logged in as Paige. That's right, because last time I set it up so that it would keep me logged in and keep consistent sessions. So I did a whole bunch of like premature optimizations. Let me think here. Let me try and do who is Paige. And let's see if it sends me the character profile. Or maybe who am I? Who am I? Is that blowing up? Okay, yeah. So here, I'm getting some errors inside of my batch command. It says here, in run event, in coroutine, username is not defined. Character object has no attribute display name. So in D&D, you roll a 10-sided dice for initial stat values. In D&D, you roll. I'll show you what you roll. So I've got a bunch of dice here. Oh, well, that's okay. There they go. You roll 4 6-sided dice, and you drop the lowest value. So let me get a bunch of dice here, and I'll show you what a typical dice roll is. At least the way that we do it. Some people roll like for less heroic characters, and they'll only roll 3 dice. We like to roll 4 dice and then drop the lowest because it gives you like a little bit better characters. So this is the classic way to do it. You get 4 dice. Well, that's 4 dice. 4 6-sided dice. Give him a roll. Give him a toss. And then you can see here I've got like a 1, so I'm going to remove the 1. And I have here 2, 2, and 3, so that's actually horrible, but that gives me 7 for initial stat. And I'll just open up a word pad. So let's say if we were doing like a hardcore game, whatever stats you rolled also gets put into the same stat that you rolled it for. So this is the first stat we rolled it for, and the first stat is strength. So their strength would be 7, which is like a strength of 7 is more than below average. So imagine somebody who's like a little bit weaker than lame. Like somebody who has like, you know, like trouble like lifting a bucket full of water. That's 7 strength. Okay, we're gonna roll again for dexterity now. Give it a roll. Woo! Oh, and this one we got a 1, a 6, a 6, and a 2. So that is going to be 14. Dexterity 14. Right? Okay, give it another roll. Woo! And we eliminate the 2, and we have a 4, 4, and a 3. So that's 11. Why is it giving me like a double line? What the heck? Okay, whatever. Constitution is equal to 11. And then, yeah, 7 strength is pretty weak. So like, again, this character is going to be interesting. 14 dexterity means this person is also agile, though. It means that they're like maybe it could be like a tightrope walker or something like that. Oh, this is amazing. So we rolled a 6, a 6, a 6, and a 5. So in this case, our lowest one is a 5, and we actually rolled an 18. Now this is awesome. Look at this. Intelligence, 18. So this person is like a borderline genius. This person has 18 intelligence. Like, their brain is on a level that you can't even comprehend. Their brain is so smart that they're like on the upper echelon of smart people. Like, this is some guy who has like 9,000 IQ right here. Okay, maybe not 9,000. Because you can still get higher intelligence than 18 if you're like a demigod. But this is as high as a human gets. This is as smart as a human... Whoa, cat hair. Gets, basically. Because 10 is average, which means no bonus or negative for that stat. It means you're not good or you're bad. You're just average, right? But like anything above that, up to 18, is pretty good. But 18 is the top range that humans get without like magic or some sort of like, you know, Goku training where they're just like, I don't know, picking up boulders or whatever to enhance themselves. Like, 18 is the range for normal humans. So let's check out his wisdom now. Wisdom's the interesting stat. It's the one that nobody really knows what it does. I will try my best to explain it. Wisdom is your groundedness. It's like your common sense. If intelligence can tell you how to make a salad, wisdom tells you that tomato doesn't go in a fruit salad. It's like worldliness. It's like your common sense. It's how much you know. For him, we rolled 6, 5, 4, and a 4. So we eliminate 1 4, and we have here 11 plus 4 for 15. So with the 15 wisdom, this is somebody who's like, they understand, like they've been around. They understand like innately without having to ask people. But a tomato is a fruit. I don't know. Did I say the thing wrong? Does tomato not go in a fruit salad, or I don't know. But a tomato is a fruit. It's a good point. But wisdom is like it's your ability to. It's like your common sense, your groundedness, you know, kind of your ability to read your surroundings and kind of process them. So this is like you use it for spotting things. You can use it for listening. A fruit salad without tomato is hypocrisy. Okay, well, I don't know. Okay, kidding. But you kind of get what I mean by wisdom. Wisdom is kind of like your common sense, your groundedness, and your sageliness. You know, you can use wisdom to tell you things that might be almost like an instinct or something. It's used for like survival. It's used for wisdom-based stuff. I'm trying to think here. It's also your sense of will, your willpower. So wisdom also determines your will save in this game. So if you have a high wisdom, your character is less easily affected by magic spells like charm spells that affect your brain and mind. Okay, last one is charisma. Charisma is your character's magnetic personality and ability to hold people's attention. Yes, understanding that a tomato is a fruit and doesn't belong in a fruit salad, as you said before. Yeah, that's the classic one that everybody uses. So charisma, we just rolled a 5, 5, and a 6. So we got a 16 for charisma. Holy crap, this character is actually pretty sick. Except for his strength of 7. This guy is pretty freaking good. Like, he's a little weak, but everything else is above average or better. So, let's give him a name. And let me try and follow the same format as the other one. So let me just copy this. And let's open up a notepad so that we can actually create this as a character. Because we can manually create a character based off of our format over here. So this actually uses an equal sign. So it's name equals whatever. And then strength equals whatever. I probably should have made it use a colon. Because I just type a colon like automatically. But equal sign is how it's set up right now. So let's set him... Yeah, Grandmaster Z is right. He can talk his way out of danger for sure. With a charisma of 16, he has the ability to kind of make friends, and people like him and want to be around him. So this character is going to be pretty neat. Once we figure out what skills he has, we can kind of give him like diplomacy or like bluff to further enhance his ability to be able to talk his way out of danger. Let's name him something. What should we name him? Do you guys have any good suggestions for names? Or should I just random one on the internet? I feel like maybe at one point, maybe we should make a name generator. Maybe that's what I'll make tonight. Smart, charismatic. Yeah. He is smart and charismatic. He's like, this guy is pretty good. That's why I didn't want to modify the character sheet. It's actually sick that we rolled this hardcore mode. We rolled these stats into the places where they went, and we're just keeping the character. Okay, we'll come back to his name in a moment. There's other categories here like name, age, race. Race is like your character's species. Really, it should be called species. Name him Teagues. Sure. Teagues. Okay, his name is Teagues. Does he have a last name? Think about that. If he has got a last name, maybe he's got a cool last name. Because the last name is like super important in D&D too, because it tells you what your character's like lineage is. Maybe we'll find that out when we figure out his like age and race. We'll figure out his age after we figure out his race. I feel like his race is probably the most important thing next. Do we want him to be like a human? Human. Oh, and it should be all lowercase. Let's see here. We can make him human, make him an elf. Sure, let's make him an elf. I also have a couple different kinds of elf in my system, but we'll worry about that later. We'll just say that he's an elf, or he or she is an elf. That's a good thing to figure out next. Gender. Is he a he or she or something in between? Teagues the Elf. I actually really like the name Teagues. That's such a cool name. Maybe we'll come back to that. We'll come back to that in a moment. So, so give me a second. Let me just follow the format of this one. So username is going to be Teagues with like lowercase. Display name, it would be this thing. Okay, character class. Now, character class is like the character's job. Now, I gotta think, if he's an elf, or they are an elf, then they're going to have some sort of job. I should probably take a look at the documents. Races. I think that for elf, it's their preferred class is wizard. Here, I'm sorry. I'm gonna post this too. This is the thing I usually use for all my D&D 3.5 stuff. This has got stuff in it for 5th edition, 4th edition, 3.5, whatever edition of D&D that you play, you can use it. So let me post it in the chat, okay? So that's the rules for D&D. So if you ever want to play at home by yourself or with your friends, you can take a look. And so far, I'm going to go in here, the Sans Refer document. I'm going to go to the races here. We're going to go take a look at the elves. The standard elf is a high elf, apparently. So let's go take a look at the high elf. And let's see here. It says that our adulthood is 110 years. And then we'll have like a slight bonus depending on which kind of things. Generally, mage or ranger. Based on your roles, we have to go mage or wizard. Yeah, I think so. It says our favorite class is wizard. So I guess we'll be a wizard level 1. That's going to be rough on us for hit points. But it's okay. It's okay. I think that what we'll do is we'll make maybe a buddy to go with him. That's what we'll probably do. Now we're going to go into here. Discord username. We don't have a Discord username, but I'm going to stick it in there anyways so that we can eventually assign this to a player of some point. Player name, we don't have a player yet. We'll worry about that later. Alignment. Now this is an interesting one. So in D&D, we have a couple different alignments, and we have a chart that tells us how evil or chaotic and lawful they are. So there's like 9 different alignments that follow that in that chart. Alignment chart. This is so funny. Yeah, these are usually pretty good. Here we go. Here's one of them. This is funny. So now we're gonna choose an alignment for Teagues. The idea here is that there's like 3 axes, right? There's like the good, neutral, or evil axes, and then there's the lawful, neutral, or chaotic axes. Z is like, oh snap, this is getting deep. Yeah, this is like, now that we've figured out our character name and our race, this is where our character starts getting formed, is in the alignment. I feel like this like we got to decide what we want our character to be. I'm thinking probably like, depending on how we want to play them, we're gonna have to choose a good alignment is like neutral alignments, just because the neutral alignments let you kind of play the way you want, and unless you really want to play like a good or evil character, neutral's pretty good run of the line thing. I usually lean for chaotic neutral myself, because my adventurer types are usually chaotic neutral. But not everyone likes chaotic neutral because they can't be relied upon. The only thing that can be relied upon is to be unreliable. I choose chaotic good. Sweet. It sounds like this is going to be your character. Player name, Marty McFly. Yeah, I'm going to make this your character. Okay, so now we've got the alignment in here. Now we have age. Let's do age next. Now the age is going to be based off of this page here, where we have the starting ages. And adulthood is at 110 years, and it's either going to be probably simple or moderate, or complex. It depends on whether or not you want to be like how old you want to be. The complex ones is going to make an older character. Like, I'm a sweet person sometimes, but I'm a jerk where I need to be. Yeah, I like chaotic good because you're like, basically like Batman. You're on the good guy's side, and you're sweet, and you're helpful. But like when you have to come down on the bad guys, like you got it. You're ready to strike some fear into those bad guys. I like that. Chaotic good is a really fun alignment to be. I guess let's do moderate. Is that okay, Z? See here it says 110 years plus 66 years for moderate. Unless you want to be like a younger elf and do simple. I know this seems like a really silly thing to worry about, is how old your elf is, but think about it. Like, for an elf, they've lived like one just an adult elf has lived like multiple human lifetimes. 176. Do you want to be 176? Did you roll 176? Alright, if I'm an elf, but let's go. You don't have to always be an elf. This could just be one of your characters. The cool thing about Dungeons and Dragons is that, like, you can have multiple characters and you can try out different, things and try out being a dragon man if you wanted to be, or an elf, or like a werewolf or something. I don't know. There's so many cool things that you can be. If you said 176, I'm going to say 176. 176 is your age. I'll put that in there. Okay, so your gender. Do you want to be a male character or a female character or whatever? I'm only asking because it's an empty spot here. Profile image. Oh yeah, we'll have to figure out a profile image. Description, we don't have to worry about that yet. Now this is personal preference stuff. Eye color, hair color, skin color. Don't care my gender. Okay, so why don't we just say, like, question mark? Can we just put a question mark in there? No, like, nobody knows. You're just androgynous. Okay, eye color. Hair color. And skin color. Now this is where you really get to kind of personalize your character. So, eye color brown? Hair color? Now the cool thing about elf hair colors is that you can have all sorts of crazy hair colors. You can have pink hair, you can have like blue hair, green hair, purple hair maybe. Hair also brown, okay. And skin color? Are you gonna say brown again? Eye color brown, hair color brown, and skin color brown. That's my guess. Hair color, skin color, not brown. Okay, now let's take a look at the page and see what the typical height and weight for a elf is. So here, it's all based off of their gender. So whether they're male or female. Although it does look that the only thing that difference is about 5 pounds of base weight. So why don't we just like put the base weight in between the male and the female genders? So it'll be like 82.5 plus 2.6. So give me a second. We can roll that in the bot here. Roll 2d6. 6 pounds. So it's going to be 4 foot 5 plus 6, which is going to be 4 foot 11. Okay, I'm going for a beige off-white. Beige off-white, sure. And I just rolled your height. So we rolled 4 foot 11. I think that's what we rolled because we rolled plus 2d6. And I'm guessing that 2d6 adds inches. And then we're going to roll the weight. Is going to be 82.5 plus 1d6. So an additional 4 pounds on 82.5. So 86.5 pounds. Sick. So our characters are starting to like really round out here now. Now, like for me, it says I'm so short. You want to be taller? I think that the maximum height here would be 12 plus 4 foot 7. Blazebug says jelly beans. Hi, Blazebug. We're creating. I'm short and skinny. Yeah, elves are a little shorter. You can put a different height in here if you want to. I'm just using. Welcome, Blazebug. Oh my god. Okay, give me a second. I'm gonna grab some water. Welcome to the chat. If you want to change your height and weight, you let me know, and I'll change them to whatever you want. Just you're like elves are typically really skinny and weight and light. Yo, what up, Blazebug? What up? What up, Buttercup? Okay, so we'll keep going. Oh, this is sick. I'm happy that I put this thing in here, favorite weapon. I'm eventually gonna. I want to make that so that's like part of the AI thing, and it'll just automatically detect what kind of favorite weapon is. But do you have? What do you want to have your favorite weapon set to, Z? I think typical weapons for an elf is martial proficiency for longsword, rapier, and longbow, and shortbow. So any of those would be typical elf weapons. This is not too bad, kind of odd, not going to lie. You're having an odd day? Interesting, Blaze. I want a longbow. Sweet, sounds good. So favorite weapon, longbow. And I also want to put that in your equipment here. You know what? I don't have anything to handle the equipment just yet, but I put that in there as your favorite weapon. And when we do get to making like equipment as part of the system, I'm going to make sure you have a longbow. Okay, everybody's size is equal to medium. I don't even know why I put this in as a category. Pretty much, if it doesn't automatically say that your size is medium, you're gonna be medium. The only people who is small are like halflings, gnomes, halflings and gnomes. Blazebug says job stuff. Maybe wanting to play games I've not played in a long time and needing to pack. Oh yeah? It sounds like it's a little bit stressful, my friend. Well, I'm happy that you came to see me. Can see the Vo gang. Oh man, it's good to see you, my friend. And hopefully you can take a load off while you're here in the channel with us. Total XP is equal to 0 because it's a new character. Gold coins is going to be equal to... Now here's going to be interesting. It's not going to be equal to 0. It's going to be equal to a level 1 wizard. So let's go find the wizard page here. Where's classes? Classes. Basically, I'm trying to make it... My new program is going to try and make it so that all this stuff that you guys are seeing right here being done is going to be done automatically. Z says, what you packing for? Need to move out. The house is being sold. Oof. That's not cool at all. Yeah, that's not cool. That must be really stressful for you, my friend. My best wishes to you. You have a place to get to, Blazebug. I do not know. Let's look here for Dnd 3.5e experience chart. There's an experience chart that tells you how much gold everybody should have at each level. Is it here? Yeah, here we go. So at first level, total equipment value by class. The fudge? Didn't I just look there? Yeah, kinda. Kinda is better than no, but I hope everything works out for you. Yeah, me too. Me too. Thank you, Z. Oh, there's so much love in the channel right now. Love you guys. Love. I love you, Blazebug. I hope that you everything works out for you, my friend. I hope that you have a nice chill day today. And maybe we'll play some Smash a little later. Me and you. I've been like doing a little programming here and there, and then jumping back and forth. I said in my my announcement when I was typing on the Discord that I was going to play a little bit of Star Wars Racer Episode 1 and a little bit of Smash. So you let me know when you want to play some Smash. Aw, thank you, Jordan. I love you too. Aw, bless. Oh, Blazebug, you're awesome. And you're appreciated. So we're going to go to Sorcerer and down to Wizard here. And I'm going to try and figure out how much money this man gets as a starting level 1 character. It doesn't seem like it says. Or maybe it's just not in this book. Or in this thing. There's a lot of text. But it's not saying here. Okay, I'm gonna go take a look through the book. Oh, you're making me blush. Aww. Blazebug, you're dope. I hope you know that. So I'm gonna go over here to TG. I'm gonna open up my books here, and I'm gonna see if I can find the book I'm looking for. D&D 3.5 books. And where's the main book? I have like all these freaking books. I don't have the main book, the player's handbook. Okay, now this is ludicrous. Okay, give me a second. I'm gonna go grab my rule book and I'm gonna read it out of the freaking actual rule book. This is freaking ridiculous. I found it. The Player's Handbook. That's what I'm talking about. That's the sauce. This is the sauce. It's the sauce. I love this book. I've had so many adventures because of this amazing tome of knowledge. Look how cool it looks too. It looks like apparently in the game of Dungeons and Dragons, this is actually a book that you can find in the game called the Player's Handbook, and it teaches like you reading it gives you like an instant level and stuff. The Player's Handbook is cool. I think it's such a cool concept that they try to make all the different books for the game look like different books in the game. Stop kissing the book. I will not stop kissing the book. I love this book. This is my beautiful, beautiful Player's Handbook. I love this game. It was also 3.5. I know some people don't like 3.5, but I love it. Stop kissing the book. I'm playing Pixelmon right now. We should play it sometime soon. Yeah, let's play it. You gotta show me how it goes. Oh, here's the page with all the different races and stuff like that. Can you guys see that? So, yeah, isn't that sick? Okay, so we're going to go to Wizard now, and I'm going to try and find out how much a Wizard makes at a level 1. Should be in here. It'll tell me how much we get for starting equipment. It should be in here. Gear. Okay. Wow, you start off with only 3.6 GP. Gee, the female orc kind of hot though, right? Like, damn. Hi, T Crazed. Hello. How you doing? How you doing, cutie? I find it so funny. Stop kissing the book. Oh dear. Right, what was I going to do? Oh yeah, I was going to roll 3d6 and give you 3d6 gold. Oh, you know what I should do? Apparently, there's another way to do it that you can actually like synchronize them back and forth. I can make a like a Twitch bot so that when I roll on my Discord, it tells the Twitch bot and then it repeats the roll that was made on that might be too complicated. Yeah, I'll do that another time. But I think that would be a cool thing to do eventually. Have like a Discord bot that's integrated with a Twitch bot. That'd be neat. That'd be a fun thing. Kiss in the book and then the lady arrives. Oof. Right? Big oof. Okay, let's roll this. Roll 3d6. And that's 12. So your character starts with 12 gold coins. And your maximum health is going to be like 4 plus your constitution. And the constitution score is plus 0. So it's going to be 4. Oh my gosh. Why wizards are so brutally low hit points? They can get killed by a house cat. Your armor class is going to be 10 because it's 10 plus your dexterity bonus. Which, actually, wait, you have a plus 2 dexterity bonus. So the way you calculate a dexterity bonus is you divide it. You subtract 10 and then divide it by 2. So 14 subtracted by 10. So I'm dead. That's okay. We're gonna give you a buddy to roll around with you. Okay, so you can hopefully survive past first level. That's the key thing about a wizard is like, if you survive past first level, you're unstoppable. But the first level, I would even say like the first couple levels is pretty rough. But let's see here. We got dexterity of 14. So 14 negative 10 is 4. Divided by 2 would be 2. So our dexterity bonus is plus 2. And we're going to put that onto our armor class. Armor class is equal to 12. Really, I should rename this like base armor class, but whatever. Because that's your armor class without any armor on. Once you have armor on, it becomes a little bit better. But armor also hinders your ability to spellcast, so it's wuff being a wizard. It's wuff. Initiative would be equal to just your dexterity bonus. Base fortitude, base reflex, base will. That's based off of this. So fort 0, 0, 0, and 2. Base fort equals 0. Base reflex equals 0. And base will is equal to 2. I think that's pretty much it. Then the only other thing would be all these skill points and stuff like that. But like, I really want to make it so that we can edit it inside of the system. But here, let's save this. I'm going to save this now, okay? I'm going to create this character in the system. So go over here to characters. Let's make a new file. And it's going to be teags.txt. There we go. He's in there. There you go. Ba-boom, ba-boom. Although, wait, one other thing I got to do here is I actually have to put your Discord username inside of this little variable, because that will make it so that you can actually control it. So give me a second. I don't want to stream your Discord username just in case you don't want random people adding you. Although apparently I don't know what your freaking how do I find the Discord tag? Apparently I don't know. Okay, whatever. Woohoo! This horrible abomination I made has come to life. Yeah, pretty much the character is pretty much made now. The only thing that you still need to do is to I'm Marty McFly. I know. I'm just trying to figure out like what the actual tag is. You know how like for me, I have like my name on Discord Stabby, but I actually have like a name that's like hashtag Stabby number, whatever number. I can't remember what it is. If I could figure out what that is, then I could add you or put that in the thing. I have no idea. Is that the ID? Copy ID? No. Dang, I don't know how to do it. It doesn't even tell me on like the profile or anything. Did they do away with it? The identifiers and stuff now? I have no idea. So it'd be like Marty McFly hashtag 1168, right? Here we go. Marty McFly hashtag 1168. Okay, cool. Sweet, I put it in there now. Now what I want to do is I want to make this character creator helper so that I can edit like stuff easier. You know what I mean? Although I kind of wanted to take a short break, just because like, oh my gosh, even that short bit of like trying to remember how the thing works. Hey Blazebug, are you still here? Do you want to play a quick round of Smash with me? If Blazebug's not here, I might just keep hacking. Oh, Blazebug's here. Sweet. Good. Cool. Yeah, let's play a couple rounds, and then I'll, yeah. Let's do it. I will come back to programming a little more in a little bit. I just need a moment there to let my brain unwind a little bit. Play a little bit. Oh, that's another thing, Blazebug. Did I tell you? Oh, this is actually sick. Oh, what? What? The Experience Network just rated the channel with 10 viewers. And he hosted. Thank you so much. Hi, Experience. Hi there. Thank you so much for rating. That's amazing. Let me give you a shout out, my brother.
I didn't do anything. You were exploding into air. I'm not doing anything. I'm just standing here. That was really funny.
That was an awesome clip. How's it going here? It's going really well. We were just hacking at some stuff. We were playing with a Discord bot, and I'm just taking a short break to play some Smash to let my brain defrag a little bit, and then yeah, how are you doing? Chill. We were about to take a short break and then Smash with a friend. Oh, Z, are you gonna come? Are you gonna Smash with us too? That'd be cool. Thank you guys so much. If you're new to the channel, welcome. I'm the real Jordan Vo. I'm a variety streamer. We like to stream 7 Days to Die, Minecraft, Yu-Gi-Oh! We also do programming. That's what we're doing today. Today is the Thursday build stream, so we like to do like hacking sort of stuff. Today we were working a little bit on our Dungeons and Dragons roleplay bot, and that was letting us play Dungeons and Dragons on our Discord server. So I've been making it so that like the characters can interface with that. That's what we're going to work on today, is trying to get the character interface all working nice. Z says, no, not today. Okay, that's okay. You know, you're always welcome, Z. Been a while since I stopped by, so I figured I'd stop by with some friends. Aw. I really appreciate that experience. You rock, by the way. Okay, well, let's play some Smash. I'm going to be joining your lobby, okay, Blaze? If you don't mind. Hold up a second. There he goes. Okay. Boom. Okay, give me a second. I think I have to restart the cap card. Oh, the cap card got unconnected. That's what happened. There we go. And we have action. Aw, yeah. Yes. So here's something really kind of exciting. I was discussing amiibos with Bad Bones last time, and he was saying that he was using his as a training partner, and that I should get one as a training partner. And so we decided to buy one for the channel. And guess what? It finally came today. I ordered it 2 weeks ago, and it finally came. Check it out, guys. Look at this glorious thing. Ugh, we have a Bowser amiibo. Aw, yeah. Yes. Yes. We have a freaking Bowser amiibo. Right? Right, Blazebug? Ah! Super cool. Super duper duper cool. Alright, give me a second. It doesn't seem that there's sound coming out, so I'm going to have to very quickly flip the sound on and off. And hopefully that fixes it. On. Off. There we go. It works. Sweet. Yeah, I've never even battled one of the amiibos before. I don't even know how to do it. Do you guys mind if I have one battle against my new amiibo? No, actually, you know, I should go play with Blazebug. I'll play with it another time. I can play with Blazebug because I can train it anytime. But this is so cool. I've never even played it before. I've never even know how to do it. Like, it blows my mind. Let's go join with Blazebug. Step into the ring. All right, let's go. Ready, Blaze? Oh, do you want to jump into a Discord call together? Here, let me jump into the Vogang Discord. I'll jump into the VIP chat. If any of you guys are VIP and you guys want to jump into the chat too, you can go ahead and join. Ready? Hello?
Yo.
Yo, what up?
Not much.
What up, Home Slice?
China.
Isn't that sick though? The freaking Bowser amiibo, right?
Yeah, it's so cool.
Oh, it's freaking sick. I specifically got this one. Sorry?
That is hype, man.
Yeah, right?
Oh.
Oh. Oh! The roll!
And that's got freaking range, dude.
It does. Oh!
Oh.
What?
Well, rip.
Oh! Oh!
I kind of saw that one coming. Didn't see that one coming.
Oh my god! What the freaking roll? What the actual roll?
I missed the last part of it, was the really long part.
Oh. Nice one.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh.
Oh, that was definitely the wrong foot.
Oh. Dude, your freaking me is crazy. Like, get off me. Oh. Seriously, right now? Oh, for frick's sakes. I was trying to the ledge grab.
Yeah.
Ugh. Oh.
See that bat rating?
Yeah. Oh, that doesn't absorb that?
I guess not.
Oh.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Oh. Oh, snap. Oh, frick! Good round. Good round. That was solid.
That was really fun, actually.
That was fun. Let's do it again.
Sure. Down the clown.
Down the clown.
Oh, well, I definitely didn't want to take it to the air.
Oh.
Oh, that would have been great. Super
Oh,
close.
damn it.
The cover of this is so tricky.
Yeah, it is. I'm just starting to figure it out like now.
Can't say they do much better. Oh my goodness. No thanks, I'm good thing.
No thanks, I'm good for him. Oh dear. Oh.
Oh, there we go. Oh, that's bad.
Whoa!
Oh, nice.
Thank you. Oh. Dude, that thing's nutty because it goes from like an entire screen away.
Yeah. Oh, that was definitely not the input I wanted.
Oh, a nice one. Dang.
Sure.
Oh. Oh. Damn it.
And
Good round. Come on in.
So often comes down to that recovery.
Hey there, come on in.
How are you doing, Daddy?
Here you go, Kira. Here's your bag.
I'm doing good, Kira.
Come give me a hug.
Oof.
Where do you think you're going?
I'm a 5-year-old. I'm a 5-year-old. I just did that all by myself.
Oh, frick! Damn it!
Oh my goodness.
Did not mean to do that.
5-year-old, Daddy.
So it's going to open the matter.
Is it okay? Can I play, Daddy?
No, you can't, Kira.
Why not?
I just said no.
Okay. Pretty good round. Take it. Roll it.
Oh,
Pretty good blaze, bug.
Ooh.
dang.
Oh, come on, that would have killed.
Oh, the rolling thing.
Yeah, that's insane, man.
Go to where he was. Hello?
Kira, here's your picture for Mommy.
Almost died.
Oh, man. Put it on the table for her, okay?
Oh, that's not good.
Oh dear.
This is
That's
not
the
good.
card I made for Mommy. You promise to be very careful with the card I made for Mommy.
Oh. Okay, Kira.
It's not me. Sorry.
Kira,
What?
come here.
Ladybug.
Did you put the picture on the table?
Uh-oh, forgot you.
Did you put the picture on the table? Put this on the table too. The picture. Okay, I'll see you tomorrow.
Okay.
Ah, dang it, almost did it.
Daisy. I wonder if he's winning.
Not Daddy, Kira.
Daddy, may I please play around?
No, Kira.
Or not?
You said so, Kira. Maybe later, Kira.
Okay. If I can be quiet for a round, maybe? Alright. Then? You're doing pretty good, Daddy. Pretty good, huh? Pretty good. Ah! I like that.
Oh, okay. It's like, oh, never mind.
Hey, Blazebug. Good move.
How did that hit you?
You got PK fired. You got PK fired, right? There's a bus nearby
It wouldn't even let me use my recovery.
Oh, that sucks.
I wasn't in following frames or whatever, just wouldn't let me do it.
That sucks. I hate when it does that.
Oh man, you're really good around here.
Yep.
Holy crap.
Ooh, don't swear, Blazebug. Don't swear, Blazebug.
I said
Boom!
so do not tell them what to do.
Yeah, don't tell what to do, okay, Kira? If you're worried about the language, maybe you should go watch something else, sweetheart.
No.
Oh, good round. Good one. That was a freaking good combo, though.
I've still got a lot of growing up over here. Especially.
Oh. Dang. Dang it! No!
Pineapple.
Dang it!
Okay. Back on even footing.
Are you training, Daddy?
Yep.
You're training because you need a little bit of training now?
Holy crap, that was scary. Oh, man. Oh, frick.
Oh.
Oh, man.
Oh, man. Ha. Yay, Daddy! Yay, Daddy! Yay, Daddy! Yay.
Oh. Good one.
Holy crap. Good one. Holy crap, you really made me work for it.
Yeah.
Holy. That'd be good back
I
and
like
forth,
you,
that was a fun
Blaze
round.
Bug!
That was really good. Good round.
Alright, I'm cheering Blaze Bug on.
Wow, no loyalty.
Right?
I'm cheering Blaze Bug on. Larry will be cheering you on. Yay, Blaze Bug! Yay, Blaze Bug! Yay, Blaze Bug! Blaze Bug!
What happened there?
Apparently I grabbed you.
Blaze Bug! Blaze Bug! Blaze Bug! Blaze Bug! Blaze Bug! Bug! Blaze Bug! Blaze Bug! Blaze Bug!
I really didn't want to take to the air there. Holy crap!
Oh. That's a little bit funny. I agree.
No! What the frick?
Oh,
No!
holy.
Do you see how hard I tried to recover there?
Yeah.
Yay, Blaze Bug!
Now we're getting good at those freaking little exchanges there, though.
Good Blaze
Yeah,
Bug.
well, I mean, that's
Now
the
keep
goal,
it up.
is to get just generally better.
Yeah. Holy, that was a good tech, though.
Thank you.
That was
I'm not even sure
you're like
how-
Neo on me. You freaking Neo'd me.
It felt cool.
That was enormously cool.
Oh, I got you. Holy crap.
Oh,
Oh, I thought that.
Oh, I was really scared. I saw my life flash before my eyes.
Oh. Oh.
That was a small shot. Ah. Holy crap. Oh no!
you, Daddy, you're doing pretty good.
Oh man.
How are
Holy
you
crap, no
doing,
range on the
Daddy?
grab.
Ooh,
Oh, what? How did that not hit it?
it's a bug. Ooh, I like that name.
Oh. The roll.
Holy crap. Yeah, the rolls crazy.
Clap him. Daddy, we use.
I'm still trying to figure out what to do against a roll.
You could clap
Oh.
Blaze Bug, Daddy. Clap Blaze Bug, Daddy. Is he clapping you?
Oh my god.
I can't open this.
Blaze Bug.
Okay. Ready?
Okay, okay.
Alright,
Okay, go.
let's do this.
Ah!
Oh.
Zero hit Blaze Bug. Daddy, look how many times Blaze Bug got hit. And you have one
that's
more
not good.
life. If you got hit one more time, you'll die.
It's true, though.
Oh. Okay. Oh, that's not what I wanted.
Oh!
And you're dead.
Oh.
Oh, and you're dead.
Here, she needs to be quiet.
Oh.
You lost your life, Daddy, I think.
I know. Just
Game.
doesn't help when she's talking in my ear like
Game,
that.
right, Daddy?
That's fair.
Good round, good round.
Good boy, Blazebug.
Oh man. Oh no! Oh, crap,
That was hilarious.
What's your goal?
Oh, come on! No!
Ah!
Kira, you're really distracting me, Kira. You're really, really distracting me. Sorry about that.
Okay. That was not the input I wanted. Ah. What?
Yeah, that hits you on the edge, apparently.
Apparently that edge guards.
Daddy,
That's nuts. Yes, Kira? What's up?
how Blazebug would not know how he might accidentally do
Oh.
something. You know what he might accidentally do? He might accidentally attack himself with a worm.
Oh.
Is that true, Daddy? Is that true, my boy?
Oh!
Man. Nice.
Nice son.
Oh.
I feel like you would have gotten up if you didn't pineapple yourself.
You probably, yeah.
Use more of your bubble, Blazebug. And you got 6 lives, and Blazebug's got 4. Is that true, Daddy? No, you got Blazebug's got 5.
Oh! That combo is pretty nice.
0.
Yeah, it's pretty spicy.
Daddy, you got 2 more
Oh, man.
lives left, right, Daddy?
That was a good bubble, dang.
Thank you.
For frick's sakes, come on!
Oh. Oh.
Good round,
It's tough.
good round.
Round.
Man, you're doing super good today.
I feel like the me characters are the easiest to use. Because, like, you can customize them to fit your playstyle best.
Oh!
If I could turn
What the
around-
frick? No!
Jordan? Jordan?
Fuck!
Sorry, I got you. Only sec.
Oh, thank you.
No problem.
Okay, ready?
I think you should be playing the special Tiki rules. The special Tiki rules are better than Beanstalk rules. You might die, Daddy. Put on Titanic. Put on Titanic.
That was experience with that.
Okay.
Put on Titanic. Just
Ugh.
super funny. That was super funny, right, Daddy?
Dang it, that freaking combo is so annoying.
It's only annoying because it's good. Oh no!
Yeah, right? I probably wouldn't be complaining about it if it was bad.
Oh no. Speaking of annoying combos.
Oh.
I can't be too upset with that.
That was wacky. That was a little Insano style there.
Can you step in the ear? Yeah.
Oh. For fun.
Oh no.
Don't sweat.
For fun.
Oh.
Oh, that was.
Better
Okay, let's do
way.
one more. Let's do one more. Kira, can you go to your room, please? Thank you. Kira, go to your room right now. Sorry, did she just like pull up all my my Switch stuff onto the floor? She knows better than to open it all up and dump it on the floor like that.
Alright. Ooh, good luck, have fun.
Yep. I'll keep trying.
Ah, that was not what I wanted to do. What? Holy.
Is these actually? These are freaking good exchanges.
Yeah, no kidding. Oh, okay, hold up.
What?
Just a sec here.
What?
You bubble and then hold down. You do that spot dodge.
That's what it is.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Okay.
Okay.
Ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
That spot dodge is sick though.
Right? That's super cool. Ow. Oh no! Okay. Oh.
Oh!
That's fair. But why? Oh, okay.
That was dope.
Fair enough.
That was sick though.
Oh, what? Actually clipped you on that one.
Yeah, that was actually sick though.
What was? That was...
No! Oh,
Oh.
dang it. Yeah, sorry, I'm really bad at recovering on this.
It's okay. You gotta learn, right?
Yeah,
And that's... You can't learn aside from doing, so...
yeah.
Oh, man. Ah, that was... Yeah. But what if I went over here? Apparently, I should walk off the stage if I do that.
Oh! Ah, for frick's sakes. That was my bad. I hesitated on the circle and it messed it up.
Oh, man. Oh, good grab. Holy.
Thank you. Thank you for teaching me how to do that spot dodge. That spot dodge is sick, though.
Right? Of course. I mean, I feel like it's only fair. We're both trying to learn this at the same time. You know?
Yeah. We want to both get good enough so we can beat Bad Bones.
Yeah, that's true. That involves becoming like tournament ready.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Yeah,
Dude, I feel
definitely
you're
nervous
freaking
about
good at that character, though.
Thank you. Oh man.
Oh. No! Balls.
Oh.
My gosh. I feel like I feel like you keep getting better, and I just keep saying the same.
What's that recovery, man?
But I think it's just my mind. I think I'm just actually am getting better. I just like.
You're definitely getting. It's that recovery that's holding you back.
Yeah. I'll figure it out.
I believe in you.
I figure we'll play a couple
Sure.
more rounds.
All the viewers in chat, send Jordan your power!
Yes. Oh my gosh. It's not a good start.
Oh! Saw it coming too.
What? That was sick! That was freaking sick!
I was trying to get that down for the longest time.
Oh, for frick's sakes! Man, I'm trying too hard now.
That's okay. It's okay. Oh, man. Oh, crap. Oh, what was that?
That was freaking good. That was crazy exchange.
Oh. Oh, wow. You perfect dodge that.
Oh. That was nutty, dude.
Thank you. Oh. And you outran it. Oh man. Holy crap.
Oh.
Oh man.
What the frick? The edge guards. Oh, frick.
Oh, I thought that wasn't gonna kill for a sec there.
Man, you're really good on that me character.
Here, I can switch if you'd like.
No, that's okay. I'm trying to learn, so.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, in theory, if you play on hard mode, you'll learn faster, right?
Yeah. In theory. But that's what it was like when I first started playing like competitive Yu-Gi-Oh! Is that you lose a lot, so you can learn.
That's true. Yeah, you learn from your mistakes, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Beat the small child! Uh-oh. Oh, frick, that was good, man.
Oh, for frick's sakes!
Perfect dodged it! No! I think it's called a parry, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
Oh, crap. Oh, man. I'm good. Actually... There, I lied. What if I just
What?
set myself off the cliff?
What the frick?
I guess I just had to balance it out.
Oh, I had another jump. That's what it was.
That one I was proud.
Dang it. Oh.
Oh man. The little Mac really suits me. Because I don't like being off stage.
For frick's sakes, this keeps happening to me.
Do you want me to take some time just to practice the recovery?
I don't know. I guess I'm done for now.
Okay.
That was a good game, man. You're really good at this game.
Thank you. It was really fun.
Yeah, it was. Thanks for playing, man.
Oh man, seeing with you really does help me improve.
Yeah?
Yeah, I help it is a lot, so playing with you is kind of the only practice I get.
Aw. You've definitely gotten so much better.
Yeah. Helps when I play a character that I know how to play, you know?
Fair enough. Fair enough.
What was it you were doing for this? Coding. Are you going back to coding?
Yeah, I'm probably gonna go back to coding now.
Cool. You gonna keep chilling in DC or are you gonna pop out?
I don't mind to keep chilling in the VC.
Okay.
Actually, you know what? One thing I should probably do before I switch is I should fight my amiibo.
Oh yeah, do it! I wanna see this.
Let's do it.
Do it up, do it up. The Switch puppy.
That was awesome though. I really liked making that.
Yeah.
That was a great
You
suggestion.
actually got this like blank space under your camera. What you could do is you could put like when you do art, you could put the art underneath your camera there.
Oh yeah.
A piece of glass.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Moving forward, theoretically, you could even put fan art there moving forward.
Oh, that's a good idea. That's a really good idea.
Yeah, most people would put chat there.
Yeah?
Maybe chat is there. I don't know where chat is.
Right now, chat is like just underneath the game, so I'll show you what I mean. Right there.
Chat, blah, blah, blah. That's definitely a good spot for chat, yeah.
Yeah, I wanted to leave a little square there. I just don't know what to put there yet.
Yeah, if you, like, I think...
Okay, Kira, you can come out and watch, but you have to be quiet, okay, sweetheart?
Your most recent piece of art would be good, or fan art moving forward if you get any pattern.
Okay, Kira. So now how do I do this? So I go over here, I do figure player. Do I put it in here?
Yeah, there you go, perfect. And then I think for the controller, it's in the center, where the Switch icon is.
Yep. Although, I think that I need another controller or something.
If you have it on none, it won't do anything. It has to be on, I think it's AP.
Or FP, I think, right?
Yeah, sure.
Because could not find a controller that supports NFC. Is it because I'm using the controller that has the NFC on it?
I don't think so. So I was doing that yesterday and it was fine. Controller, you use it.
Could not find a controller that supports NFC. I'm using the Pro controller.
It's really weird. It should be in the center there.
It says could not find a controller that supports NFC.
That's so weird. Maybe try reconnecting? Like reconnecting the controller? I don't know.
Yeah? I'll try it. Controllers.
Because I had a similar problem last time, and I did that, and it worked after that, so... Maybe?
Okay. Experience says, alright, mate, I do have to go to bed. It's 1:30 a.m. here, mate. Thanks for having us. Well, thank you for being here. I really appreciate you guys. Thank you.
Thanks for stopping by.
Yeah, thanks for rating us. You have a good sleep, my friend.
Wonderful night.
I'll see you on the next one. Have a great stream. Thank you. I will. Just because you said so.
So considerate.
Could not find a controller that supports NFC. What the F?
Is that an official Nintendo Pro controller?
I got it from, like, Amazon.
It's the official one, yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, then it should be fine. Maybe try using the little... Joy-Con, that's what it's called.
The what?
Maybe try using the Joy-Con.
The Joy-Con? Does the Joy-Con work too?
Yeah, the Joy-Con has it on the right stick. The right
On the-
stick is the NFC pump, and that's one.
Okay.
Hey, T-Craze.
Hi, T-Crazed. So if I just connect this, it'll work, hopefully.
T-Craze just said, "Mellow, how's the stream? How is the stream?"
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Can I play?
No, Kira. Especially when you're behaving like that, Kira. I'm not gonna let you play.
I want to play school.
Were you good at school today, Kira?
Pretty good at school.
Are you using the second controller to change it?
I
I'm
am.
just trying to figure it out.
I was pretty good at school, Daddy. Pretty good at school.
Just could not find a controller that supports NFC.
Man, that's super weird.
You're player one.
I just close the game and, like, I don't know what to do.
I don't know, man. That's super bizarre. I want to just like hold my controller up to the screen. Yours looks like this, right?
Ooh, pretty
Oh, it says
cool music.
NFC off. Apparently, I guess it was turned
that would
off.
do it. Yeah, it'd probably be good to have that on. That might.
That would probably help, right? Derp, 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 derp.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Can't find Bluetooth device. Oh,
pretty
Bluetooth is
good
on.
dino,
Whoops.
Daddy.
Yeah, Kira, that's Daddy's Bowser that you just got today.
I like Bowser. What did you get it in? A package?
Yeah,
How is the package?
it's pretty good, Kira.
Can I look at it?
Yes, you can, Kira.
Wow, pretty good Bowser.
Hi, Kiki. Mommy says hi.
Hi.
Mommy says hi, Kiki.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay. So it's got a previous owner on it. I gotta change the owner. Because I got it off eBay, right?
Oh, okay. I mean, maybe it's worth seeing what it's capable of before you wipe it.
Yeah?
Yeah. And see if the owner is selling it because they were doing a horrible job, or if they are selling it because they're done
Hold on a
kicking
second.
butt.
They're finished kicking butt with it.
Yeah,
I'm probably gonna have to wipe it eventually, anyways. But let's check it out. Let's see what they got. Let's see what Caden's got.
Yeah.
Bowser.
Were they
Junior.
kicking their butt. There we go. Or they're tired of being bad at racing it.
Can I watch? Can I watch this?
Yeah, here's the Bowser amiibo that we got today. Yeah, here's the Bowser amiibo. I can't wait to fight you.
Look at that. It was. I like the preview, Daddy.
Bowser has arrived.
Do you have like a voice change application? That's so cool.
I have an echo dial built into my microphone.
Oh, neat.
Super cool.
That's actually sick. So I'm gonna battle Ness versus Bowser.
Daddy. Bowser versus Ness.
Big bad Bowser in the flesh.
Before sending this amiibo into battle, you must first register the amiibo within the amiibo menu in games and more. Okay, fine.
Oh boy.
Oh yeah. Okay.
No.
Okay, I'm gonna change my my title here for a moment because I'm doing playing with the new Bowser.
Wow. Hey.
Now presenting Bowser in the plastic.
Bowser in the plastic. Can I try? Bowser in the
Get away
plastic.
from the mic.
I was trying to say Bowser in the plastic.
I know, but that's his mic. Our mic doesn't do that, Kira.
It can't? Whoa. What is it? What's that?
The deck of cards, Kira.
Is it blood?
It's a bloody deck of cards, yes.
Is it not real blood? Not real blood, right, Daddy?
It's not real blood, Kira. Touch an amiibo to the NFC touch point. Okay. Oh, there's Bowser. There he is, guys. Bowser's in the game. That's sick. Are these settings okay?
What color are you gonna make it?
Owner, Caden, nickname Caden B. What'd you say? Blazebug?
What color are you gonna make it?
I think I'm just gonna classic colors.
I like this one,
Is that okay?
Daddy. I like the Bowser thing.
Unless you think it, should I change the color? You think?
You do whatever you want, man. It's your amiibo. You can definitely change the name for sure.
Can I do that? It says create a me.
Yeah, well, I mean, why not make me?
Choose a lookalike. Male.
Daddy, you're in here. You are already in there. That's you. How about that's you? How about you be that? Say.
There we go.
See? You're mad. Blazebug's a little bit mad, right? Blazebug mad.
It's supposed to be Daddy, Kira.
Is Daddy mad?
Blazebug's not mad. He's not angry. Blazebug
He
is
looks
insane.
angry to me.
Yep.
I
True,
like
true
your
that.
angry Tibby, Daddy. Your angry Tibby is a little bit good. You have a little dot. Why is your shirt red?
It's his favorite color.
I like the frickly hair, Daddy. Let's do the frickly hair. Frickly. The frickly. Down. I want a special color. I like your hairstyle, Daddy. How about we do it with... Well...
This is so funny. Okay, let's go with this one. Oh, actually,
Let's go with the frickly one.
I actually like this one better.
Isn't it frickly? Let's choose lips. I want you to have a big tummy. Whoa, pretty big.
Enter nickname.
Joey?
Joey. Yeah.
Joey.
Done.
Or you want to do like a real Jordan Bow?
I'll just do Joey. That's fine.
Okay.
Amiibo nickname. Let's rename it. It's our channel Bowser, so we should call it something cool like
The real Jordan Bow. Caught the real Jordan Bow. Real Jordan Bow. Ready?
Real Bowser Bow?
Now you need
we only got 10. We only got 10 characters.
Real Joe.
So we'll call it like Joey Bowser or something like that.
Joey Bow.
Dude, Bowser Bow, maybe.
Ooh, I like that.
Bow? Ooh.
Bow Wow.
Oh yeah, let's call him Bow Wowser.
That's actually great.
Why is Bowser in the game, Daddy?
Because we put him in the game, Kira.
How'd you do that?
With the magic of amiibos.
How'd the Meebo do it?
With magic, Kira.
With magic.
Magic in a box.
Magic in the box. Okay. A little bit funny, but I'm gonna say woo boy.
Bow Wowser.
Oh, I almost launched myself.
Oh,
off the
look at
stage.
that.
That would have sucked.
Okay, now we gotta choose his color. So we have the standard color, or we can go like brown or gold or any of these other ones.
Ooh, Daddy, can I choose?
I think I'm either gonna go with the normal one, or I'm gonna go with black or red.
Daddy, let's go with red. You can go
Red's
with
kind of
red.
cool.
Daddy,
But, you know, I think I'm gonna go with classic Bowser, just because it makes me feel happy.
I think you should go with another Bowser. Are you sure?
So I don't know if I can switch it later. So
Yeah.
you can?
Verse.
You can switch
Verse,
it.
Dad. Let's do a verse. Ladybug, you're versing Daddy.
Level up an amiibo that have become FPs, and carrying the spirit's ability will strengthen an FP. FPs can receive experience points and learn skills. Send them to battle and they'll learn how to fight.
I want to try that, Daddy.
Find a spirit you'd like to inherit from.
I want to inherit that guy.
Sure, let's inherit from Eevee.
I do believe it eats these, by the way.
Oh no!
Let's see.
What? Okay, jeez, why do we want it? We want it to eat the Tauros, I guess, right?
Sure. But it also gains certain stats and effects from it, right?
No, we're supposed
Yeah.
to go against our people, Daddy. Go against.
Oh, you feed. That's what you do. You're supposed to feed it amoeba, your spirits.
Yeah.
So I basically gotta go play the story mode some more, huh?
I mean, I'm pretty sure that is the best way to get
Let's
more, yeah.
go, Daddy. Let's go beat some bad guys. I want to do the verse thing
Okay,
again.
so it says that we can smash against him, so let's fight him. It's actually kind of sick, though.
We don't know what we're gonna play on, right, Daddy? Stop battle. Pretty good, right now. Stop battle. Stop battle. Pop. Can we be gray versus gray? I want to be gray versus gray. Isn't that funny when I'm like, I want to be. Oh, hang on. I'll help you.
We'll put it on there, Carl?
Oh.
There we go. Ready?
Yeah.
Let's
Red.
do it. Although I want to play Ness. Ness, quick! Let me grab Ness quick.
Yes. Oh, pretty good verse, Daddy. Oh, pretty good. You should have been Bowser, Daddy. Bowser is the strongest. He beats any person. He beats any person because he has BB. He's a good tag, Daddy. Ladybug. Daddy's doing pretty good. I'm not gonna beat him yet. Is he the original guy, Daddy? Oh, look at that.
Oh, you just gained a level!
Yeah, they get smarter as you fight them.
That's sick, though. Man, this is neat. I'm already having a lot of fun with this.
Whoop! He said, whoop! Whoop! Whoop!
Oh, do remember, if you do a lot of edge guarding with him, he'll learn how to get around it.
Really? So I should do lots of edge guarding, right?
If you want him to be
Pretty
able to
good
get around,
game,
yeah.
right, Bowser?
Okay, sweet. That's actually cool that you just like level him up by battling him. That's freaking sick.
Right?
Let's do it again.
Let's do it again. Yeah, let's do it again.
Can I play, please?
Do you want to play too, Kira?
Yeah.
You did ask nicely, Kira. You just said please.
Can we?
So if you want to play, you got to bring your little chair from over there, your wood chair, and come sit over here with Daddy, okay?
I think I have a better idea, Daddy. We could sit on the couch, or we could pull up the wooden chair.
You want to sit on the couch instead, Kira? Okay, fine. We'll sit on the couch.
I like to tell people.
Yeah, I do like the couch too. Okay, let's pull it up.
Where is the thing?
You mean the controller, Kira? Sit down. I'll give you the controller.
Can mine be white, Daddy?
Yeah, you can use this one, Kira.
Thank you, Daddy. Oh, ow. Look.
Although wait, do you mind if I give you this controller instead? Because then I will have to worry less.
I want to be the same, Daddy. I want to be
Here, I want you to take this one.
Okay. or
Sure, sit down,
Ladybug,
sit down,
will
please.
you be on my team?
Here, sit down, please.
Daddy, you're versing us. Can we verse
Here,
you,
sit down.
Daddy?
Sit down right here.
We're gonna do a team battle. Blazebug and me are teaming up against you.
Actually,
Blazebug,
Blazebug is not playing that game.
Yeah, accurate. Hey, Kira, pick your character, okay?
Oh, Blazebug, now you're playing.
Pick a
We're
character,
the
Kira.
same. We're the same guys. We're buddies, right? Oh, I want to pick it up, Daddy. Is that blue thing me, Daddy?
Yeah, you're the blue one.
How do I
Pick a
get up?
character.
How do I get up? Am I yellow
Just pick a character.
and blue, Daddy? Am I yellow and blue?
Kira, just
The
pick a
one that's
character.
going up, Daddy?
Kira, I'm about to lose my patience,
Okay.
Kira. Just choose a character. If you can't choose a character, you can't play. Thank you.
You're welcome. We're
You know how to choose a character. Just
we're teaming up against you, Daddy. We're on each
okay. Have a seat.
other's.
Have a seat, Kira.
We're together, Daddy.
Here we are.
Now A, B. I'm gonna put you in an egg. Look at that. Ah! Rolling egg off the edge. Daddy, me and Blazebug are teaming up against you, right, Daddy?
Blazebug's not playing right now.
Oh. Then why are there two people?
That's me. I'm P2.
Two blue? Is there a bad guy?
The last one is the Bowser player.
Yeah, that's the amiibo that we're playing against, Kira.
Is he amiibo?
Yeah.
We don't know who he is, right, Dad? We're doing
But
pretty
you
good.
do know where
as
he
a
is. He's
team.
sitting on the table.
Hey, stay on the table, Kira.
I'm gonna
Fight
eat
your very
that.
best,
Yeah.
Kira. If you don't fight good, he won't let you not fight.
I was
Yeah.
trying to recover, Daddy. I was trying to recover.
You're figuring it out, Kira.
I got lots of eating skills. Yum. Right? Yum. Yum. I'm gonna eat them, okay? Yum. Ah! Boy, overboard.
You died, Kira.
Alright. I'll restart on the next level. Right, Daddy? I was trying my best to eat him, but I accidentally rolled off the edge. There, pretty good move, Daddy.
Nice.
Pretty good chibis. We're working together.
He's already gained a couple levels already, Kira.
Oh, can I?
Let's keep fighting him again.
Let's keep on fighting him. Can I play? Oh, Raiden.
Play it. Press A, Kira.
Oh, hey. Daddy, I think I should be stronger. What do you think?
Pick a level, Kira.
If you want to be stronger, you have to fight better.
Anyone. Yep.
There's no other way to get better.
Yeah, you just gotta practice, Kira. That's how you get better. Hey, Mr. Katie, you wanna come visit?
Ooh, I'm choosing a scene. I'm choosing my character. Guess what I'm gonna choose, Daddy? I'm gonna choose Ness's poker training guy.
Okay. Whenever you're ready, Kira.
I'm the Pokemon trainer.
Cool.
I'm a Pokemon trainer. I train you, Daddy.
This is not a Pokemon.
Do I have a Pokemon?
Dude.
What?
Or a squirrel.
I can't jump down. How do I get down, Daddy? I'm trying to get down right now. There's somebody on our team that's my Pokemon.
That's you.
It's you.
I'm the dragon, Daddy?
Nope. It's a as we found out yesterday, it's a flying fire type.
Is that
Fire
fire type?
That's
No.
fine.
Well, oh, I know who that is. That's the Pokemon's Pokemon. I mean, the Pokemon trainer's Pokemon.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, the Pokemon's trainer must fly up. Like, why? 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 So I get it. The Pokemon trainers. I'm the Pokemon trainer, but I got stunned. Daddy, I'm the Pokemon. The Pokemon trainer.
Yes, true. You don't need to shout. I know that you're the Pokemon.
Check out my attack. Nice fire, right? Oh, nice fire, right? Want to check out my fire? I ran out. How do I?
I'm trying to teach him how to recover on the edge.
Sounds good.
I believe like you're watching, right?
I am watching.
Ah, I just died.
Yeah, you got wrecked.
The Pokemon trainers.
Yes.
Yes, I win. We win
We
then.
win.
Let's play another one.
Play another one?
Yeah.
You have fun?
I'm
Figure.
gonna. Let's be against Daddy. I think we should do another team. I'm gonna choose the Loop
Yeah, pick one.
Babble.
I'm warning you, Kira, that the game's going to stop in about 10 minutes, Kira.
Okay.
Okay, so we're going to play maybe 1 or 2 more rounds. Okay?
Daddy, can I be? I'm gonna be Bowser.
Okay, Kira.
Cause he's my favorite character. Cause he has fire. He can go.
As long as you
I'm
remember that you're the
versus
brown
Bowser,
Bowser,
Daddy.
Kira. Remember, you're the brown Bowser.
I'm on your team, right? I'm brown. I'm not red, right? Nice fire, right? Nice!
Nice one, Kira. That was a good slam.
Good fire, huh? Good fire! Good fire! Good fire, huh? Ah! Right. I got one more life, Daddy. This life, you must protect me. Ah! Ah! Nice clap, right?
Ooh, good slam, Kira. That was awesome. You're actually pretty good at Bowser, Kira. You're good at Bowser, right?
Ah!
I got you, Kira.
Get me! Now I got more than one life. I lost my life. Yeah! Bowser, yo! I'm on the red. Ah! Bowser!
Oh, you got eliminated, Kira.
I'm fine.
Oh, you're dead.
I'm dead. I'll plan this. Will Alan be coming in 10 minutes, Daddy?
Something like that, Kira.
Maybe Alan might be coming, right? PK. Can I try? Oh, I forgot. Why is somebody being chased? Oh well, Daddy, how do you guys go on that loopy thing? That loopy loop?
Can't. It's part of the background.
Thank you, Blazebug.
Welcome.
I think I'm trying to be a Smash Master just like Daddy, but he's trying to be the best as I am.
So you always want to try and do your best, Kira. That's part of...
Pretty good. Me and you won against Bowser Dead.
Yep, yeah, we did.
This let's play again.
Okay, girl.
Daddy, can we?
Yeah, look.
I can tell.
Bowser's level 15 already. Holy
See,
moly.
I know who I am because of the color. I am the
Sure,
green
come
one.
Grab your controller.
The other
One more.
person is the brown one.
Okay, girl.
I can tell the difference between.
Kira, just press the button.
Okay.
You gotta press A to continue.
There you go, Kira. Okay, pick a level.
Oh, how about this one?
Sure, Kira.
Or
Pick one, Kira.
which one couldn't you beat before, Daddy?
Just pick one. It doesn't matter.
How about the ice one?
Kira, just pick a stage, please. Okay, I'm gonna count to 3, Kira. If you don't pick a stage, I'm gonna pick it for you. 1, 2. Okay.
Pretty good, right? Pretty good stage, right?
Sure.
Look what I'm choosing. I want to be the pickle guy, Daddy. Where's the pickle guy, Daddy? Pickle, pickle, pickle. But yeah, I didn't know what they are. Sausages?
K-Rool?
Oh.
I don't know what character she's talking about.
Mr. King.
I think so, maybe.
Coming back. Is it has
Only character I
sausage?
can think of that looks like a pickle.
Which button is the attack button? Oh, pickle, right, Daddy? Sausage, sausage.
He's learning how to recover now.
Sausage, sausage,
That's good.
sausage.
Or, you know, maybe it's bad.
Pretty good guy. One more left and he'll be dead.
It's gonna be a
Wow,
really soft
pickle,
technique
pickle,
once
pickle,
he's
pickle,
fully
pickle,
trained.
pickle, 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 pickle,
Yeah.
pickle. Daddy, if we kill this guy, he's dead. Right, Daddy? Is he dead yet? Oh. One more punch and he'll be dead, right, Daddy? And he...
I don't know what you're talking about, and no, Kira. You can tell the numbers at the bottom, Kira.
Ah, pickle! Pickle! Ah! Oopsies. Well...
Yeah, I just dumped him off the side with the yo-yo. Jeez.
Thanks.
Oh, pickle, pickle, yikes! Ah! The right camera. I'm gonna throw pickles at you. Whoa, 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 whoa. Bee-bo, bee-bo, bye. B-O-Y-O, bee-bo-bee-bo-bee. What did he just do?
Holy moly. Yeah, get him, Kira.
Pretty good, right?
You're doing a great job. Oh. Nice one, Kira. You smashed him. You got him.
I'm a Smash Master map.
You did an awesome job, Kiki. Okay, this next one's the last round, okay, Kiki?
Okay,
And then Daddy's gonna go back to his work.
Daddy, we are the winners. I'm a Smash Master, right,
Yep.
Daddy?
Hey, Kira.
I think Blazebug's not playing. Ah,
But he's still there. You can
Would
say
be
so
right.
hi.
Blazebug is
hi,
not playing.
Blazebug. You're Blazebug.
Kira,
And
pick your
Blazebug.
character. Pick your character, Kira.
That's why I know Blazebug's not playing.
Who has a strong
Pick
recovery?
your character, Kira.
Who has a strong recovery, King?
Okay, yeah, King Kong has a pretty good recovery.
Up B, right, Daddy? Is
Up B.
his-
It's up B, yeah.
Yeah, up B.
Ready?
Yeah, ready to battle.
Oh, you know what? Actually, Why don't you do? You could do also. Yeah, I guess just do Conky Dunk Kong. But like almost all characters have a recovery on up B character. Here.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Ready?
Ready. Let's do this. Smash Rhythmic. Boy. How is Donkey Kong's recovery super strong? Donkey Kong, do it. Donkey Kong. He's got a donkey you can see. Donkey. Let me take care of that. Ah, pretty good move, right? Hang on.
Woo!
Ah, pretty good. Oh,
Kira, don't press that button. Don't press that button, okay? Press the home button.
I'm smashing, right? Smash it. Smash. Smash him. Pretty good.
Oh, good one, Kira. You got him.
Donkeys, no oatmeal, knuckles of Donkey Kong. I thought that was me, Daddy. Oh, Bowser also has a very strong recovery. No! Right, Daddy. Pretty good, right, Daddy?
His recovery's okay.
Look what I did to Bowser.
You got him, Kira.
One more Bowser and he'll be dead. Bowser,
right.
Donkey
That's right,
Kong,
Kira.
and Bomb.
He's only got
Timber Bomby,
3 lives.
Boogie Bomb.
Once you lose all your 3 lives, then game over.
Game over for him. Move away from the edge. He'll get knocked off. I'll get him. Donkey Kong. He's the one you can beat. Does he swing? Donkey Kong. Ah! I have 1 more life, Daddy. Game over if I die. Gabba peep.
But you have 2 more lives, Kira.
Jump, cut, peep, beep. Oh, beep. And now,
Now you're on your last life, Kira.
well, that was an accident when I walked off
That's okay.
the stage. Whoa,
Got him.
pretty good, Daddy. We win.
That's right, Kiki.
All right. Now it's over.
That's it, Kira. You have fun, though?
When will I come, Daddy?
A few hours, Kira.
How much time will we be here? I'll go back to watching.
You want to just watch, Kira? Okay.
Yeah.
Dad's gonna play a couple more rounds, okay?
Okay.
Dad wants to play against his amiibo.
We got a Yoshi that's above 700% right now.
What?
You can lose my special
That's
Kiki
about
roll.
800 now.
My
Are you serious?
I'm serious.
That's nuts.
He's at 9. Oh, well, he's capped out now. He's as high as he can possibly be. Oh, and he's mad at it.
Bowser's in the game, Daddy. I want to be Bowser. Let's fight. I want you to fight. Let's fight that little robot. The little robot. Down. No. Another one. Let's choose him.
There's a way that you can equip them, right? Or something?
There's lots of
I'm
chibis
not
to
sure, to be
fight.
honest. I think eating them
Oh, I think we should
basically
choose that
prevents
one.
just permanent.
Customize. Okay, nickname, owner, fighter color, learn on.
Oh,
Kirby
learn
or
on.
DDD. I have Kirby. Kirby's really fun. I think DDD is better, personally, but I think like in the meta he's probably worse because he's slower.
Whoa.
I want either Kirby or DDD. I want to train this one up so that it can be a good sparring partner. So I want to do it lots of 1v1s with it.
That's what I do with Kirby.
Daddy.
Kirby, yeah, Kirby would be a good one to get.
When Alan comes here, I usually play games with him.
Okay, Kira.
Like video games.
Okay.
Like the Mimo game. We have a fish game, and it says out of the room if you don't have any more room for fishies or stuff. Yeah.
I will say for having an amiibo as your sparring partner, it's a really good way to get better. Is they will keep growing. They match the way you play, and they massively outpower normal players. So
Yeah, they do.
for some, it's a bonus. For others, it's the worst thing ever.
I mean, it's a good practice partner, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
That bone said to use this one because it's got a good AI on it.
Oh, okay.
Oh, frick! It does have a good AI on it.
Right, Daddy?
Kira, don't get in my way. If you do that again, you're not going to be able to chill with Daddy. Okay, Kira, that was not cool. It was really cute and stuff, Kira, but guys trying to play this game right now.
Okay. Whoa, big rocket. Whoa, those are the cutest things I ever seen. Tag! I like it when the little guy says tag. That's pretty good. Tag. Good tag, Daddy.
Thank you, Kira. There he goes.
There you go. How'd you win?
I think the idea here is that we keep beating the crud out of our amiibo until it gets tough enough to beat us, right?
Yeah, basically.
Weebo. Daddy, what's the strongness versus ness?
Should I be randoming my character against him, or should I be playing the same character against him?
Well, if you play the same character, he'll become really good at
Okay.
you
I'm
random,
trying to get a
then he'll become better at varying situations.
Is this the whole stage, Daddy? Is this the whole thing, Daddy?
I've seen a lot of people fight against Bowser, the Bowser amiibo, with specifically the Bowser. And what they'll do is specifically that attack right there, where they'll do the jump side, the side beat.
Yeah?
The side kick there. Because it's such a powerful move, the amiibo becomes an unholy terror just because it spams that one move over and over.
Oh, wow.
It super armors through everything, and it's just impossible to stop.
That's awesome.
You must go. Why does it have an A on it, Daddy?
Oh, wow. It's already starting to get pretty, like, kind of... It's already starting to improve a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, it's around that level actually, you start to notice it after that.
Ladybugs, not play.
It's challenging.
I like it when you said ladybugs, not play. That was pretty cool.
Oh, what? That was a pain.
Yeah, right?
Hi,
I'm
ladybugs.
fighting a Ganondorf right now. Did you know his big kick sucks you in?
Really?
Oh. Hurry.
Daddy, yo-yo day! And Bowser only has 3 lives left, right, Daddy? 3 lives left.
1 life left.
Whoa! Now he has one more life left, right, Daddy? And he has... You have 9 lives left. Lots of lives. Whoa. Oh, pretty good tag, Daddy.
Oh.
Ah. Oh, pretty good recovery, Daddy.
Thank you, Kara.
Pretty good. Ah! Knock Bowser off the stage.
I'm trying to. Oh, he got me. He actually beat me.
I got knowledge.
Good job, Layla! You win!
Can't believe it. Bowser actually. So you're saying I should play against Bowser with another Bowser?
It'll help with him learning a variety of characters.
Okay. So play a Bowser versus Bowser on him, yeah?
I don't know.
Yeah, sure, why not?
I don't know which is which. Bowser, 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 Junior, Bowser, Bowser. Let's customize all of the Bowsers and make boop-zers. Boop-zers. Pretty good, Daddy. You're normal Bowser versus Bowser. Are you blue, Daddy?
I'll be right back. I need to check the door.
That's a good one. I'm here. I'm just here to get the door. Pretty good. Yeah. Use a fire. I'm clapping for you, Daddy.
Yes.
Oh, and you pretty good Bowser fire, Daddy.
Oh.
You're pretty good at this, Daddy. Woo.
Thank you, Kiki. Oh.
Pretty good Scott versus. So Scott versus the world makes it better at this, right, Daddy?
Sometimes.
How Scott versus the world?
Yes!
Oh! Yeah, sure.
He's already a pretty good sparring partner. Wow. We've gone to level 28 so far.
That's you, Daddy.
Where's Bud?
That's you.
Oh,
The blue, Daddy. Are you the blue guy, Daddy? Oh, look what you unlocked, Daddy.
Cool.
Mike?
we got sandbag.
Cool, cool. Okay, let's go,
Bowser Jr. Bowser Jr., Daddy. Let's choose Bowser Jr. Bowser Jr.
I want to play Bowser Jr. right now.
Mario actually might not be a bad idea. Down, I think it's down B.
Oreo. Oreo.
Reflect and
Funny
side
Oreo.
B's reflect. Down B is that water hose he does,
Yeah.
which can be really hard to recover from. So you can teach him how to play around that.
You can punch, Daddy.
See, now he's got to learn how to play around doing that.
Oh. Yep.
Woof. Wow.
Whoopsies, Bowser Jr. Mario when I can't look.
Oh,
One of these days we should do a smash down.
of all the different amiibos?
No, the smash down is a mode where
What is that?
you both play. Everyone can only play one character once and sit and play. That's it.
Yeah?
And basically, whoever has the most games overall wins.
Oh, wow, okay. Oh,
It's
frick.
going to be like all the
Oh,
characters.
don't get
you can
stunned,
have
Dang it,
Daddy.
I got stunned.
5, 3.
Still got free games, sorry.
Let me just read what Mommy just said. T-Cray says, I was reading online that DDD is top tier, so that might be better. What do you think? This is Kirby or DDD. Apparently,
Why is
DDD
Mario
is top tier.
clapping?
Well, if DD is top tier, he'd obviously
Blaze
make a
Gun,
better
I
amiibo.
think you should choose a weaker
Bear in
potion.
mind that if you have a top tier amiibo, you'd have to train that, which means you fight against it.
Oh.
Which
Yeah.
on one hand means you could get really good, on the other hand means you get one-handed to you a lot.
Oh yeah, like I just did.
So there's definitely some give and take there.
Oh.
I'm already starting to have trouble against my amiibo.
Yeah, exactly.
Amiibo's pretty tough.
Ladybug, after this round, I think you should choose a different guy. A weaker potion.
I'm not there.
Oh. Who's playing? A
Amiibo.
Bebo? Bebo's
Yeah, and
playing?
your dad.
Ah. Bebo versus Daddy. Pretty good name for Bebo. Emily.
Oh, for frick's sakes.
You got stunned. How to get
Yep.
Blazebug's not here.
Yeah, I'm just not fun.
Ah, that's Boopy. Boopy.
Oh, for frick's sakes. And
Don't-
this is...
Oh, pretty good ninja pose. It felt like a ninja pose. Oh. Whoopsies. Daddy. Can I burst?
No, Kira, because the cat wants it.
No.
Just let him be happy here.
Can I take a bigger blanket?
Go get your own blanket.
My own one, like the bigger blanket.
Oh, come on. You look cute when you're focused. Oh, thanks, T-Crazed.
Oh, cute couple things.
There's that smile. Aw, thank you.
Cute. Oh! Dex Pikachu. Oh, Mac versus Pikachu. Oh, what a wonderful fight.
Oh, for frick's sakes, no. Kira? Give me the controller. We're not throwing the controllers around.
Is there a Lego Spider-Man game? I wish there was a Lego Spider-Man. There's something I want to tell you, Daddy.
I did it. I recovered.
Daddy,
Nice.
there's something I want to tell you.
No one else you hurt.
I want you to make me a Larry Boy game.
A what? A Larry Boy game?
Yeah, Larry Boy video game. Larry Boy video game. You know what I mean, Daddy? Larry Boy videos game.
Finally got one stock off this frickin' Bowser.
Ah!
Dad, it's going to become more of a battle as you train him up.
Yoinks! Yoinks! Yo! Yo! How's it do?
Dang it.
Oh, don't.
Just percent, though.
T-Craze says, I'm sorry, I'm being too much, aren't I? You're not being too much. You're awesome, T-Craze.
No, you're not being too much. You're being a cute couple. Why would that be too much? Fighting boy is Ganondorf. If I go to power up the Warlock Punch and he just stands there and takes it.
Oh, wow. Kira? No! Not right now! Can you please stop standing directly in front of me? I'm not gonna ask again, Kira.
Okay.
Kira, you're driving me absolutely nuts. Don't do that anymore, okay?
Yes.
Oh no! I gotta say, it took me cool.
Thanks. We gave him a little bit of lightning grace.
What the?
Thing. I think this sounds
Not a love to small cartoon. Especially not if that punch is a falcon punch.
It's okay if I have this cushion.
Yeah, sure, Kira. Okay, I'm saying
This is like one of the strongest side smashes in the game.
Oh yeah, his what's nuts, right?
Yeah.
It's like Bowser here has gotten so tough already. Dang it.
You have to, Daddy.
Yes, girl?
I have to tell you something before you play another round.
What is it, girl?
You have to get tougher and tougher on each round, Daddy.
Thank you, girl. I will get tougher and tougher, girl.
Just like Bowser did?
That's right. Just like Bowser did.
Except Bowser can only get so strong.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
Then
he
he
can continue to
stops.
grow and get better and better.
Then he stops. Then he goes straight. It goes boop. Then one.
As long as I'm able to pull off one stock at this point, I'm kind of happy. But still, freaking Bowser's getting too much.
Kind of how it gets.
Bowser's really good, Daddy. I think you should play Bowser this time. Bowser.
Oh, I should play Ike now.
Play Bowser. Are you a little bit mad at the game, Daddy?
I'm a little bit annoyed that you're rolling around and being kind of annoying on the couch beside me while I'm trying to play. But slightly better than you literally standing in front of the camera, I guess.
Oh, well, that's unfortunate. I just get myself off the stage.
What the frick?
Ooh. That was a little bit too loud. That was a little bit too loud, Daddy. That one. Pretty good. It's okay if we lose.
It's okay if I lose.
Right, Daddy?
Yes, girl. As long as you keep trying and you keep doing your best.
You're doing your best, right, Daddy?
This amiibo thing is getting nuts, though. It's getting so strong.
It's okay. If anyone can do it, it's you, Jordan.
Thank you.
Well, no, it's
I know
okay.
you
It's
can do
Razor
it.
Kirby.
Just smash that guy. You have to smash him off the stage. That's all you have to do. He got 4 lives, you got 1. Okay.
starting to get down on the wire on characters that can actually play.
Frick. Oh, man. I can't even take one stock off this Bowser.
It's okay. It might be time to either play a different character or practice up on something else so you're better.
Yeah.
Or just keep trying. I mean, I was saying about getting better as you play on hard mode, right?
Ladybug, you can be in after this.
What if I don't want it?
Oh, I see a saving. That's kind of cool.
What are you putting on, Daddy? Smash with that?
No, I think I'm pretty much going to take a break now and go back to my programming.
What are you gonna program, Daddy?
I'm working on my roleplay bot today.
How's it doing?
Doing good. Doing good. Hey, kitty cat, you're attached.
Padme Aladam.
Cat was like, "Wow, I'm attached to your chair."
When's Alan coming? When's Alan coming?
I love this at night effect. He'll just walk up close to me, start smashing his, or start spamming his sword, and then I'll just shoot him in the face with a giant beam.
That's awesome.
Done for now?
Yeah, I'm done for now for Smash.
Fair enough.
All right, I'm gonna go back to doing my my thing.
That's good. Might you take in VC or do you
I mean, it's up to you. I don't mind chilling in the VC while I program this.
entirely up to you on it. Stream. I'm just gonna keep working through this this smash down I'm doing.
Okay. What, Kira?
I have 3 blankets out. I took 1 blanket away because I wanted the criminal blanket too. Whatever their names are. Dak, dak, dak. It's the first one. Birds on stream? Are you sure? I wish it was that.
Man, I'm killer with Simon Belmont.
Yeah, you are. You're really good on that guy.
I feel Richter's a little bit easier to play, but they're both crazy because they're basically the same.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna be back. Okay, I'm leaving on Words on Stream, but I'm gonna hop off the VC for a moment.
Sure.
I'll be back in just a moment.
Okay.
We're back. and we're going back into doing some programming. Oh, what up? Hi, T-Crazed. I'm really enjoying this. This pennant is making me happy. Thank you for recommending that I use a pennant. What? This is the way? Okay, fine. The thing is, like, here, you can kind of see inside. I really need to put something in here. Some sort of tinting. Maybe we can do that today with Alan. Or, like, discuss what we can possibly make. I love this helmet. Such a cool helmet. How are you doing? Hey, darling. Welcome to the channel. Thank you for coming and supporting me. I really appreciate you being here. This is the way. Okay, there we go. I just changed our category, and now we're going to go and do some programming. All right, the time is now 5:50, and I will take it off at 5:55. This is funny. I'm programming in a helmet. Let's see here. I'm going to do the character system first. So with the character system, we've got a bunch of stuff in here that's associated with a character. I got to kind of like filter out all the different stuff that's like does not have to do with the character. Okay, so this is the character sheet, which handles the character sheet, handles the character, the entire character, along with relevant information, such as username and... Although, why would I split them out? I think I should just all do it in one. Nah, this is the way. Keep it as one. I don't need to overcomplicate things. This is actually not character info, this is player info. So we've got a bunch of different character information here. Our player info tells us about who's playing the character. I feel like the most important thing about the player info is the player name. Oh, dear. Okay. Did you stop this one? Okay, this is the way.
Hello, welcome back.
Hi there.
Kicking some Ridley butt.
Nice. I'm probably gonna, like, in between, like, doing chunks of work, I'm gonna be doing a quick round of Smash.
Okay. It's okay if you don't play any more Smash.
I might play, like, I don't know, I just got frustrated with the freaking Amiibo. Amiibo was, like, getting really strong fast, and I was like, holy crap, it's kicking my butt.
Yeah. Like I said, I know I've raised one. They're brutal. I'll be honest, I started getting to the point where I'd go round by round and I wouldn't save unless I won. So that's how it learns the most, is by getting its butt kicked. Recounting all of my victories. 15 victories. The computer didn't win a single one. Let's go. I think I'm gonna play some Pokemon.
Hello? Sorry, I gotta turn things up a little bit.
Okay.
So currently what I'm doing, let me go back to what I've got here. So I'm going through on my character builder thingy here, and I'm going in and making sure that the character thing, like the character object that holds all the information, is like correctly formatted.
I see.
It's gonna be kind of technical.
That's okay.
Are you okay with that? Okay.
Of course. Don't let me get in your way of programming this. You know what? I got gems. Let's do this. Enjoy that, my friend.
Wear the bear hat? Oh, thank you. I shall.
You're welcome. I thought you might enjoy that.
Thank you. I like the bear hat, actually.
You're
This
welcome.
is actually such a chill hat. I actually like this hat a lot.
Super cute on you.
It's got these like floopy ear thingies.
Yeah.
I think that like you can tie them, but I never tie them. Why would you tie it?
Why wouldn't you?
It's their floopies. I love this thing. Oh,
Here we
there it
go.
goes.
I found Kira's favorite noise.
Oh yes.
Were able to mimic Nessium's voice
I like this
by
one.
recreating his mouth and vocal cords with a 3D printer. It allowed them to produce a single sound.
Ah! I always do that along with it when it does that. Ah! That sound is so relaxing to me.
The scream? You know what I find relaxing? Ah!
I guess screaming along to it. That's the relaxing part.
Oh, okay. That changes things. That's totally reasonable. I'm glad you found something that helps you relax, though. That's good.
So I actually busted out the player's handbook earlier when I was setting stuff up. Oh, you know what's a cool thing is I actually have some stuff in here. We actually have kind of like a backbase of a database for the system. We took a bunch of the D&D classes and we turned them into these CSV files. Now I'm still trying to figure out how to use these CSV files. I might have to wait until Alan comes because he helped me set this up. But like I basically just made these tables in like Google spreadsheets or whatever, and it's a character class in there. Do you know what I mean?
Okay.
So like you could take a table that's in there, like a fighter table, and you can make your own custom classes or whatever. That'd be cool to make that as part of the editor. Is like make your own. Oh. Oh, that's actually no. That's a good song though. Have you heard that song?
Yeah. I unfortunately have not, but it sounds like a super edgy line.
It very slightly edgy.
Not like rolling in my skin, my wounds will not heal edgy, but GLC. Switching gears over to some Pokken. How to play Pikachu Libre. She's by far my least brain dead character.
So let's see here. We got these player information. We got player name equals the string. Self.username. This username is literally going to be like their username of their character, lowercase. Oh, that actually reminds me. So we go to the Dnd Character Helper. The way that we receive the username and create the name, that's what we got to figure out now, and make sure that that's set up properly. So I got to figure out where that is even, and the way that I trace that down in
words on a box to me.
What?
It's all just magic words on a box to me.
Oh. Well, I'll show you how I find where certain code is executing. Okay. So this one program that I'm in here, this is one of these tabs. I know it took me a while to get used to PyCharm as well, but once I figured out how to navigate these, this Dnd Character Helper is like a top level thing. It lets the the character information, all the other stuff is handled by this graphical user interface. Basically, it's his own library, and I've been learning how to use this.
Nice.
I'll show you what I mean. When I play this program, I get this little box. You see this box I got? Oh, sorry, I spazzed out. I broke the thing.
Okay.
So I have a little box that came up, and it says "Welcome to DM Joe's D&D 3.5 character editor." I go through here the options, and I can choose new character, existing character, whatever, right?
Yeah.
So let's go to new character, and this box here, what I type in here is really important because this is going to create both the character name and the username out of one thing, right?
Okay.
This right here, this information that I get here, is what I need. So I gotta figure out where this is being handled in order to get that information. So in order to track that down, I'm looking through the windows. I know that this one right here, this Character Helper app, this is the root window. And by that I mean it's the first one that starts. It's imagine everything else is like a tree, right? The root window is the very start.
Yeah.
So it's not gonna be too far away from the root window.
Okay.
Let's go down here. I got all these different things that are commands and stuff. I just close these. I don't need this crap. But I do need this. Let's look at create widgets. So inside this Character Helper app, this is how it builds the actual app with its create widgets method. You see how it says def, this means define, create widgets, and this is the name of our function. This self in here, it refers to the object that it made it. But otherwise, it's just an empty. It's just a function you can call that makes all the widgets happen. But this self thing is a special thing because this whole thing is wrapped in a class. And a class is you can make instances of a class, and it's just objects is it's kind of let me think of it here. It's imagine you have a cookie cutter and you're hitting cookie dough with it. You kind of get a certain shape and you imprint that shape upon things, and you can make multiple instances of a cookie. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that's. I think that's a good analogy, kind of.
Yeah. No, it makes sense.
Because you got different types of shaped cookie cutters, right? You got star-shaped cookie cutters. You got ones that are for little houses. You could have ones. T-Square says responding to Blaze lol. As Lordicus Maximus. Don't you know? Don't you know? Don't you know?
It's going okay. I'm still alive.
I don't know if Blaze was even talking to me, Lamau. How's it going, Blazebug? Aw.
I've got
That's sick.
Yeah.
That's super sick.
Hoping it goes well.
So within our Create Widgets window, we created this label. This is just the message that we're saying. So like when we first created the root window, it's like this words here. It says, "Hi there, welcome to DM Joey's D&D 3.5e Character Creator." D&D, of course, standing for Demons and Daggers.
Of course, legally distinct.
Please select an option below. And then you add a couple different buttons that let you do stuff. The one that's I programmed first was the quit button, which makes it die. Die.
That's always good to have.
It's a good button to have, right? It's actually a really important button to have because otherwise the window just stays there. I mean, I guess you have to click the
like
X.
Control Manager to shut it down or something.
Yeah. But we got the new character and the existing character, and you'll see that the new character, you type in a character. How immature are we? Okay, we're gonna name.
Spigs.
Okay, Spigs. Oh yeah, let's do Spigs. Hell yeah.
Yeah. Hard to go wrong. We already know a lot about that character.
Yes. How would you like to make your character? Classic or point by? We'll do point by. Because we can just...
Sure.
I'll just give you as many points as you need. Do you remember his stats?
Not off the top of my head, no. I remember his charisma was a -1, so probably
Well, we'll
not.
just give him a bunch of random stats and we'll fix them later.
Sure.
Give him a bunch of 18s.
Sure.
Accept stats?
I'll have a hard
Yes.
time arguing.
This... Oh, error! We threw the same error we keep on throwing every single time. And do accept attributes. Say self-taught character to save. Now this is interesting. So you're gonna come along with me for a bug stomping journey.
I'll bring the raid.
So sometimes bugs happen when you're programming and you don't even know why. That's when you like. It's good to have a
Two parts of code don't play nice.
yeah. So okay, here we go. We scroll all the way down to 372. Okay, and it says here in 372, do accept attributes. Self.character.save, and this is where I actually marked it having an error before. It says that save is missing one positional argument file name. The weird thing is that like I feel maybe if I can go into character and figure out how save is working. So I go into the save file, which is its own like imagine like each of these programs are all referencing a different set of stuff. So for the character,
like you need a bunch of code just to make the save work.
yeah. Well, in this case, it's like 5 lines. It's this stuff. This is how the save works. But the save is really simple at this point because all it does is it takes a bunch of info, like this get character sheet gets a whole bunch of stuff. Whole character sheet. This get character sheet spits out all of the character information into this data right here. This data receives it's a variable.
Okay.
And then once data has the information, you write it to the file name, and then you close the file, and that's like pretty much the whole thing. And this here 5 lines of code took me forever to write. Just because like you kind of have to figure out the exact format that it wants and what kind of like this part right here is a tripping hazard. This mode has to be set to the specific mode that you want to use the data in. So when you open the file name, oh yeah, sorry, isn't that cool? Like So there's a specific way you gotta open it.
Yeah. Because you try to open like a JPEG or a GIF or whatever.
Yeah.
So
And it only wants to be opened in a specific way.
on a JSON.
Yeah.
Okay. And that makes sense. It's JSON, isn't it? JSON.
This one's got like a W+. So that means like it's writing and possibly making a new file.
Okay.
That's how I think of the plus here. Because otherwise, if it's just W, then if this file doesn't exist, I don't think it opens it. A lot of really weird tripping hazards in just writing the save file function. And then you write your data to the file, and then you close it. So this little chunk here, save, I like this. I like little chunks of code like this, where I understand discretely what the heck is happening. Let's,
Computers are very powerful and can do a lot of things. The problem is you need to define absolutely everything for them.
yeah. Yes.
So you need to tell them, okay, so when you click here, this is what a click is. This. So then you need to tell them how to do that. I was thinking about that, like if we make robots, we have so much processing power, but all of that processing power goes into looking and behaving like a human. You know, so much of it is wasted on doing that, so you don't end up getting a lot of the raw processing power you would expect a robot to have. You feel me?
Sorry, can you say that again? I missed that. I'm sorry.
I was just saying, I was thinking earlier today, you know, a robot needs a lot of processing power just to look and present itself as a human.
Yeah.
Like to emote, to move in its body in the right way, and like to think. Because like we have so many functions, like, you know, keeping our heart pumping, you know, moving our arms or fingers. A computer would have to do that, and by the time it does all of that and has smiled at you, then has to send words down to the voice box. Like, computers are not that advanced yet. That size. We're still a long way off. When you put robots like that,
I want to try and make a bot that can do that.
like a physical robot,
Yeah.
that'd be cool. I'm generally pretty ace with hardware, so if you need any help building it, I can help.
Oh, that'd be sweet. We should do some robot building.
Sure. And like I said, I'm generally pretty ace with hardware. When I got my airsoft pistol, it's like, I want a gas one. Because if something goes wrong, I know how to fix it. Whereas if it's electronic, I have no clue.
I think that like that skill, like the mechatronics part of it, is a really important skill.
True. I
think-
would argue that the coding is more important.
You know what? The coding's got its own, place.
They
You know?
both have a role to play.
Yeah, exactly. Because like without wheels, without like a body that's like properly like strapped all together, like the computer's not going anywhere. It's staying in
Yeah.
place.
See, that kind of stuff seems like the easy part, to me.
Oh, but it's definitely not.
Oh no, of course it's going to be its fair hard work, but like, it seems way easier than the code aspect.
That's fair. And I think that like depending on which side you're coming from, it may be like the other side seems more daunting.
Yeah, which I think is exactly what it is.
I would love to do some robot building though, like one of these weeks when we have a build stream on Thursdays, we should make robots together.
Sure.
Yeah, that'd be sick.
Yeah. It'd be hella cool.
Okay, so let me try and think here what I want to do. Because I really want it to take all my stuff and spit it out and then save it. But I need to figure out how I'm getting the username. Right, that's where we were. At character.save. So this needs file name. So now we're doing the bug stomping journey again. I'm sorry that we I had to explain a bunch of stuff in order to understand where this stuff came from. Because like I'm like, what is it? I'm vocalizing as I go.
That's all good.
Here we go. We've got the ability to accept attributes, and each of these like buttons does one of these like accept or cancel. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I'm not explaining it very well. Give me a second. I gotta think
Okay.
here.
I'm in my own head right now trying to figure out how it would do either quadruped or biped.
Oh, that's actually something that we could work on tonight.
Sure.
I'm gonna wait till Alan gets here though, because we were both. He was telling me that there's a way to reprogram the atmegas so that the pins can be used as PWM pins, and that's like the PWM pins let us run servo motors. So.
Okay. So kind of important.
Yeah. Pulse width modulation is like lets you change the width of a signal, so you can kind of like imagine that if you did it on an LED, you could make a LED like appear really dim or like slowly up the brightness.
Mm-hmm.
And that's just because the width of the electrical signal is becoming larger, and that's delivering more energy and then making the light brighter.
Yeah.
So when you have like PWM for servos, the specific like signal that you're sending it, like the specific waveform that you're sending it.
You go full tilt or a little bit. Eh?
Yeah. So you can direct it exactly to where you want the position to be with a signal.
Okay.
PWM is built like that. So it would like depending on the strength of the PWM, the servo motor literally has like a little chip inside of it that reads that signal wire, and then it moves the arm depending on the signal that you're giving it.
Okay.
Yeah, it's pretty sick.
Yeah, see, my thinking is honestly, you could pick up it's like a cheap gyroscope, like an old school gyroscope.
You know. Actually, I have a gyroscope. I have gyroscopes.
Perfect. Okay. Because my thinking is legit, like make that the core, and we could probably toss a bunch of stuff in the backpack.
Mm-hmm.
Backpack, obviously. Probably make a front pack as well, because it'd be better if the weight was more balanced. But basically, make that the core of it so that we can let it stand.
Uh huh.
I don't know how reasonable it would be.
Oh, to make a robot that can stand?
Sure, why not?
I think we could do
If
that.
we're gonna do biped, it should stand.
I think we could do that.
So quadruped might be a little bit better for the first robot. But my thinking is basically to have a motor in the backpack or the front pack, whatever, somewhere on it. That it has a pulley that's connected to the gyroscope, so that it can spin it at whatever speed it deems necessary if it wants to lean forward. Can.
Ham?
Well, if it wants to lean forward, it totally can.
Oh yeah. I think that with the gyro, with the quadrupeds, I think that like the way that we're doing it is like they're dumb. They don't even know which way is up.
Yeah.
Right now, we're just trying to program the legs, just so that how the legs are, that there's always 3 points of balance. Do you know what I mean? So that even if the legs turn off, the robot will stay standing.
Yeah, which is why I was initially thinking of using a gyro, because typically when you think
A gyro's a great idea.
a biped walking, at least for me, the main thought is like it alternates, so it's usually on 2 feet.
Oh, interesting.
And that would be aided by having a gyroscope, because having a gyroscope would make it so even if it did shut down, assuming the motor hooked into the pulley could free spin when it had no power, it wouldn't just immediately fall over and die.
That's a good idea. We should talk to Alan more about it when he comes.
Sure.
Because I do have little GPU units. I bought these little GPU units from AliExpress a long time ago, and I've been wanting to put them into a project. And I think that's it's probably a good idea to put it inside of the quadruped, because what if it's upside down? Like, it should be able to detect if it's upside down and then be able to, like, I don't know, get out somehow. I don't know how we would do that. But
We could give it a tail that normally like sags down, and that it could, in theory, use as like a.
Oh, that's a
zip
sick
line,
idea.
if you will.
That's actually a sick
And
idea.
then it can like use that to try and right itself. Yeah, just have it be able to rotate that. That would probably solve the problem. It would have to know to fold in its legs, though. Otherwise, it would just get stuck. I was thinking about this, like for Mega Man X, you know how advanced the robots are in that. How do the robots comprehend pain? Someone has to define that for them. Someone has to define to the robot what pain is, what joy is, right?
Mm-hmm.
When you know, like a robot doesn't feel pain, I imagine would have self-diagnostics that would tell you, hey, by the way, your legs worked. Now, what are you going to do about it? And so they would have to try and figure out what they're going to do about that. But, like, it's not so cut and dry, because, you know, either their reaction is to have fun. Sadly, they were tired. So someone has to define how they react. Right? Whether they go, ow, or damn, that sucks. Or go, yeah, baby! You know? Battle damage!
That's part of the reason why I thought the Amiibo was pretty cool.
There. Yeah, someone has to define pain to that robot.
Yeah. That's cool.
So, like, you put it like that, you know, someone has to define what gravity is to the robot. What's the right way to stand? How to not fall over, because for us it just comes so naturally. I don't know about you, but as a human, I don't often think about trying not to fall over. Often. I do sometimes lose my balance.
Baron Nancy says, ask Daft Punk. Hi, Baron. How you doing? I'm trying to improve the character editor right now, so if you want to join in the conversation and jump in and help, that would really help me out. And I'm sorry, Blazeball. You got a really interesting conversation, but my mind is like really easily distracted.
It's all good.
That's a crazy and a really like amazing conversation, though. Like, You got to define pain to the robot. That's so cool.
Yeah, I've got a lot of philosophical conversations that I could have.
But yeah,
But now it's not the time.
we bought a Bowser, guys. We bought a Bowser on eBay so that we could battle him. And today he kicked my ass.
Theory, we could do an arena at some point, and I could try fighting him if you would like.
Yeah?
Yeah, why not?
Okay.
He'll probably kick my butt, but I'd be willing to give it a shot.
Yeah, fair. I want to see him fight. Bad Bones could probably kick his butt.
Probably.
But like, he did some crazy stuff, and it was like moving faster than a normal human. I felt like.
Yeah, probably. We could toss like I could toss my sword fighter at him. Toss all three of these at him actually. I feel he would learn quite a bit from fighting the different enemies.
I can't help with whatever this here is. Baron says that. You can help though. You can help. You don't have to understand programming to help. All I'm doing is I'm making D&D stuff with the stuff here. So I'll show you. This D&D character helper thing is like an app that I open. Here, let me close this. Reopen it again. So I hope here it says, "Hi there, welcome to DM Joe's D&D Character Creator." It's got all the stuff here. I do new character. Type in a character's name. Let's call it Barda. Hit OK. Give me a second. I'm getting, my Discord is going nuts.
I noticed. I keep checking mine like who's messaging me? No, stop it. Okay. Okay, I'll be right back.
Okay, so give me a second. I'm trying to do my thing here. We got the widgets. We did the thingy. I don't need your help figuring out the programming. Let me figure out the programming. What I'm just trying to figure out is what kind of new features do you want to see in the bot. So let me hear. I'll just let's go to the Vogang Hangout. So in here, we can test stuff. So I'm going to go in here. You can see like the bot already does like D20 stuff like that. Another request that was done, given, was to maybe get the D20 and then you can add like roll D20 plus 1d6. And then it should be able to roll like it should be able to roll that. I don't know what to do, and I want to try and get one thing solved at a time. And I think the most pressing problem that I have to me right now is this issue that I'm getting when I'm trying to save the character. So do new character. I'm just going to keep hacking at it. That's what I do. I need to get some water. I'll be right back in just a moment, okay? Okay, I'm back. I'm back. You still there, Blazebug? Hello? Did y'all ever end up checking out Tailspire? No, I haven't checked it out, but I will check it out. I will check it out. Maybe I'll check it out right now. Let's check it out. Tailspire. Oh, this is sick. Oh, this is pretty freaking dope. Neat. That's sick. That is pretty sick, Baron. Let's take a look at some of these pictures.
I was muted.
What?
It does look really cool.
Oh, you're muted?
I was sitting here trying to talk about it.
Am I still muted?
Oh, I was.
Baron says, yeah, I want to play with this when I get a computer. This actually got, like, look at all these cool pictures. This looks really sick. I would get it, but it's $28.99, and I just bought a bunch of games recently. I really want to get it, though. And I think that if you had it, I'd probably get it. This looks freaking sick. Neat. How can I add this to my, like, wish list or whatever? I think I have to, like, open it in Steam somehow. Open in Steam. There you go.
Something about jelly beans?
Jelly beans?
Jelly beans?
Jelly beans?
Where are the jelly beans?
Who's jelly beans?
What?
Jelly beans? Jelly beans where?
That's what I'm wondering. Where'd you put the jelly beans, Jordan?
Okay, well, I didn't put them where you think I put them.
In the pantry? Did you put them in the fridge?
Yes.
It's a weird place to put jelly beans.
Baron and Nancy says, so many location ideas I'd want to build. Yeah, that'd be cool. I would try and build Madame Zebra's like establishment.
Sure, could call it that.
Yes. There's so many cool places there. That mountain turtle we came across, yeah, that'd be a cool one. Alright, so back to the grind. We're gonna try and get this freaking thing working, but I need to figure out which button is making everything explode. So in order to do that, we're gonna take a look at this new character. Do new character is this thing. It says answer equals to tk.simpleDialog.ask string. New character name. What's your character's name? And so if we get an answer, then we're going to do a bunch of stuff to it. Now this is where things get tricky. Because we're doing a whole bunch of sanitization on this answer. Once we get an answer, it looks like this removes the white space. Do we really want to do any of this stuff to it? Maybe we just want to freaking... I don't even know if I want to do any of this stuff. So it's going to remove a whole bunch of characters that it doesn't like. That's what I'm seeing here. It removes white space. Then it removes leading and trailing underscores for some reason. And then we use translate. And this was a good programming practice, but there's no reason to do this. I'm just going to assume that they give me a good answer and not do any of this crap. Because, like, this is for, like, if someone idiot decides to, like, I don't even know, let their cat decide, like, type in their their freaking username while someone's also holding shift. Because, like, yeah, I don't know why I did this. I don't freaking really needed to do this. Okay, so existing files is equal to this stuff. Print existing files. Okay, that's good. This is like a debug statement. This is showing us all characters that are already created. File name is the answer. So the answer that they gave us is the file name? That doesn't make sense. File name is equal to answer. Oh, I see. So file name is equal to answer at this point. So their name would be like Barda Mardis. I'm using Baron's character's name because he's in the chat right now.
She,
yeah, because she's in the chat right now. Name would be like Barda Mardis. And then we would do some other stuff to it. Why is this the file name? This should not be the file name yet. We want to do username is equal to answer dot lower. Unless maybe I should just make it so the username and their file name are the same. Yeah, I'm gonna just do it. I'm not gonna do anything fancy to it. I feel like the fanciness is what's making me like the fanciness is too fancy. Too much fancy.
5 you.
Yeah, 5 fancy, 5 me. I also need a snack. I'm running like run of energy a little bit. Give me a second.
So there I was, in the middle of Walmart at 2 a.m. with a bag of jelly. Sorry, what?
Sorry, what?
I was just talking about Walmart and jelly beans.
Something like Barda Mardis. And then we say file name equals to file name dot lower. Do we need to do that? I don't think we need to do that. Sometimes I go through my code and I just like simplify by deleting everything that doesn't help me. Do you know what I mean?
Sure. It's easier to make sure your plate is organized when it doesn't have a bunch of crap on it.
Exactly. Simplify. Oh, this I think this line where it changes the file name from spaces to underscores is important though, because if it has spaces in it, it's not going to work as a proper file name. So this next one says print file name, file name. So this first part is like literally the words file name plus its colon, and then file name here is like the variable that's storing the file name right now.
Yeah.
I think I was kind of overly cleaning things up before.
It's just saying show the file name. The file name is this. Whatever this happens to be at the time.
Character name, answer, and I have to put like white space in here because it's blowing my mind right now trying to figure out like which parts are code and which parts are print statements. Because this is showing us all the characters that were already created. This is telling us the file name and the character name and the difference between them, comparing them. So I'm gonna just sort of comparing file name to character name. Because in our thing we have like a character name, we have the username, and then we have the file name. That's the only reason why I'm having difficulty here. And they are all distinct. They're different.
Okay. Can we make sure they're all the same? Just like tell them to all be the character name. Because if we make them all the character name in theory, it'll make things a lot easier. Because when you go to recall the character for later, you can just look up their name and they'll come back. We also gotta make sure we have something to handle if someone decides to try and make two of the same character.
Ah, yes. That's true. And also, we don't want people to use these things here. Give me a second. So this is just going to remove these special characters in here. And that's actually what we want. We don't want them to be able to put those special weird characters in there.
Yeah. So if I've already got a space and someone else decides they want to make a space, then
oh, so that does that here. So let me show you here. It says we have this thing that's like answer existing files equals to os.lister. You see this thing? This specifically takes all the files that are in this directory and it spits them out into the existing files. And then when we go down here, this is how we check and see if any other character exists. It says input validation check 2. Make sure it doesn't clobber other characters. If file name in existing files, and it prints the word exploded, and then it says TK message box show info, and it says screw you. The character name is already in use. It's like a literal like an error message box that shows up that says screw you as well. It's pretty neat.
That's great.
Made me laugh. But otherwise, as long as we don't hit any of those previous row bumps, it does this stuff. The only thing is that it's still going to need the file name somehow. No, I think it should be okay now. It should be okay now. Let's try it. My problem is that, like, sometimes I get hung up on things and I just, like, try and figure out, like, how I'm going to do stuff. But really, the best thing to do is just fire it, and then fire it again, and then fire it again. You know what I mean? It looks like it did it. File name Barda Mardis, character name Barda Mardis. Well, the character name is the same. It should not have been that. It shouldn't have done that.
And that would be perfect first try.
Yeah. That's true. But for some reason it put it See, I don't know why, but for some reason, this answer here for character name, see how it says, like, it shows like character name, and it says Barda_Mardis? It shouldn't do that. Because I didn't do anything to answer. Like, why did it do that? New character. What's your character's name? Barda_Mardis. Okay, there you go. I did it. I think I typed it in as Barda_Mardis before. Okay, so you know what?
Human error.
Yes, it was. Yes, it was. So what I'm going to do right now is I'm going to actually do the opposite of what I did before, which was answer equals to answer.replace. So we're just taking the same answer and we're sticking in a new version of answer that's replaced underscores with spaces. And then we do the opposite of that when we go the other direction, because if someone types it in as Barda_Mardis, that's technically correct, but like we'll correct that for them. Do you know what I mean? They don't have to switch it or anything like that.
So they can just keep typing in Barda_Mardis and it'll be fine.
Mm-hmm. And okay, so now we go down here to the bottom. And we got different things in here, like new files and stuff like that being read and made. Now it's asking us roll or point by prompt. Oh, give me a second. So maybe we don't want to make a point by prompt. What we will want to actually do is open the character editor. We want to do open character editor. Or we want to do, actually, let me see how, we want to do it as like character editor is equal to open character editor, I think. Oh, no, no, we don't. We just want to...
Is that your Discord going clipped up, or is that
That's mine, that's mine.
Okay.
Okay, so character editor is equal to character editor window. So now we have the character editor is set to character is this internal value of character editor window. I think that needs one. Oh, it doesn't even have attributes in here. We don't need this attribute data in here at all. Profile window, we don't need any of this either, because this is not being handled in here anymore. We don't need this crap. Holder variables, we do need this now. This is going to be character editor window. And we should call it the same thing down here too. Window. Sick. So we run it. New character. Type in here Barda_Mardis. Hit OK. And look. Oh. What is that? Another bug. Okay, 756 character editor needs one positional argument as character.
This thing sort of like smacked my microphone away from me.
Can we just run this again? Oh, that's okay. Thank you for doing that. Appreciate that. I bet my viewers probably appreciate that too.
Probably. Really loving that bear hat, huh?
Yeah, I am. I like the bear hat. Thank you for redeeming it.
Nice. They're cute.
Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome.
Okay, what was I trying to do? I remember I was trying to do a thing. Right, I was trying to get the character editor window working now. Okay, this is the character editor window. This gets opened up. It needs the self, master, character, and character name. That's what it needs in order to make this properly. So let's go to where we created that. Where is it now? Not here. In the root app. I know it seems like it's craziness navigating through this, but like each little chunk is like designated and does a specific thing. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
One of these days, we should do some like Python together.
Sure. Oh, this one I'm joining.
Because like the Python's really easy to learn, and it's a lot of fun too because it's got like an interactive shell inside of it.
Okay.
You can just like program stuff on the fly and test stuff out with the shell before you even get it like in your program. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'll have to show you. I'll just show you right now. I'll give you a look at idle. Okay, can you see the thing on my screen?
I think so, yeah.
So I've got a blue thing on the screen. This is idle. Inside of idle, you can like define stuff. So let's say that like fruits is equal to apple, pear, orange. So I can define stuff, or I can also say like blaze bug is equal to cool.
Aww.
Right? But if we type in here like blaze bug, look what look what it says. So I get cool back when I ask for blaze bug. And if I ask for fruits, it gives me the list of fruits.
Oh, je me comprende. Okay.
Now if I do like special commands in Python, you can get cool stuff from it. So you can do like fruit is equal to fruits dot, is it choice, I think? Oh dear, what is that thing called? I think we need to use random to get a random one.
Okay.
So we'll just import random, and I'll say fruit is equal to random dot choice fruits. Now if we type fruit, it gave us a random one in there. If I run this again, it'll give me a different fruit. I'll run it again. And I got an apple again that time. See, like it's giving me a different fruit every single time I run this random.choice. But as long as I don't run it again, the fruit will always remain the same. But like this random.choice fruits is its own little thing that chose one random object in this list of fruits. Python's program is so much fun for stuff like that. And it makes more sense when you break it down into little chunks like this, right?
Yeah.
Let's do it again. Can I refresh? Restart shell, control F6. Can I clear? Restart shell. Whatever, apparently you can't. Oh well. But yeah, Shell is super useful for learning how to program. Do you have Python on your computer?
Might. I don't think so.
If you don't have it, you should maybe install it. It's a good programming language. It's also free. I mean, that's also up to you. Sorry.
All good.
But yeah, Python is super awesome, and like, if you ever wanted to like make little programs, it's fun for like doodling around in Python and stuff like that. I like Python a lot.
Sure.
So let's keep messing around in the shell here. Let's say that we want to do some like math, right? A is equal to B plus C. Actually, let's not use random variables. Let's use actual stuff. Let me think here. Oh, I see. Because this is a new shell, it doesn't have anything in it. Let's say Blazebug is equal to awesome. If we ask for Blazebug, we're going to get awesome, right? Now, if we say Blazebug is equal to Blazebug plus Blazebug, what do you think is going to happen?
It'll tell you Blazebug plus Blazebug.
The Realm KB says, for full context, I think nearly every mainstream programming language is free, or at least has a free compiler or interpreter with editor available. That's true. That's actually true. Thank you for being here, the Realm KB. But yeah, if we do Blazebug is equal to Blazebug plus Blazebug, you'll see that I get awesome, awesome.
Oh, J'aime comprendre. Okay, because you're telling
Yeah,
it.
I know. I was trying to advertise Python by saying it was
equals
free,
awesome.
but like that's a good point that almost every language is free. I should have made a better point by saying that I like Python. But now, check this out. If we do 4x in range 3, imagine this. That like 4x in range 3 is gonna like do a bunch of things, right? So if we say print Blazebug, it's gonna say awesome, awesome. Like let me see here. Oh, that's one other thing to do. In Python, everything counts from 0. So it's gonna do like 0, 1, 2, 3. So it's probably gonna run it 4 times. That's what we're gonna guess here.
Okay.
Oh, I see. Right. In version 3, we need round brackets. One of the big changes I noticed. But there we go. Apparently it only ran it 3 times. Maybe I'll print X too. We can actually see how it's running if we print X in here. The Realm KB says, I like Python as a fair point. No one can argue with a subjective opinion.
Watch me.
Oh, that's what happened. So here it says for x in range 3. So once it got to 3, it looks like it finished executing. So the first time it went around, x was 0, and it printed Blazebug, which was awesome, awesome. And then we run it again, and then we had 1, and then it did the awesome, awesome. And then it ran again, and got to 2, that did awesome, awesome. Then when it got to 3, it finished executing, and it just stopped. But you can kind of see like you can make it do stuff a certain number of times. I think you can also do like this here length. Let's go up and run that fruits again. Let's just get our fruits back. So we got our fruits here.
You can see how this would be easy to make a game out of, because you can very easily.
Oh
tell
yeah.
it, you know, W equals forward or up or forward, and then define what forward or up is.
Yeah, Python is really fun for like learning how game systems work, because you can kind of see like how you make an entire game from a single event loop, which is pretty much just like it's like while game equals running. Sorry, it would be like while game running does equal true. It'd be like this kind of loop. And like this is gonna run forever, so because we don't have like an escape button or something like that set up to get out of the game loop. But like if we do this, while game running equals to true, we print blazebug. It'll just like imagine that blazebug wasn't just a string. That that's what we're asking of the computer. We're actually asking it to like run the game. You know what I mean? So like a game. Oh, I need to define game running. So we see game running is equal to true. Sure. And then we'll do it. While game running does equal to true, print blazebug. And look at this. It's now running our game forever. And our game is awesome. Yeah, but at its simplest level, this is essentially what a game is. It's just like while the game is running, you run the game. And I love programming in Python. Python's got a couple good libraries for making games in it. If you're interested in making games together, I'd love to do that. We should check out. We should do a Pygame together. It's a cool library that lets you like you can draw your own like images and stuff like that and manipulate them, and it's got a few good. It's a good library for learning. I like it. There's also like other libraries that use Pygame, so like if you wanted to, you could get other libraries that are like a little more advanced for doing like crude 3D stuff and a bunch of other things. But I would recommend Pygame just because I know it and I can help you with it.
No.
Okay, let's kill this program. Let's get back to what we were doing originally. So we have our file that we were trying to save. We saved the file. I think that might be enough. Let's try it. Ooh, character name. In line 753. And character editor window. Oh, this is just a thing there. All right. So we needed self master, which would be master self.master. Self.master. That would be the root window. And then the character. Player character. And then the character name. Can't I get that from the player character though? From the character file?
Wait.
Character name equals name. Yeah, let's try and get it from the character file somehow. It would be name equals player character dot character name. What kind of character name is it asking for, and why is it asking for it? That's a better idea. Open new character editor prompt. Okay, got this. Character editor window. I think the problem is that there's like too many routes into this window. I might have to separate them. Here, let's run this again. Oh. 754. Name equals a player self.player character dot. This is from the character editor window. So when I'm making a character editor window, I'm asking for this for some reason. Why am I asking this? Let's take a look at the actual class. I don't think we need a character name in here. I think we just need master and character.
Unless we're playing a game that requires the main character to have a name, we definitely don't need it.
Yeah, it was just an extra variable that I was asking for that I didn't really need. So get rid of that crap. And we're going to try to run this again. Now we just have self, root window, and the character object. I was wondering why I needed that. I don't need that. There we go. So, character editor window expects self root character. That's just because like the first one is like a reference to the like what like it just needs like a reference to the thing that's invoking it, and then self.master is like the window that invoked this one as its parent. So it like the character editor window comes in and understands its place in life. And our player character here is this player character that we created from this file name.
Just like me, Dnd Comprende.
What?
I believe Dnd Comprende is I am understand. French. Untitled Comprende. There you go. I am comprehend. Oh, my name is comprehend.
I think I need to go into like paint here for a second and think. Or like critter or something. Here, I might just go to critter and just like doodle for a moment to try and get my brains working on this. Because like in order to program it, I need to kind of understand it in my own mind, and I feel like I'm kind of like missing something.
Doodle.
I'm gonna try and figure out how to make the program work, and I feel like it makes more sense to me when I have like I can draw it out. You know what I mean?
Okay.
So give me a second. Like I'm not just doodling like a random doodle. I'm gonna actually figure out my brains here. Although sometimes a random doodle does help. Nope. We're going to draw a we're gonna figure out what we're doing here. Right. So let's say that we're having a name. Let's use Spigs, okay? Spigs.
honored.
Although I wonder if I'm going to get in trouble for writing the word dick puncher really big. So just write down, let's say Spigs. Okay, Spigs. Although this means that like other people are going to have like different characters that have... Let me think here. I think that every character should have like a first and a last name. They don't really need a middle name. It's optional. The Realm KB says, I'm going to take 5 for a moment to draw a snowman and other random things. I might. Who knows? Maybe I will. I will draw a snowman.
Spigs' other last name is Troll Flipper.
Yeah, let's call him Spigs Troll Flipper. Just because, like, I can probably have him named Spigs Dick Puncher in the system, but if I actually write the word Dick Punch really big, I think I'll probably get in trouble from, like, the Twitch staff or whatever.
Yeah, exactly.
Because like people who are coming by and like looking at like the category, they're like, why is somebody got a gigantic picture of a ding dong, and why do they have the word dick punch written big?
Yeah. We can go with Troll Flipper.
Troll Flipper, okay. Troll Flipper. I don't know. Like, I should probably. I always reread the TOS because like that's the kind of person I am. I reread the TOS to make sure I don't violate the TOS. But I think that this is better. This is okay. I think I'll be okay. Okay, so Spigs, Troll Flipper. So this is our first name, right? So I'm just gonna do like that. And this is our last name, or like, I don't know. There you go. First name and last name. Now this whole thing is like our character name. Character underscore name, right? Character underscore name. So that's the character name, right? Now, when we take this thing and we put in here this like magical underscore, suddenly our full name becomes a our character name becomes like a file name. Or actually, it doesn't even become the file name because the file names actually like includes a directory and a bunch of other crap. So let me explain. This username then becomes the. Let me just do a little arrow to show that it becomes something else. So we're gonna do. So this is again Spigs underscore. The important thing is, oh, it looks like Spilly. Spigs underscore Troll Flipper. Just this introduction of this underscore is the difference between the character name and the username. So let me just, this whole thing here, and like, maybe I should even just like, I don't know how to describe it, but this step here is like adding an underscore basically. Okay, so this is username now of the character, and then the file name is like character slash characters slash Spigs underscore troll whatever, right? And then we got, it's gonna be like dot txt. That's the frickin' file name. This is the actual file name. Right? Because it refers to where the file is, and also like, actually this is even the directory plus file name. Because this is like, this full section at the beginning here is actually the directory here. So maybe, so See, this is why I'm drawing things out. I'm trying to get my brain in order here. But yeah, this thing here is actually the directory. It has nothing to do with the freaking file name. This stuff here. So really over here is the file name. This side here is the file name, which is where it's going to be saved. And this is the directory. But in order to open up the file properly, you do need the directory and file name put together properly. But this makes sense to me. So the first thing they type in is their character name. Okay, they type in Spig's Troll Flipper, and that's their first and last name, with no spaces, just like as it would be display in the chat or something like that. Like if we were going to use Discord to like change their username, I would probably like have their nickname be switched to the character name, right? Which is literally their character. And then when we change that into a username, it's literally just putting an underscore in. I mean, this one makes sense to me. And yeah, I drew a random snowman. Actually, the snowman actually helped me figure things out here.
That's fine. No problem.
He's a good snowman. We're gonna give him some arms too.
Dunce camp. First snowman came into existence. You put a dunce camp on.
Okay, this makes more sense to me now. This whole thing makes a lot more sense to me. Because now we can take the character name and we can convert it into like first name and last name. Rom KB said, "Yay, snowman!" Yeah, this makes sense to me now. I think I'm gonna save it. Give me a second to save it, guys.
It's the snowman.
I'm gonna actually put this inside of the GitHub files. Give me a second.
There we go. Snowman make me feel emotional. Beautiful running gag we got here.
That's good.
Titanic Flute Band has a real history on this channel.
Okay, so I'm saving that as the naming scheming picture. You guys can see it. This is our name scheme picture. It's got our names, character names, how character names turn into usernames. Literally the only difference between a character name and a username is the presence of the underscore. And that is the only thing that, literally the only difference, I feel like. I think the reason why we're taking out all the junk stuff, like there's like hyphens removed, there's like tildes removed, periods, like money signs, exclamation marks, question marks, and periods and commas, is because like if people use those, they can sometimes like, you can kind of like specify that your character's name is like Spig's Troll Flipper.exe or whatever, and then run some crap on your computer or whatever. So we don't want that, so we remove those. That's our very legit. Yeah. Okay. Anyways, I think I understand now. Let's go back to programming. Let's give this another try. I think I have a better idea what's going on in my brain now. Not John A. McDonald.
No Johns.
I think the Titanic flute song gets a bad rap. When it just played then, I defiantly brought joy to my life, and isn't that the point of music? It is the point of music. Yes. Yes, it is.
It is. Thank you very much. I appreciate you.
Oh, that's good vibes. I like that. I like that the Titanic flute has like become the channel meme. It's just like, this is our beautiful This is our channel anthem. There was one day that we made it that was like there was no cooldown, and also it didn't cost any points. So like it was played for like 3 or 4 hours straight, and then it became a meme after that. Yeah, what's it called? Magro was he was like surprised I didn't get demonetized for that. Or like, I don't know, like he apparently somebody was spamming like some sort of sound clip on his channel too, and like he got in trouble for it or something. I don't know.
What's the sound clip he was spamming?
I have no idea.
He probably like, dicks! Yeah, that makes sense. If you spam dicks over and over, you're going to get demonetized.
Or draw a gigantic picture of one on your whiteboard.
But who would do that?
Who would do that?
Or try and spell out dick puncher?
Yeah.
Imagine anyone doing that.
No, who would do that? I so I actually did spell it out, didn't I?
No, I saw. I mean, who would never do that?
Yeah. Oh dear. Okay, so here's our thing.
Toss.
Okay, let's see if this thing works now. Oh yeah, we're gonna get toss. Terms of service. New character. Speaks. Troll Flipper. It says takes 3 positional arguments, but 4 were given. I guess it doesn't want self. It just wants self and master and player character. Let's try again. What is your new character's name? Spigs Troll Flipper. Oh hey, that actually worked.
Man, the mythical legend. Hey,
Spigs underscore Troll Flipper.
Big Cena.
Oh yes, it created a freaking yes. This is a time for celebration because it successfully created some sort of character sheet. I'm trying to get this to do this like for a while for some reason. Yes, and it seems to have all the correct things in it. Okay, so now that we've got this here, I think that now that we've got this open, let's try and type stuff in here. So the player name, I'll just W Cena. Hello.
Hi.
Hi there. Hi, Alan.
Hi there.
I'm gonna be right back. I need to do some dinner stuff real quick.
The kiddo's downstairs. I'm currently doing some programming.
Okay. Let's help you out there, lady, while she's distracted.
The MKB says, not sure with Python, but the looks of this suggests JSON might be nice to hold this data. Also, probably a lib to do all the lifting for this.
Yeah. You could do that, yeah.
Yeah. That might be a good idea. Right now, it's literally just in a text file. You can see here, it's just like this.
Yeah.
JSON might be better to hold it. The only reason why I didn't is because most of the values for a character sheet are one thing corresponding to one thing. Whereas in JSON, you can kind of...
Well, yeah,
there's a lot of...
Well, actually, JSON, you can actually make it import like a dictionary, more or less, like a dict.
Really?
Yeah. So maybe we'll talk about how you can actually implement that.
Okay.
Perhaps, and stuff.
Yeah. Oh, wait, let me expand the camera so they can show you as well.
Okay. Hey, everybody.
Alan's here, guys. We're out. We're out of the woods. No, just kidding. There you go. This is Alan Wong.
Hi, everybody.
I'm the real Jordan Vo, and
Who's the fake Jordan Vo?
not me.
Yeah, you get the person who's dead. You defeat him in
Yes.
one-on-one combat.
Welcome to the build stream, Alan.
Hi, welcome everybody.
So let me shrink this down just a wee bit here. I guess we don't really need to see the file system. Actually, I can cut off a little bit of the camera. Let me just do that.
Yeah.
Cut off.
A bit.
There you go. How's that? Yeah, just the parser you will make for this to read and write this file is probably a one-liner with a JSON parser.
Yeah.
Yeah. In this case right now, I'm just trying to figure out the next part of this. And then, yeah, we can maybe switch to JSON once I've figured out exactly how I'm moving from the TK-inter file into the character file, which is what I've been trying to do all day. But let me try this again, okay?
Okay.
I'll show you what I've got so far, Alan.
All right.
So we run the D&D 3.5 character helper.
All right.
Opens this thing.
Yeah.
We make a new character, right? We can type in a new character here. Let's add it, try again. Spigs Troll Flipper. And then hopefully it'll tell us that we can't because we already just tried to make that character.
Sure.
No, apparently we still made the character. See, there's a character here.
Because capitals, you should have checked for case and made it all lowercase. Case sensitivity.
I know, but I was I was removing that because I just wanted to have all the characters be the same. But I realized, like, a game that also has this problem is Diablo 2. Is that Diablo 2? If you have a character that's named Bobby, and you have a character that's named Bobby,
Capital Bobby.
Capital Bobby.
Yeah.
They actually count as different names.
Yeah. Again, the issue is that because in a file system, these modern file systems, case matters, so therefore capital B Bobby is distinct from lowercase Bobby. Yeah. Unless, of course, you know MS-DOS here when both would be errors and stuff. Yeah. So it's up to you how you want to handle that.
I'm thinking that I should probably
not allow, I guess.
Probably not allow it, because otherwise people are just going to steal other people's characters by making another version of that character, but with like a lowercase, you know what I mean?
And then they could play a game when that character could be all different stats, and then they switch to their power-up character, and oh, wait a second, why am I defeated by Bobby now?
Yeah. Okay, so let's do this. Okay, let's let me go back to where I received the file name, and we'll do the sanitization. Here we go. Here it is. Here it is. So the sanitization is here. If we do answer equals to answer.lower.
Do you really want to do that? Because you want to have a distinction of how people will name themselves versus what their file name is. There is a distinction. Yeah.
So we only want to do lower when we send it into the file name.
You want to create the file name possibly, so then you can check for.
Okay, so we file name equals to file name.lower.
Or a file name equals answer.lower.
Yeah, that's a little better.
A little bit less redundant. And make a comment here that you don't allow similar file names.
There we go.
Yeah.
Because I basically just want to make it so that they can write in a character here, and if they want to have a character named like James, like that or whatever, they can.
They can.
Right? But like the file name should all be consistent.
Yeah.
Just so that like.
Or later on, you have
no one can be there.
Regardless, you probably want not to allow that in general that people end up with similar names, just different by case.
Yeah. I agree with that. So I did clean this up. I don't know if you noticed. Like I did change. I removed about like 10 lines here on the input sanitization. This line that we put in here was actually really useful last time.
I guess here. Hi, Kara.
Shoot.
Hi, Kara. You playing with Norman? You have fun down there with Norman?
You can play with him for a little bit.
Okay, so I'll play with you a little bit. Hi. Following me downstairs. She's playing
So two guys walk into a bar. The third is a duck.
Okay, can you? Is there more to the joke?
No. A horse walks into a bar. Several people get up and leave as they spot the potential danger in the situation.
Realm MKB said, yeah, just checked. Class to JSON is just got a class to JSON extension. As you said, you can load it to a dict and just do a cast to a class with the name of class. JSON loads content. That seems like it would be a really good option if I had any idea how to do that. I'm gonna have to. It seems like I'm gonna have to learn JSON. That seems like a good idea. Stack Overflow. Let's check this out. Source of truth. Stack Overflow is so good. So I want to convert JSON data into a Python object. I receive JSON data objects from the Facebook API, which I want to store in my database. My current view in Django Python. Request post contains the JSON. Response equals a request.post. User equals the FB API user. User ID equals a response ID. Username equals a response name. Here, please don't stop, okay?
A man walked into a bar. His dependency upon alcohol is tearing his family apart.
The MKB says the source of truth. All bow. All bow. I'm not worthy. Stack Overflow. So good.
A man walked into a bar with a slab of asphalt under his arm.
I left my system, okay?
Oh, this is super useful. Thank you for sharing this, Realm MKB.
Says, one drink, please. One for the road. A dyslexic man walked into a bra.
Oh, that was good. That was really funny.
Hey, we got all that.
Hey. That was awesome. That instantly got me.
Well, yeah. It's because I said bra. We're all children. Oh man.
JSON has a built-in package called JSON, which we use to work with JSON data. Is this here's the JSON, eh? Which is like name John, age 30, city New York, and it's got the whole thing, and it's like in curly brackets.
Just T-Docs, dude.
What? I'm RTFM right now.
I'm just messing with you. John, age 30, lives in... Wow, way to dox him. Alright.
Okay. I'm sorry, I'm not super familiar with using JSON, so I'm probably taking ages and ages to figure this out right now.
Okay. Let's start learning sometime.
Python object, a dictionary. Oh, this is just a dictionary.
I mean, that's true. An object could be a dictionary.
Print JSON dumps. It said dumps. John, age 30.
Yeah. John.
Okay.
What do you do? The guy's just getting doxxed today.
Who is?
John.
John?
You remember, no Johns.
No Johns. Oh, interesting.
That was the change. Okay.
Let's see, okay. This is really, really useful, but the current problem I'm having, let me fix my current problem first, and then I'm gonna try and convert my data system to JSON, because basically, right now I have a whole bunch of data that's in like, I'll just show you guys the data. It's in like a sheet format, and so I'm like inheriting from the sheet format, and then taking all the data and putting it in that's from there. Let me show you. Okay, that's not the one. Where is it? I see. Okay, it's all within the same character class file. You just have to change, I guess. How do I switch? Somehow all of I see. Okay, there we go. Okay, so here's our table that we're working with. This keeps a lot of our character information inside of this little file here. You see, there's a bunch of different like classes here at the bottom. A lot of this stuff is like it. I'm inheriting the properties of these classes and then putting them inside of the data structure. I don't know how to, like, I might be a little while to figure out how I can implement JSON to make this helpful, but I'm still kind of a bit of a noob. I'll admit it. Give me a second. I'm gonna grab another snack again. I'll be right back. Oh, goodness me, guys. Look at the time. It's almost the kid's bedtime. I'm going to go on Words on Stream. The real MKB. I'm going to put Words on Stream on. I hope that you enjoy it. I won't be hopefully too long. I'm just going to be basically putting the kid to bed. And hopefully, I'll see you after the break. And YouTube as well. I'll hopefully see you after the break as well.
Sounds good.
Put on Words on Stream for a bit, and I'm going to put the kid to bed.
Just go, Kira. Come on.
Today?
Yeah, you can't keep it forever, but go.
Oh, it's yours. You're so cute. I thought you
Go, Kira. I'll meet you there in a moment.
Hey guys, we're still on break. I just wanted to let you guys know that we're coming back, and when we come back,
Wow.
I'm gonna be working with Alan, and we're gonna be making the character thing work.
Sick. I'm excited for that.
Yeah. But I want to let you guys know that we're still here, and we're gonna come in. Starvader is here. Hello, Starvader. How you doing? We're still on break. We're just having a little breaky break. Cool. Surveyor says, good. My family is sick. Oh, your family is sick?
That's no good.
That's no good, Starvader. I wish your family wellness. I hope that they get better soon, my friend. Oh, I spelled perfume.
Oh, that's good.
I bet the big word is perfumer. Right now I'm playing Smash Bros. Oh, that's awesome. I've been playing some Smash Bros. I've been getting frustrated because I bought this amiibo and I trained it today to kick my ass. And then it did. So this was fun playing against this guy. Perfumer.
Perfumer?
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm just looking for memes.
I was gonna make some food. I'm super duper hungry.
Okay.
I'm all like dying. I should have made food earlier.
I will go make food. It won't take very long.
I don't mind to make food.
No. I got this.
Okay.
Unless you want me to sit on stream while you make food.
Yeah, I can do that.
Okay. You should take your phone with you.
Okay.
Yeah, you should take your phone with you.
Simple JSON example. Oh, thank you, the real MKB. The real MKB just sent me a simple JSON example. I'm gonna take a look through this. Oh, let me see here. It's a paste bin.
I'll give you the food that I have for making them.
Oh, interesting. Okay, I'm gonna definitely... Third time ever written in Python. 2.7 was first time. Oh, that's cool. Thank you for that. Real MKB. Yeah, I'm gonna take a look at that when I come back after the break. I'm just making like a snack and stuff like that because I'm dying. Thank you. Yeah, I need like a snack to keep going. TAFE. This is really a good little example here. I like that. That's actually really nice of you to do that. Thank you. Oh, you want to swap out?
Yeah, I'll stay here and play words on stream.
What would you like me to cook?
Okay, I'll show you what there is to cook. I'll show you what there is to cook. I'm gonna go on stream, okay? Okay, oh, this is a tough one. Yeah, that was the lost sound.
That's okay. That happens. Okay?
How do I restart it?
You don't have to. I'm at.
Okay, just wait.
Yeah,
I just
wait.
have patience. Okay, that's something I'm really good at.
I know we said we were going to be back at 8:15, but I still haven't eaten food yet. So
I'll be here.
should we extend the break another 50 minutes, maybe?
Do you want? I could play block game.
You want to play block game?
You want me to play block game on
Yeah,
your
let's-
stream?
yeah, I'll swap it over to block
something
game.
to do, right? I think you're getting.
Yeah, check out. Yeah. So will you play a little block game then?
Happily.
You want me to call it Goth Girl Block Game?
Yes, Goth Girl block game, please.
Okay, I'm ending Warzone stream then. Real MKB says, you have made me want to do Python again, lol. Oh, that's great. That's fantastic. I'm super happy that I could do that for you, because I really enjoy Python, and hopefully you do too. Hopefully I helped rekindle that spark for you. Python is so much fun. I think that, like, one thing I really like about Python is, like, you know, it's just fun. Never really done it enough to enjoy it. Oh, that's too bad. Maybe we'll do some new maybe you'll do some new projects and try some new stuff out. So it looks like we're going to be swapping over for a little bit of Tetris, so that you guys can check out my girlfriend's cool Tetris skills while I make some food and feed myself, because your boy's hungry, man. Your boy hasn't eaten since when he first started, and we've been streaming for over 5 hours and 45 minutes. So. Oh, Blazebug went off. Maybe I should send a message to him and say thanks. Blazebug? Hey there.
Literally just hopped off. I was about to message in the chat saying goodnight.
Oh yeah, sorry that I kind of went AFK there for a bit. I forgot to unmute myself on Discord.
It's all good. Yeah, I'm like falling asleep in my chair here, so I'm gonna head off for the night.
Yeah, no worries.
Thanks for having me on stream.
Yeah. Thank you for coming on the stream.
Of course. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your stream. Good night.
You too, Blazebug. Thank you for coming on.
Of course. Night.
Night, bro. So I have also played every Smash Bros. Game except the original. You must fix that immediately. I demand you go and acquire the original. What didn't play? Is it me or did it not play? What did not play? I don't have an N64. That's a good point. I wonder if the game is in the N64 library on the Switch. It would just play the flute. The flute. The fruit. Play the flirt. I've come to love the Titanic sound. The Titanic flute sound. It's our anthem. It's the channel anthem. How you doing, Starvader? Doing good today? You know what? Actually, I'm gonna play a quick moment. I want to play my other game. I want to play a quick race in Star Wars Racer. There we go. We're going to play episode 1 Racer. Sorry, I'm going to read this here. It says here, probably need, but I need the expansion for that. Finish my schoolwork for this week. Oh, nice. Great job, Starvader. Nicely done. I know emulation is not the best way to experience games, but whatever you are typing this message on can probably play it. It's N64. Most phones can emulate it reasonably. Yeah, that's true. Although you can, remember that if you emulate it, you're not supposed to stream it, I think. Because I think that there's rules against that. I mean, maybe there's only rules against it if you don't own the game. I think that's what it is. But here, we're gonna go, and I'm gonna play some Star Wars Racer, because I did when I did my social today, I advertised I'd be playing some Smash and some Star Wars Racer in between programming. Nintendo is touchy. Yeah, it's true. Nintendo is touchy. Why so touchy, Nintendo? Oh shoot. The food.
There's oil on the stove, right?
Oh yeah.
You have your phone?
You gotta switch it out.
Okay. Ask Daddy, Dads. Yeah, so now it's bedtime.
Okay.
Sorry, sunshine.
Do you want to play a race of Star Wars Racer? Just because that's what I said it to for a moment. Give it a try, right?
How do I play? Free play? Tournament?
How about that stuff? Half the retro Twitch section is emulation. Really? I didn't know that. I would have assumed that like you're not allowed to emulate stuff. But I remember someone telling me that. That's probably just like some BS that someone told me then. I'm learning all sorts of new things today. What's up, babe?
I heard your Discord ping like 12 times.
Oh, I'm gonna go. Thank you for taking over for me.
No problem. Alright, let's do this. I have no idea what I'm doing, people. Nintendo complains. Who is complaining about the graphics? Turbo graphics, lol. Nice. I miss my GameCube. Yeah. I never had a GameCube. I had a classic NES. Let's do this. Let's race. Okay, I don't know how any of this works, but how do you go forward? What's the Right trigger. Oh, okay. Wow, I'm like last place by a lot. I'm not the best racer of pods, am I?
Are you okay?
Bad.
That's okay.
How are you doing?
I'm doing pretty good.
Oh no!
Oh my god! Died.
That's not supposed to happen. I literally blew up. Guys. I'm not very good at this, guys. Okay. I'll let you know once I've lost.
No. I'm sorry.
I am not good at racing games. I don't know if I ever told you this, but I'm really bad at racing games. The only racing game I was passably good at was Gran Turismo for the PlayStation 2.
That was a good game, though.
And yeah, it had decent controls. Generally, I'm like, whoa, that's a lot. This is kind of psychedelic.
Oh my god, you keep dying.
Mm-hmm.
There's one character I want in Smash Bros. What character do you want in Smash Bros?
Oh my god, I always die in the same spot. I am 12 out of 12 right now. I'm not exactly doing well here, guys. Move the lever forward, wait for the bar to fill up, release the throttle, and push it again. Move the lever forward? I'm just really bad at steering, guys. I'm looking like a total, like, hashtag girl gamer here, but I actually play video games. I just don't play racing games, like, ever. I'm good at Tetris, I promise. Like, FPS games, too. Decent. I like, roguelikes. Like, Enter the Gungeon is one of my favorite games. How are you?
You good?
Nope, I'm still failing. How are you?
I'm good.
Better?
Learn to play first, newbie. Oh my gosh.
I know, I'm terrible. I was handed this game. I don't play racing games. I don't enjoy racing games because I'm terrible at them. No. Just don't make me play racing games in front of an audience.
I wanted you to try it. I'm sorry. You know
I really like.
ban that person.
No, don't ban that person. That's not nice. You need to play a F-Zero game from the SNES.
Well, people aren't allowed to come in here and start being like negative dickholes.
Whatever. I'm not bothered. I know I'm bad.
You're just trying your best, okay?
I know I'm bad. I know I'm terrible at this game. I don't care. You don't have to defend me. I'm okay. I'm okay on this one. It's just a troll on the internet. You're probably just teasing.
You're doing your best, okay? Don't let anyone hurt your feelings.
Yay! 10 minutes.
You can switch games if you want.
Yeah. Nobody hurt my feelings, so I'm okay. I'm sure they're fine. So how do I home screen? Very interesting. Good game. Not a great player. What's the F-Zero game from the SNES? No, it's all good. Why? I'm fine. Let see. Wow, a lot of Star Wars games here.
Go play the game you actually want to play.
Is in here, right?
Tetris.
I want to play Master Duel.
Tetris. I have to switch the category. So time.
Oh, you have to switch it to Tetris? Yes, Goth Girl play block game. I'm not super Goth Girl right now, though.
That's fine. Do you want to just call it?
No, it's cool. Goth Girl block game is perfect. This is slightly goth. I just don't have my my lipstick on. How are you doing?
I'm doing good.
Are you?
Yeah.
You want a hug?
Yeah.
Have a hug.
There you go. Play some Tetris. Enjoy yourself, okay?
Thank you.
I did not mean to thrust you into that.
It's all good. In more modern F-Zero games, the racers are going 680 miles per hour. Wow. It's pretty fast. That's pretty fast. Okay, so alright, I'm gonna play versus
show off
the world.
You're actually good at, right?
Okay.
I think you're pretty good at this game. You taught me how to be good at it.
It's a .88 Mac. Mach. Oh, .88 Mach? Like, oh wow. Okay, yeah, that is pretty fast.
Give me time. I'm gonna go off remote. Grab this.
Yep.
Over here on the side that you can turn back on, okay?
Okay. How does it turn back on?
How that?
I'm gonna go downstairs and have a
I'll just be right
have a chat.
I'm gonna set you on the door.
Okay. Fall from up above. USSR da 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 da. I'm not doing my level best here, guys. Doing alright, though. Could be worse. I've had worse games of Tetris, for sure. This is ugly. Not what I wanted.
Abanaki.
Ooh.
It's nearly the speed of sound. Holy moly.
Mach is the speed of sound. I went to an air show. There's a pretty famous kind of local air show near us, and kind of near us, a couple hours away. Years ago when I was a kid, I remember they had planes that, I think they were stealth bombers. I don't even know what it was. Something that broke the speed of sound. And I just remember hearing it after the fact and being like, whoa, that's so cool. Tetris! There we go. Now we're back in it, guys. We're back in, boys! Oh, yeah. And now, it's just about biding time till our next Tetris. There we go. Goth girl, love block game. I adore the block game. Where I came in. 42! The meaning of life, the universe, and everything. I need to buy another buy Sora for Smash Bros. Sora, like the amiibo? Or like, is that an extra character pack? I don't play a lot of Smash. I mean, I play a little bit, but we only just recently got the Switch. I haven't had too much chance to play. Played like the old Smash games at like friends' houses and stuff when I was a kid. For me, Tetris is my jam though. I used to invite friends over to beat them at Tetris. I'm not a good person. I don't know why anyone thinks I am. I'm a very competitive person, that's the truth. I was really excited by this whole like Tetris 99 thing just because of the idea that there's 99 players, and I was like, I've only been playing it for a few days. Played it a handful of times. But like, I love Tetris, and I'm gonna keep playing this until I'm number 1 every time. So it's kind of cool that Joey's cooking dinner and I can, dang it, see, talking and chatting and Tetrising at the same time, it's a lot. It's a lot. Just you make a mistake, then you gotta fix a mistake, and it's a lot.
Because that doesn't add difficulty.
Yeah, good point. How... yeah.
What should I make with that?
We have veggies and dip. Let's just have veggies.
Okay.
Make it simple. Doesn't have to be hard. Peace and love. Maybe we'd be better off. Yes. Did you put the sauce on it?
Oh no, I haven't put the sauce on yet.
I think that has to cook like 2 minutes in the pan or something.
Okay.
Whatever it says on the sauce there. So like Melee. Oh, okay. Oh, frig. That's not good. I'm like really casually playing here. And it's gonna catch up to me. In fact, it is catching up to me right frick now. That was bad. I actually have Melee for GameCube. Okay, cool. Like, hang on, let me just see what that says. Sora for Smash Brothers. Nope, the DLC. Oh, I loved Sora. So like Melee. I actually have Melee for GameCube. I love Sora because I love Kingdom Hearts. Kingdom Hearts is sick. Oh, I only got 3 lines. Okay, guys, I decided this round I'm playing hard, okay? I'm gonna go hard. Go hard or go home. I said I was gonna go hard and then I started screwing it up. Sorry guys, I'm letting you down. Here we go. I'm just distracted, that's all.
Why?
I'm just distracted. I keep wanting to look at the chat and see what's going on there.
Oh, you should. You should. Why not? It's once you feel like you're comfortable to do so. Yeah. But like, it's understandable when you're in the last few frames of your life and you're starting to die, that you want to stare at the screen and try and get yourself out of it. I usually take a look when I do a Tetris.
Oh my god, it's no good.
Oh, that's a good one.
It's too late, Vasily. It is always too late. How far? 33rd. That's pretty good. I actually have Melee for GameCube. I tried 4 on a friend's Switch, and he is good. Oh, I'm glad you like that. So, what's your guys' favorite, what's your favorite, GameCube character? Or not GameCube character, Smash character then?
You didn't care.
I'm great.
Mommy's gonna do
No, Tetris 99.
sit down and have some eat. Share your hard work.
Mommy's gonna do one more. Bowser, but not played for years. Jordan got a Bowser amiibo today, which is pretty exciting. I'm excited to get my own amiibo. I want to get either Kirby or maybe King Dedede.
So did you make this? What did it say?
You did?
There's a card that fell apart. I need you to glue it back together. It's for you. And it's done.
Thank you. Thank you, Daddy.
Where would you like me to put it?
I can join you at the table once this match is done if you like.
Okay.
It's Tetris, Kira. Okay, guys. Link was good. Say with Doggy Cup. Sorry, guys. Ganondorf and Meta Knight not without their characters. I have not played since Brawl or Melee, though. Okay, yeah, we have the one for Switch. Sora Amiibo. That's great. I like Ganondorf. I'm actually pretty good at Ganondorf. On the, honestly, my favorite one is Kirby, and my reason for it isn't even that he's good. It's just that I really get a lot of joy out of stealing people's powers and wearing different hats. And having Kirby wear all these different kinds of hats. Okay, so guys, I'm gonna be right back. I will see you soon. Is this Mommy's bowl? Yeah. Daddy, is this my bowl?
Yep.
Thank you. I'll grab it. I like that these are crispy. These things are broken, but I'm happy that they're so crispy. Okay, good. How about you? I'll make myself something else. I'll make you something else. You keep doing what you're doing. You can put the stream on a break for a bit if you want.
Yeah, I'll put it on a break. Let me read here. Link was good, same with Donkey Kong, Ganondorf, and Meta Knight, not with out there characters. I've not played since Brawl or Melee, though. The new game is really good. If you've never played Smash Bros. Ultimate, maybe I'll show you guys. The new game is really good. This is silly, Kira.
I wish you would come over here.
Finish eating your food, Kira. It's bedtime.
Brush a second time.
Yep.
All you have to brush it really before you go to bed. Keep all your teeth through your hole. She brushes, that's why she has teeth though. Don't. She's old, but she still has teeth. Otherwise, don't brush your teeth. You don't be wrong with food, you have to have gums on.
This is delicious.
Yeah, figure out. You are you ready to go to bed now? Now you're full? Mom responded.
No, give it back to Alan. It says, Kira, if we're not going to listen, you already had your stories. We need time to talk.
If you brush your teeth a second time, let's go brush your teeth. Clean your teeth now.
Okay. Alan, do you mind putting her to bed?
Okay.
Just sing her a quick song and
Quick songs, brush your teeth.
Let's put on some music.
I'm going to make you some more food.
Quick brush.
Are you going to take a little stream break?
Yeah, I'm gonna take a short little break.
And continue your important thing that you're doing.
I'm going to go hold space for it.
Hmm?
I'm
the kid is still awake, so I gotta go like put her to bed.
No. Do this.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay.
Kira, that is not brushing your teeth. Go brush your. Yes, you do. Go brush your teeth. Some of them die. Brush your teeth. What else? Borrow a lighter. You okay?
Yeah.
Can I borrow a lighter? Is this one work? Oof, that'll work. That'll work. Okay. One, two.
Okay, what the heck am I doing? Characters. Character files. Alright, Kira, go to sleep, Miss Darling. No, Kira, it's way past your bedtime now. You get one hug, and then you go to bed. Okay, Kira? I'm not kidding. It's way past your bedtime now.
For a hug when I'm
Bedtime. Bedtime, Kira. Okay, so when I say existing character, edit blank character sheet. This existing character should just automatically make an existing character. That's dumb. So I'm going to take a look at these the examples that you gave me, real MKV.
a hug?
Yes, I'll go give it a hug.
Okay. I strongly recommend it. You're up. Why the hell are you up? Why do you have to pee again? Okay, go hug from Daddy. Daddy's gonna go have a... Kiki, if you're not immediately ready as soon as you finish, I'm gonna get cooked.
Okay, so
Alright,
I need your
let's
help.
see here. Okay.
So this is what we got. This is what we're going to do is we're going to try and create the widgets. This editor button here, and I would like to eventually put it into JSON format. That would probably be a way to make a shorter character file, maybe. But my thing is I want it to be readable. I also want it to be editable by people.
Actually, JSON is pretty editable as well too. Yeah, that's one of the formats that makes JSON really useful because you can actually edit for a text editor.
Yeah.
Right, okay.
Because right now, because this is this is how the character sheet is. If you see this one,
yeah,
this is how a character sheet looks right now. The only thing that's hard to do is stuff like this.
That's not too bad with JSON. Actually, you can put that in. You just have to enclose those with strings and stuff like that.
Okay.
So we'll talk about all that stuff.
Is it better to do it as JSON?
The parsing is a lot easier. You don't have to do your own parsing.
Okay.
You just have to validate it. That's all.
I'm okay with doing the parsing though. The parsing was okay.
Yeah.
And doing the parsing was pretty easy actually.
Yeah. So there's multiple ways to do this kind of stuff. But I guess the key thing is interfacing your data with your UI. So that's
that's the next thing.
Yeah.
We have the character data table. Did I show you that?
I think we
You
saw
told
it
me the
last
other.
time. Yeah.
Yeah. He says dealt with that in the example. Example parser supports arrays and lists.
Yeah.
So yeah, when he was saying it's a parser example. This is MKB, who's actually in the chat right now.
Okay. Hi there.
Yeah. He's right there. He says simple example at MKB. Oh! Oh, what? Thank you. Thank you for subscribing. What? Oh wow, that was gifted a tier 1 scrap to the real MKB. Thank you, Cheddar. That's awesome. Cheddar's awesome. He's come around and he's super cool. He's got his own channel. I'm gonna actually do a shout out for Cheddar right now. I'm blown away by that. He's so kind and nice, and he like. Cheddar inspires me. Did I do it? Did I do it wrong? Oh, is it?
Okay.
Is it Cheddar Gaming? Okay, wait. Let me try that again. SO Cheddar Gaming 15. Did I do it?
Yep, that happened, I guess. Let that work.
I guess there's no clips right now. That's okay. Ah, darn. Cheddar, you know what? Next time that you're on, Cheddar, I'm gonna make a clip of your stream so that you at least have a clip. So when I do a shout out for you, you'll have a clip. I'm gonna make you some clips next time I watch you. If you guys haven't checked out Cheddar, definitely go check him out. Follow him. He's worth the sub. Cheddar's awesome. Thank you, Cheddar. Okay, so let's take a look at this example here. So, MKB put an example for making stuff in JSON. So we've got this def set default. If is instance object set, return list object. So is this some sort of like a wrapper function. I'm not sure what the set default does.
Okay, well, you pass in some kind of object, so then you check if it's a set, then actually you change it to list.
Okay.
Yeah. So it is that sets are unordered lists, but then
and then if it doesn't, if it's not an instant object set, then you raise a type error. I see. Okay. Oh, sorry. I will say it again. Think I might have missed. Hey, third ever Python code I have written. So don't judge too harsh. And one of the 3 was for 2.3 a decade ago. Hey, you know what? We're not harsh on the channel, okay? I don't want to do harsh vibes. I got a little bit harsh earlier when someone came on the channel and was criticizing my girlfriend for playing the game that she didn't even want to play. I don't want to alienate anybody from the channel, though, where we're usually pretty chill here. I had other things I was stressed out about, too, so no worry, guys. No harsh vibes. Let's all just be chill. And don't worry. If you think your Python code is bad, mine is worse. But you know, it's not bad. It's not bad. It's just like you're trying to get better, right? It's not. It's not like. It's not purposefully bad. It's just like there's certain things that are a little bit naive sometimes. And it's due to JSON parser in Python not supporting arrays, so converts to list. It's due to JSON parser in Python not supporting arrays.
It doesn't support sets, so but it can only handle things which are directly convertible into JSON. JSON doesn't include sets in its formulation, but listed does.
Okay, I don't understand that. Can you explain that a little again?
Okay, okay. The thing is that this is okay in this case. Depending how this is set up and stuff, so I'm not 100% sure where the sets come in, but that I've probably ignored that function at the very top. Don't worry too much about that. So the whole thing is that JSON can only understand pretty well dictionaries and arrays more or less.
Okay, so we have a character. So this is, I guess, the character object, right?
Yep.
Definition, self, name equals string, level equals blah, real name equals to blah, classes equals to string. Okay, so this...
Yeah, you're seeing some new 3.9 stuff, which means you can actually tell what each type is. That's a new thing.
Yes, indeed.
The rest should be familiar. Just assigning, initializing it.
Save character. This is new stuff that I've never seen before. The new 3.0 stuff. That's crazy.
Well, yeah, one of the things is that they want to give what's called type hints. That you say this thing should be a string, and that's what the colon str stands for.
Oh, what?
Yeah. So this again, one of the goals for current Python is increase performance, and one way to help increase performance is to give what's called type hints. That this thing is really a string, or this is really int. Therefore, you can actually optimize it a little bit better. So that's what I'm seeing here.
Yeah, you know, the funny thing is I did do 2.7. Yeah, I feel like I'm still living a decade ago. I'm living in the past. I feel like I just came out of the carbonite, and I'm learning everything new again. So it's got name equals string. This is actually better. It makes more sense than just typing double quotes, because double quotes doesn't mean anything. But saying it's like a string or an int or whatever makes more sense. Says I come from a C#, so I love strict typing. Oh, cool. Yeah, C# is a really cool programming language. I haven't done C# in ages, though. Actually, no, that's not true. I did C# for Unity.
Yep.
You know what? Maybe one of these times we should do some more Unity stuff on the channel.
Yeah.
You know, the build streams seem to be getting more popular as we do them more often. I think that's the regularity of like coming back and doing
know what
it.
they're coming back to.
And also, you know what the cool thing is? I started the stream when I woke up this morning, which was like 11 a.m. So we've been going for 7 hours now. But the key thing is that like when you get it going a little earlier, then you get to gather an audience, which is fun. So yeah, let's keep following this. I'm gonna try and learn from this because this is teaching me like 3.0 style
typing, and then we have you can specify what types are, so that way it gets hints and also checks whether things are being assigned properly.
Save character, character. Here's some character dumps. Okay, so it just like takes the thing and spits out all the things that are in there out. Print JSON character. You can now just save this to the file with open as file. Write JSON character. Print it. Let's say it's a pretty simple save function. that's almost contesting mine. Where like actually this one's just a document, so it's actually is shorter than mine, which was 5 lines. This is 4 lines. And I was like, I thought I had crunched it down into the perfect little function. This is pretty good. The real MKB. You did a pretty good program here. Def load character name string is a character. What is this little arrow
that means
thing?
To return a character. So that little arrow says this is to return a character type. Therefore,
2 of the prints are not needed, so it could be 2 lines. Oh yeah, that's true. There's a print here too. 1, 2. Yeah, you can put this all in 1 line too with this on top of that. Yeah, it's technically 2 lines.
Yeah, those are just print statements saying you see what's happening. Later on, you can use the logging function to kind of hide that stuff. But yeah, but that's an extra thing. I always use print statements to initially do stuff. Then later on, I clean things up using logging and stuff.
Yeah, the print statements are. I feel like they're not necessary, but they are necessary.
Well, they're debugging. They're great debugging.
It's like you know what I mean. You don't really need to ride a bike with handlebars. You don't also need to ride with a seat on. Well, and you know what? You don't even need 2 wheels.
Well, no, this is what it is. So the things that
you could unicycle everywhere.
Well, no, the print statements are like the rear-wheel mirrors. Don't need them, but they're nice to have.
Yeah. I mean, like, I feel like one of my friends, he is a unicycler, and then okay, you know what? I'm not going to tell the story on stream right now. Basically, he ended up sacking himself. That's the punchline. This is pretty cool here.
Yeah, so you're seeing some new stuff which you haven't done before, which is that normally when you have a function, something returns something. But in this case, again, this is the new Python 3.8 plus stuff, is that you can tell what actually kind of thing returns. So in this case, the def load character, it returns a character object afterwards. That's what the arrow character at the end of that thing tells you.
What does it say? Say one more
time. The little arrow tells you that this function is going to return a character object. That way you know what type it actually returns.
Oh wow!
So that's on this new stuff. Hinting about typing.
Put myself away. So with
great.
Who's that? That's all the burning. Oh, it's incense.
Oh, okay. Something is burning.
I always think that my sense of smell is so shot. You smell that? I was like a bloodhound on that smoke. I was like, damn, I smell burning. Daddy's sense is going off. Is my family in danger? I'm gonna go.
Yeah, we still recall the blowtorch incident.
That was surprising that didn't
cause more damage.
Yeah.
Luckily, it didn't cause more damage.
But I smelt it too.
Yeah, that was funny. Where is that?
Yeah.
The thing is that blowtorch flames, it's virtually invisible.
Yeah. Oh dear. Yeah, we were doing a whole bunch of sous videing, and we did sous vide creme brulees, and we had to blowtorch the thing to get it all done. And what happened was I had turned it off, and I thought that I had turned it off fully, but it was just on a little bit.
Flame.
And the flame that was coming out was virtually invisible. And I set it down, and I didn't hear the sound of it going. And it was just cooking the underside of the cupboard. And I went off to go do something, and I came back, and I'm like, oh, what's that smell? I smell of burning. And I walked past the kitchen like 2 or 3 times going, what's going on? And I come back in, and I'm like, oh. And luckily I managed to find it before it burned the house down. But that was interesting. That's the story. Toasty cupboard. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think the landlord will notice.
Yeah. Oh dear. He'll go on the stream and we'll be in big trouble.
Yeah.
Oh dear. I probably should have told that story. Just for you guys. Times when Jordan was a dumbass. class. That's okay. You know what? That's how you learn. Okay, I'm probably not gonna make that same mistake again. We've got our roleplay Discord bot thingy. We want to do the.
Still working on UI and stuff. I guess you're trying to figure out how to glue stuff together right now.
I'm figuring out how to do stuff. This thing that you did here with this master command table, this was pretty good programming. It says arrow is type. Also means you get IntelliSense and PyCharm after calling function. If you do a dot, will tell you all member and functions, rather just like, ooh, it's an object. God knows what it can do. Lol. Yeah, that's cool. What I'm gonna have to do is I'm gonna have to refactor this entire program and slowly bring it up to like the newest standards, all the PEP 8 standards and stuff like that. Right now I'm like just doing my best, and I'm thankful that like I have my friend Alan here to teach me and
people out there
help me out
too. Thank you.
Also Real MKB. You guys are awesome, and I really appreciate the help. One of my viewers came in and we added this murder, death, kill command. Can I show you what that does? So we actually have an instance of the thing running at the server, the Discord bot running on this this terminal. And if we go into give me a second. If I go into the Vogang Hangout, maybe I'll just disconnect from the VIP chat for now. And we'll go to the bot testing grounds. Here we go. Now if we do the murder, death... Oh, wait. I was told not to tell anybody about the murder, death, kill command. So maybe we won't talk about that. Anyway, so we'll just forget it that I said anything. And we'll go on.
What's some other command then?
No, I'm not. Just close that there. The do rock, paper, scissors. And then there's do roll and a bunch of other kind of rolls in here. These are all the different commands that we do through the Discord bot, and you have to say stuff in the chat in order to do there. I can't teach. I don't know enough. All praise to Alan. I'm not worthy. I'm not worthy.
Where's my lamb? You haven't sacrificed the lamb yet.
It's downstairs. I'll go get it.
Be glad I don't ask for first one child anymore.
That was last year. That's so passe.
Yeah. We're on all New Testament now.
Yeah. You're so awesome, Alan. Thank you for teaching me. And you know what? If Alan didn't teach me programming, I wouldn't have been able to make any of this. This has all been an effort of months of work and just learning a little bit more and more. And
a lot of trying on your part. It's all just about trying. Everyone just needs to try stuff out.
Yeah,
that's how you learn.
Yeah, you try and you fail, and it's good. Whatever you make is going to be ugly, but as long as you keep trying, it's going to be It's going to be sailing smoother and smoother every time. That's the aim. I think that like as you get better at programming, you get more of like a tool set.
Oh yeah, and then you just make more high level mistakes.
Yes. Yeah. I like that like you taught me to modularize. That was a really good early programmer mistake. So anybody who's out there who's like a novice programmer, remember to break stuff into chunks.
Yeah, everyone in the beginning it says see the pantser. Yeah, see the pants. Yeah, just. Then later that you learn how to chunk things up into more understandable bits.
Yeah. It makes everything a lot more understandable, and also I realized like when I was doing art and stuff, it's also like the modularizing stuff and breaking like imagine that you're gonna draw like this Bowser or whatever, right? It's like the spikes are like a certain shape, the back is a certain like shape. It's like breaking it up into chunks and imagining like each of the pieces are just simplified down to a certain shape that's kind of like you know, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I.
Yeah, they're basic underlying shapes. You know, again, this is a basic thing in drawings that a lot of people just draw anything, just draw an outline, but you don't draw an outline. You think the basic shapes. That person's head. There's an egg there, cylinder, and then you have a triangular wedge here, and all that other stuff. You think of it that way versus this outline, then you have much better time of drawing stuff.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say.
Yeah.
Exactly. Is that like breaking it down into just simplified shapes makes it like it makes it more understandable instead of thinking of it like all as a whole makes it suddenly you're overwhelmed. The real MKB says, as you get more experience, you know the damage you can cause. Meaning you're too scared to move and overthink everything. And solid principles work well across nearly all languages.
Because the first language I ever learned was Basic, and pretty well that sustained me for every other language.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So that's why I tell people, just what's the best language to learn? Any language is the best one. Whether it's easy to just dip your feet in, make mistakes at, and everything just translates really easily to all these other languages.
Yeah.
Except for iPhone.
What's that one?
But especially what it's these new, I guess, newer languages that, so again, these, I guess, stateless languages, a little harder to kind of grasp your mind around.
Oh, yeah. Do you want to both sit on the couch?
Oh, okay.
Because then we'll both be on the same height, and I won't look like I'm taller than you or anything. A little bit there. There we go. Alright, there we go. Sit down.
Hey.
Oh, whoa. Oh, whoa. I think it's hooked on the, thing there.
A bunch of wires. Just put it up underneath some things. I think we're going to want to help from you. I think Kiki wants a hug from you.
Oh, yeah, I'll go get it for a hug. So what I'm trying to do is just integrate my two systems.
All right.
I basically have been trying to take my two chunks of code that I've written individually and like ram them into each other.
Okay, yeah. So we'll talk about how you kind of figure out an interface for them. Okay, I guess to recap it for the viewers. So Jordan's trying to create, I guess, a D&D type, I guess, system to allow people to create their own character sheets. And we're looking at some Python code in order to kind of handle two things: saving the characters and also a GUI so people can click all the settings and make all the changes what they want. And so at the current moment here, we're just trying to figure out how those two little things can be glued together so we can open up a GUI, do stuff to character, save it, and it'll just work. So that's the current thing at the moment. And we'll also explore some other stuff. We have a bot that works on Discord, which allows you to do simple commands in order to kind of play, a campaign. Lets you kind of form roles, different kind of things, and some. Hopefully, at some point, it kind of takes over and helps out the DM a lot more. But that's a work in progress. Those are goals. So let us check things out. Looking at our character object and seeing what we have. This is our what's called the model for our character, and the goal is to make it work with our GUI, which I believe is right here. Yep. So we have to kind of figure out how they're going to mesh together. the different things and probably our flow as well too. At least that's what I would try to do. And maybe I have to grab a paper, draw a map of how this is all going to work. So I think what's happening here is that we have to kind of go back and take a look at a little bit higher level view in order to kind of work out all this stuff. I think we've just gotten a little bit too stuck in the weeds for now. And once we figure that out, then we'll revisit this. Grab a piece of paper. Let's just check this out here. Let's see how far we have. All right, so just talking a bit to the audience about things we may want to be trying. Okay, so
okay, so let's okay, we got the music still going.
Sure.
It's got everything else seems to be going. Okay, sweet. So
okay, so I guess the question is, what's happening? What's the status stuff?
I drew a picture. Did I want to see a picture?
Yeah.
This is the picture. Okay. So the idea here is that we take our name that we're given, which is going to be comprised of a first and a last name, separated by this space in between, right? But literally, we're going to get this sort of string that's like this, right? This is a str, right? I don't know how to do it in New Python or whatever, but this is a string. Then the first and last names are going to be put together to make this character name thing, right? And this character name is going to be translated into the username, and the only difference between the character name and the username is this little, I should have done like an arrow to here thing, but basically just this underscore.
Okay.
It's just the translation of
any
the
space gets replaced by underscore.
Yeah. And down here we have like the thing that we need to do to access the file, right? Which is we need the directory, and then we need this part right here. This part actually is the file name. I actually wrote down this whole thing before, and it's in the code as having this whole thing plus the directory is the file name. It's actually just like this. It's separated out. And then we drew a snowman. I'm not sure why we drew a snowman, but the snowman was important. It helped us figure things out. So now how does that get used inside of the program? Good question. So we go over here to our existing character, and we hit this button called Open New Character Editor Prompt, right? Open New Character Editor Prompt, this one right here. So we don't want it to make a blank character. Oh, Hanako is here. Oh, how come the Blurp was working yesterday? I'm mad at Blurp right now. Okay, give me a second. I'm gonna go log into Blurp and make sure that Blurp is working, because that's the second time Blurp didn't freaking work today. Hello, Hanako. Welcome to the chat. Is it maybe that like Blurp only works when I'm logged in or something? Because like
that might be it.
Maybe.
You may need a tab open for it, possibly.
Maybe. I don't usually have to do that, though. Hi, Hanako. How you doing? How you doing? How you doing tonight? Let's go to the channel and try and run that thing again. Let's try this. That seemed to work. And then let's try okay, whatever, it seemed to work. It seems to be working. How are y'all? We're doing great. How you doing tonight? It's good to see you, buddy. What's up? We're doing some programming. Here, I'll show you what we're programming. We're doing some programming stuff. So, why don't we do open new character editor prompt? That you should either make a blank character sheet, or it should make a new character. But the only new character should be only in the. I'm kind of scared and tired. Why are you scared, Hanako? It's just me. It's just programming. No, honestly. How are you? How are you? I cannot type. Oh, you can't type while you're scared? That's fair enough. Well, I'm happy that you came here while you were scared. Okay, I hope that I can give you guidance. Oh, Hanako gave me a redeem of hydrate. Thank you. You know how dehydrated I was? I'm gonna go get some water. Hello, I'm back. Not of you. I watched a video of someone smiling for 4 hours. Why did you do that? Why did they smile for 4 hours either? Like, that's unnatural. That's terrifying. But I cannot type because it's so dark in here. Oh, you're typing like without seeing? Okay, let me see if I can type back to you, Hanako, without seeing. No worries, Hanako. It's okay. I am also typing without looking. Oh! No typos!
This is why you take typing in high school.
I have the two little bumps here on my keyboard where you touch it with my index fingers, and I just like, oh, there's the home row. Tick, 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 tick. That's yeah, that is impressive. They did it. 387. IDJ. What? They did it 387? Oh, I'm missing something. Okay, so when we create a new character, we should either we don't want to make a blank character. We want to make a
temporary character.
We want to get a prompt, like the one that we had before. So in the create widgets, here we go. This one. New character. Do new character. Open new character. This do new character is what we want, kind of. Hanako, why are you doing ... He said ... we want to make a new string in here where it's like is a new character. They've smiled for 4 hours live. 387 times. What? Why did they do that? Why did you watch that? I mean, I understand kind of why you watch it. I mean, it's like a spectacle thing, right? You're just like, did someone actually do this? Are they insane? Yes. The answer is yes. Let me just bring this down a little bit because we're sitting down on the couch now. Now it's going to be head height. It's going to be a little bit better. There we go. IDK. Okay, Hanako. You do you, my friend. You do you. You style. You shine like a... You shine. Shine on. Wait, I want to see the real number. What? What number? Okay, so we run this thing. You can see that there's a new thing that we created. What I really want to do is I want to make it so that we can edit a character that exists. So as you see, there's two different options here. There's new character and existing character. You see that the one for existing character should not be making a blank character. The only new character should make a blank character. So this should be a prompt. This is what we need right here. Answer. So it says answer is equal to enter character name. What is your character's name? And then when we get an answer, we're now going to create a new character. And should we enter... this was going to ask you. I was going to ask you if this is smart or not.
Yeah.
Is on the instance of the character, can I like take the... do you think that I should put the name in now?
Okay, well, the thing is, okay, that's
because I had it originally, and I did have it as a working function, where I could just put in like C is equal to character, and then put a name in there, and if that name was in the system, it would automatically load it up.
Okay,
and I have that working already.
Sure, but then if you're trying to create a brand new character and loads up already, that's like editing it.
Yes, except for when we make a new character and the character already exists already, we already have some code in there that says that you can't do that.
Okay, so the question: who's handling that? Who's responsible for handling that kind of stuff? Is it GUI's responsibility, or is the character class responsibility? Like, who's the responsibility for doing that?
For what?
For deciding what to do.
For what do you mean?
Okay, well, okay. So in this case, so what happens is that, okay, so you have this system of characters. You have to think, okay, the big picture. Okay.
Let's do it this way. Okay.
Sure.
So give me a second. I'm gonna open up Krita. We're gonna use Krita for this. Okay. Big brains. Big brains.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'll make a new document in Krita. Okay. I'm gonna go to the Twitch desktop here. There we go. And we're doodly 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 doo. Right. It works. Doodly doo. Okay. It works. Okay. It works. Just gotta make sure it works, right? Doodly doo, doodly. Okay, it works. And we have to make sure we're gonna draw something amazing now.
Yeah, responsibility, like
solid.
Yeah.
S single responsibility. Create if it can't do to already existing. I think should throw. And then have messages say character exists. If you wish to edit, click edit, etc. Yeah, that's a good idea. That's a solid plan.
Yeah.
So, should we create like a state machine here? I guess.
Well, we're not going to worry about it. We're going to talk about what is responsible for what. What do you want to actually have happen? So take a step back.
So let me put down the responsibilities here. So there is the DM's responsibility, right? And I'll put players in circles. Okay, so there's the DM's responsibility, and then there's the player's responsibility, right? And Let me just double check that we're in the right category right now. I have a weird feeling that we're like in like still words on stream or some stupid crap. Yeah, we're still in Tetris 99. What the heck? We got a whole bunch of viewers from watching Tetris 99. We're gonna do here. What do we call it? We'll call this.
Okay, I guess this is your build and programming stream.
I know, but we're programming something specific.
Okay,
we're doing
this is programming a
refactoring.
No, that'll scare people away.
Tinkering with the character creator. Python programming. There we go. Are you making a game? Sort of. I'm making it so that you can play Dungeons and Dragons on Discord using my Discord bot. And the idea is that you'll be able to play Dungeons and Dragons with the roleplay bot interfacing with your character sheet and a bunch of other stuff. I want to be able to play with a bunch of my viewers and stuff like that. Once I get it working, I want to play with everybody, and we can like test it out, get it all working and stuff like that. But here, I'll show you guys what I'm thinking here. So we got the DM and the player, okay? And the DM and the player both input into the bot. So I'm going to make the bot, I guess, a square. Actually, I'm going to make this a little smaller if that's okay. So let's just do it like this. This is otherwise going to be like unused space. So these guys go like this, and these guys put their information into our state machine.
Or enter Discord. You type commands in, and things happen.
Yes. So that goes in the Discord, right? And then this Discord then outputs like dice rolls and stuff. That's right. Dice. And then it should also like handle like
just resolving, I guess, combat and stuff.
Yeah, it would be combat. So let's just right here resolve combat. Resolve combat. Eventually we want to do that. Right now all it does is dice right now. But we want to resolve combat. We also want to resolve stuff like hunger or whatever else, right? We want to run all sorts of things like HP and stuff like that.
So I guess manage all the HP and on all the character sheet.
Yeah. Let's just say Kara's. So this Discord bot handles all this stuff. So the players puts commands in, the DM puts commands in, Discord bot helps resolve combat, HP, characters, etc. Right? And then also right now we have this part working, the dice. This part was easy to make work. It's this other stuff, specifically the characters, that I'm having a stumbling block on. But let me think here. This Discord bot also has something else that's attached to it. The idea here is that it handles like profiles. So actually the characters, but really the important feature is profiles. But a lot of the stuff is stuff that we've already programmed and we've got it working and stuff like that. Now I'm just trying to figure out how to implement it. So why don't we do a little walkthrough?
Yep.
So the first thing we're going to look through is the character thing. So this is our character file in here. This handles the Dnd character sheet, and it's got all the different values that make up our character sheet, right? Now, I remember saying that like we can convert it to JSON, but like until I'm comfortable with working with JSON, I feel like it's
yeah. You just work with what we have. The key is that's a separate thing. JSON has it's really the data that matters, and the question: how do we handle all this stuff? That's kind of the sticky point.
Yeah. But this stuff all works, I think. Oh, this file name doesn't really work right here.
So
but
you don't want to set it here. Maybe you just want to have a helper that sets it possibly.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, because you're kind of tied down a certain way of. You still need it in there, so you still need to have designate that file. Maybe put an empty string. Maybe add a comment. Not comment out, but then self that file name equals to empty string. We put a comment that this is.
I just want to put one above it so that I can uncomment if I want to swap. Hanukkah redeemed posture check. Wait, hold up. Let me straighten my back a bit. I'm still redeeming that hydrate that you gave me before. But I'm gonna finish this glass. Thank you for redeeming hydrate. I was actually quite thirsty. Okay, sweet. Okay, so our file name loads is going to be, I guess, like empty string.
Empty string for now. That way you know the type. So this is where the whole specifying type is useful later. That way you can say that, hey, this really should be string.
Yeah.
But this is kind of this is the style of a Python that you know empty string implies that this is actually a string type.
Yeah, this is old ancient style, right?
Not quite ancient. It's just, you can still use it, but the more modern style is to actually specify your types if possible.
Okay, so that's there. I think that's all good now, right? Now, if we go over here to our Rolepy discard bot, right now this doesn't interface with anything just yet. Only thing that you can kind of interface with stuff is when you use this login command. This login command lets us type in our like, I want to hydrate with you, but I have no energy drink powder, and it's 1 a.m. Okay, well, you hydrate at your own pace, my brother. You don't want to get too hydrated or like unhydrated. You do you, my friend. I didn't finish my glass, so I'm gonna have to refill later. So we got this login. We've got all these different command, like different stuff we want to do. We got catch and checks and stuff like that. I almost wonder if this error check one is even necessary, but whatever. We want to put in here logged in as username equals character sheet. So it's a given username with a character. Okay. So this has the DM helper inside of it. So I have to actually open up the DM helper app now. Yeah, so this is the app that we created that actually helps this. This is nuts.
Yeah, so this was originally created for your Discord, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So these actually handle all the commands that you decided to actually have it do.
Yes, this is a whole bunch of crazy stuff. That does it here, this DM helper thing. But the DM helper does something because it associates characters as certain things. This player's actual Discord name followed by their actual character sheet. So like this logged in as a dictionary lets us put that in there. I feel like this all could have been done so much better, but like I've been working on it for such a long time that I've inherited so much technical debt.
Yeah.
I feel like there's parts of it that could have been like almost completely reworked.
Okay, well, yeah, again, so this is actually, let's talk about this. So one of the things that you want to do for this system is that it's going to be part of Discord, right?
Yeah.
So therefore, when people create the character, you need to check their character, their actual Discord name, and then check if they want to create a character. Oh, you have to check if it's in your list of any pre-existing one.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah.
So therefore, really, there's actually that should really be pulled maybe from this. You might have to have in this DM helper ability to kind of give back existing player names that we can check it.
So
right.
I would give you say I have that in a different thing.
Yeah.
So let me see here. I think that is in DND35 character helper. So I was able to look through and I used like OpenDir or whatever, and there's a way to check through for all the different files that are already existing in a certain folder.
Yeah.
So it goes inside of this character folder here.
Okay.
And inside the character folder, it like finds all the different characters in here.
Sure.
And then these are it like tells you the characters that you can't be.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Yep. So in this case, you want to be pulling. So you created is this part of some kind of object, or is this part of some kind of library? Like you have this open new character editor. Okay, where's this? Where's it do a check? Where's the function that actually does that?
Okay, the character that actually does that is
the function that does that?
It's inside this character helper thing. So I think that when I do a new character, here, this one.
Yeah.
So you go. Existing characters is os.lister.
Okay. Okay. So I guess if you're gonna have it like that, that's fine. Probably want to document it. That's only you can check for characters. Pre-existing file names.
A bunch of existing file names.
Or actually, you probably say check if if it matches any existing characters.
It does it down here.
Sure, down there.
A file name and existing files.
All right.
Do you think I should put them closer together?
I would, because it makes sense. Because otherwise, you don't know why it's there.
Yeah. Fair enough. Okay, there we go. Existing files equals to this. We do a bunch of existing files, and then we say if file name in existing files, print exploded. Okay. And then we say a message block that says screw you. The character name is already in use.
So you know you already did this part already, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So in this case, we check. The first step is that we enter something in. If it already pre-exists, okay, we've blocked from doing so. Okay, let's print novel. Isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just trying to figure out here, what. I feel like the file name should be, like the original, but with all the caps stripped out.
Yeah, because that again, it's
the real MKB says, does Python have decent config reader support? Might be nice to load directory from config.
There's actually there's a whole bunch of libraries that let you do kind of stuff.
What do you mean?
Okay, one thing is that there's a lot of batteries built in stuff. For example, you want to have settings and configuration and stuff like that. How do you do it? Well, rather than rolling yourself, there's actually is a manager. You can create a whole bunch of ways. You can actually use JSON files. You can use .ini files and stuff. There's a whole bunch of different ways you can do that. The common way is actually people create a .ini to configure their application, and then you read it with the config reader library.
Yeah, that would be a good way to do it, because like that would basically just give us some way to like change.
Well, it changes, alter your setting if you're further rolling your own kind of manager for that kind of stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, but that's a later thing. In the case that how are you want things that work. Like, okay, so requirements, right? So when you save stuff, we want to do what? So we should write down requirements for a character, for creating a character.
Import config parser is one I seem to get from Google search.
Yep, that's possible. Yeah, so essentially it takes an any file, it pulls out, it essentially breaks into a dictionary which then can read. That's what it does.
That's actually cool.
Yeah.
That's really cool.
So again, requirements for creating a new character sheet, I guess, right?
Yeah.
So you need to have what? A unique name, right?
Yes.
And but then also needs to be a unique file name as well too.
Character
right?
name.
Character name. Unique character name.
Yes.
Which hopefully will guarantee also a unique file name if you think about it, right? So then all you do is just then you also want to eliminate case sensitivity as well too.
Oh wow! Hey, Shagless is here. He says, "I really want to learn Lua, but I think Python is extremely close. So I'm just going to lurk and learn from you, or learn with you." Oh, that's super great. Thank you. That's awesome. So yeah, so we've got a unique character name.
Yeah, but
and then that will hopefully give us also a unique file.
I think it should automatically give so.
Yeah.
Right, because if anyone tries to specify, well, anyway, you actually want to eliminate case sensitivity. You want actually Dave Lister and Dave Lister to be flagged as being the same thing, right?
Yeah.
And then a key way to do that is just you lowercase everything.
Yeah, I feel like what we should do is we should take it, and if they give us a lowercase name, we should make it uppercase.
No, you make it all lowercase. Have a common denominator.
But shouldn't the character name always be uppercase?
Oh, no. There's a difference between how they actually write themselves. So people allow themselves to call themselves Dave Lister, the actual display name.
Yeah.
I think there's a couple different kind of names. There's display name, but shows up.
Yeah, that's the thing that's confusing me is trying to figure out.
The thing is you want to distinguish, and then of course it becomes the internal game name.
Yeah.
Right. So this internal game, it's all lowercase, right? Which then also becomes a file name as well too. So an internal game name is everything gets lowercase, all lowercase. So an internal name, which is different from what people see.
Yeah.
So I think that maybe where it's confusion is, do I have to make it upper lowercase? Well, no, that's just what people show themselves, right? So it might but then the key, there's going to be a conflict if someone has different cases, but you don't want that anyways, right?
Yeah.
It's going to cause conflict.
Yeah.
So personally, what I would do is I take whatever people display, type in the file name, that's a display name, to take it literally. That's what will show up. Because
that makes sense.
But then it also gets converted and checked to see if it into an internal format.
Yes.
And then if it causes a conflict, no, lowercase Dave Lister should not be allowed to create a name because uppercase Dave Lister exists.
That makes
block
sense.
That.
So that way we have like a consistent naming structure.
Internal one.
Just in case like someone tries to recreate a character, we can also be like remind them, hey, your character already exists. Would you like to edit this character? And then that way we can jump into the character editor and edit it with the thing there. Sorry, the real MKB said here.
Yeah.
I actually do Lua sometime at work, not out of choice, lol. To be fair, not a bad general lang, but lot less support from what I can see than Python. Shagla says the only programming I have to deal with at work is ladder logics. Not too bad to learn, but difficult to master writing good programs. Hey, yeah, one of my good friends is does ladder logic in his work as well. That's super cool that you're doing that. Awesome. That's super cool that you guys have jobs that's freaking cool. I'm an amateur programmer. I hail to the master. Alan, you helped me so much.
Just have more time in it, that's all.
Yeah. So let's see here. The next part here is to figure out how to make everything. Same, I am all self-taught. Yeah, pretty much. I feel like because Alan helped me out like earlier on, you kind of like started like the learning process for me, so that I was able to kind of teach.
I smoothed over a few initial humps and stuff like that, I guess. Yeah.
Like when I remember when I first started, I didn't even really know how to install programs on my computer, and you taught me how to like install Python and get it all hooked up and get the path set up and stuff like that. That was actually kind of tricky. It's a lot easier now, I think.
Because you got used to it, yeah. But now, and you have to have the internal path or type commands on the command line now. But once when you just, in the GUI environment in the beginning, you know what's the path, what's the sting, what's the command line. You don't want to type stuff, just want to click on something and have it work.
Yeah. I mean, that's what Windows teaches you, right?
Yeah.
It teaches you to be a good boy and press the buttons. Real MKB says, not heard of ladder logics. Mainly do C# at work. Lua is for a legacy third-party tool that I detest. I am also self-taught. Ladder logics is used for automated processes, or in my case, amusement park rides. Oh, that's cool! That's actually sick. That's sick. I used to work at an amusement park. I went back in my Carney days. Back when I was doing card magic and stuff like that. Those were good times. But also crazy, because like I remember that there was lots of like I remember after work everyone was always like riding the rides after. I don't know if they were allowed to do that. Oh dear. Okay, where were we? So yes, we're gonna take this is where we do the sanitization right here. This do new character. We get our answer in here, and then if we get an answer, says, "Lol, this is my 10th year in this career path. Can't really call it a phase anymore." Fair enough. No, I really did enjoy. I was working as like a carny at a small fair that was by the mall.
Was that a new night market or?
It was Lansdowne.
Oh yeah, I know that. Yeah, they have that fair every summer, I think, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so I was working there for a little while, and then somebody there saw me doing magic tricks, and they invited me to do like a gig at the P&E, and that was really cool. Yeah, I just remember the P&E was like there was a lot of like after work drinking, and that was like all my friends did, and I was not old enough to drink. But I did enjoy it though. It was fun. I really enjoyed being a part of that. I never worked for traveling shows. Only ever worked for permanent parks. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if it's like a traveling show. I feel like they just set up every summer or spring or whatever.
Yeah, I don't know where you are, Shagless. Are you in Vancouver or not?
No, I think that's I'm not sure.
Yeah, but if you're not aware, we have something called the P&E, the Pacific National Exhibition. It's just a summer fair that happens at the end of summer every single year. So this big, I guess, lot facility.
Yeah, that was much more legit than the one at Lansdowne. The ones at Lansdowne was made, like P&E made that one look rinky-dink.
Yeah.
The Lansdowne one was like a big mall, and it was big enough. It had like
huge parking lot.
Huge parking lot, and it had a massive Ferris wheel. It had a big spinny thing. It had this like it's like what I called the Hell's Gate, where it had the thing moving, spinning. It had
like the big boat thing that goes upside down.
Yeah, it had the boat thing
the rocking boat. Yeah,
it was actually pretty big, and it surprised me. That I had gotten a gig there in the first place, and then it blew my mind even more that someone wanted to see me do magic again. It's funny that that worked out that way, because I just showed someone a card trick, and someone was like, "Hey, come work for me at the P&E."
Oh yeah. So if you're near Toronto, you know it's that's our equivalent of the CNE. So that's what it's like here.
Oh yeah. Wow. Still fun though. Everything is something new. I'm in New York, about 1.5 hours from. Yeah, so you just read that. So let's get back to this thing. I keep on getting distracted, and my mind unravels.
Okay, so now we know that this answer is really display name. So display name equals to.
Can we just should we rename it right here?
Yeah.
Display name is equal to
the answer. We just.
Oh right. Yeah. Okay.
Display name equals up there.
That's a much better variable name than answer.
Yeah.
Yeah,
okay.
That's much better.
And then of course we have to just kind of convert that. Okay. Yeah. So now we have to call
fix things, right?
Yeah. So and then of course the internal name to replace it, right?
Yes.
So don't call it display name, and display name equals to display name that replace anything underscores, and also lowercase it as well too. And then we want to sanitize it.
Wait a second.
So we talked about this here. Display name we keep it alone because that's what we want to have.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
I feel like I've been bashing my head at this for too long.
Yeah,
I'm gonna let's do something to relax for a second, okay? Do you want to play a quick game with me, Alan?
Sure.
Let's play a quick game, okay? We're gonna play some. You know what? I'm gonna show you the games that we have, and you can choose a game.
Right.
The games I said I was gonna play was Smash and Racer. But I want to let you take a look at some of the games I have. Okay, so let me put it on the thing here. I'm gonna switch categories briefly while we take a break. I feel like I've been bashing my head on this for too long. Taking a short brain break. What are we gonna play? Here, let me go back. Star Wars. Do you want to play like?
No, I'm fine for almost anything.
Okay. Let's just take a short break and play a little bit of something. I have an idea. How about we play like either a little bit of Star Wars Racer, Tetris, or Smash Bros.
Okay.
Those are the top 3 games right now.
Okay.
A lot in here. Which one do you feel like?
Let's see. I guess we can go. Maybe try Tetris.
Tetris? Yeah, let's do Tetris.
Yeah, Tetris 99.
Oh heck yeah! Tetris is awesome. Fine choice, my friend. Fine choice. I can see that you are also a gentleman of stature. Okay, sweet. We're gonna play some Tetris. I just switching my. This is because of the capture card that lets me do this. How I set up like that. Isn't that cool, Alan?
Oh, thank you.
Let's go to the main menu. Let me stop the music for a moment. Okay, we'll do a 2P share battle, okay? Okay, ready?
Okay.
Okay, ready?
Okay, so I guess it's this road A.
Perfect.
Okay, there we go.
I'm sorry, I default put it on like the hardest difficulty. I didn't even put it on. I put it on almost without thinking even. This is always how Care puts it on. Care always makes me play it on the the toppest difficulty. That's okay. We're gonna do it. We can do it. Uh-oh. You know, look, there used to be a game that was like Tetris Plus or whatever. That like, when you cleared lines, would actually help your friend. It's okay. I did put on like the hardest difficulty. The maximum difficulty. Oh, hey, good round. Good one, Alan. You actually got to 30. Pretty decent. You know, the first time I played this game, my first round, I got like 70 something. Because it's out of 100, Alan. Or sorry, 99, because it's Tetris 99. Well, I should probably focus a little more. Yeah, there's like 99 other people. And you're playing against all of them at once. That's kind of crazy, right? Oh, there you go. That's it. Should we try one time?
Sure.
Oh, blarg. Bonk. Oh, we'll play one more round, and then I want to give this a try because I feel like I'm on the verge of cracking this problem. I just like have had so many things that have been distracting me today. I really want to try and get it done, or get a big like, you know, get my foot in the door. Nice one, Alan. Oh. There we go. Oh, I'm gonna die. Alan, you're doing better than me. You're doing awesome right now. Ugh. Oh dear. Hey, you did it better than last time.
Bit of improvement.
Oh my gosh. No! No! Oh, fudge baloney. Okay, good round. That was fun, Alan. Thanks for playing that with me.
Sure.
That was a good little diversion. Okay. Back to hacking.
Okay.
Let me switch your categories back again. What should we call it? Refining the character creator?
Yeah, I guess refining character creator program. Python.
Python programming with. I know I haven't switched it over yet because I haven't switched my categories yet. I'm going to switch it over in just a moment. There we go. Now we're back. We are back. So we take our
what people have typed in, but then we need to convert it to its internal name, which is going to be so in this case no longer display name until I guess we'll call it internal name equals display dot replace, and then internal name equals translate. Why? Display name equals to display name dot replace.
Actually, we're going. I have this in here. This change is what anybody puts in. Underscores prematurely.
Yep.
It replaces them with spaces.
Okay.
Is that okay?
Okay. Oh yeah.
So just in case someone types in like
underscores. Okay.
An underscore in there for
sure.
space. Right. And then we remove any of these extraneous little things in here. So we actually want this to be display name equals to display name dot translate. Right. This in here.
Okay. Do we? Or do we want that? We want the internal name.
The reason why we want this translate is because this removes all the junk characters and stuff
Okay.
like that.
So I
Remember,
guess-
it removes like dot and stuff like that.
Okay.
It prevents people
Okay.
from typing like .exe.
Okay, but we're not going to use that anyways because the internal name. They might want to call that in their display name. Right? So we don't distinguish between the display name, what they have. They allow them to show what they show on the screen.
Oh yeah, so we should say the internal name equals the display name over here.
No, you want to do it. Okay, so again, first you want to make sure they don't have an empty string, right?
Yeah.
Right.
That's here, if display name right
Yeah.
here. So
okay, but inside of this
internal name
equals to
display name.
Yeah.
Right? And then we want use internal name here, right?
Yeah.
Internal name equals to dot replace.
Yeah.
Actually, I feel like this should happen first. This thing where it swaps the underscores for spaces.
Okay, so you want the display name not to have underscores on it. Well, like so here's distinguished.
The display name should not have underscores now.
Okay, then you want to do that first with the display name.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, display name.
I'm gonna get rid of that top line, right?
And let me put some music back on.
Yeah.
Where's that? There we go. Okay.
Okay, so I should get rid of the top line because that's redundant that line, right? So display name, we cleaned up display name, but then now this is where the internal name equals, we translate all that stuff.
Yep. And then we're going to take the same internal name and put it here, right?
Yeah. So we don't need that line to 727 then.
We don't need this?
Well, okay, what is that? It's yeah. So then.
Oh, oh, I see.
Yeah.
It equals to display name, not translate.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. So that cleaned that up. And now of course the file name is display name dot lower, right?
Or
actually,
I don't know.
Actually,
The file name.
We should set the internal name be all lowercase as well too, because we don't want people to clash either.
Yes.
Yeah. So because we don't want upper score Dave Lister to be same as lower case Dave Lister, etc. Okay, now that starts to make sense now. Now file name equals internal name dot replace any spaces with underscores.
Yeah, so we putting that's in here.
Yeah.
And I think that also we should maybe append the .txt here.
Yeah, because you want to create the actual file name. So.
That?
Yeah, but you can also make it all like one-liner potentially. Yeah, so okay, but file name it needs to be an internal name replaced with all the underscores.
Can I put it there?
Yeah, but you say file name equals file name, but file name's not assigned yet. So file name equals to on line 732.
That?
Yeah, but then of course you can put down the next line, right? Because we.
For this one?
Yeah. So I should know what it is to take the internal name, but replace. So, or actually go to line 733.
Yep.
And that second word file name replace with internal name because essentially you just do
internal name.
Yeah, internal name. And then you can get rid of the line 732 because
yes.
that's not really needed.
Thank you.
Right. Yeah. So in this case, we create a file name from internal name by replacing all spaces with underscores and adding a txt at the end. And there, so that should hopefully, I believe that should give you
I should do it now.
Guarantee unique file name and also internal name as well too.
I feel like this should almost be in its own function or something, but maybe we just use it. We'll just copy it again, just because like at this point I'm not trying to make it look pretty or anything. This is basically what we needed to have working in order to make everything else work. So now I should be able to type in here my character name thingy.
Okay. Are we doing anything with the internal name anywhere else?
I don't think so.
Okay. But no, it should not be assigned, I guess, in the game or I guess or something.
I'm not sure. I'm still trying to figure it out.
Okay, yeah.
So run Dnd Character Helper. New character. Type in the character. What is your character's name? Let's do Mario Mardis. Okay.
Okay. Oh yeah,
answer
because
is not defined.
he used to be called answer. We renamed it to display name. So answer no longer makes sense. Display name. Which makes more sense though, because there's difference between display name and file name now.
Yes. The weird thing is that I created this Barda Mardis file, even though it already exists here.
Did you lowercase that?
Let's delete this one.
Yep.
Delete that. Okay, maybe I can try that again. Let's run it again.
Yep, there we go. Lowercase format.
Only thing is, I think that it just created bardamardis.txt.txt.
Oh, okay. That's because you probably added txt somewhere else already.
I think
Yeah,
so.
so
I think so.
So I guess you don't need that there unless it's happened somewhere else.
Probably happening somewhere else.
Yeah.
Let's delete this one. Is he happening here? Wait, not here. I don't know where it's happening.
It must be appended in actor character class because you kind of allowed it to create files itself as well too.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's run it again. Give us a new character. It didn't make a new character yet.
It did.
Oh, it made it Barda.
Yeah. No.
Oh, here we go. Barda Mardis. This
Yeah.
one. So let me figure out where it's doing that. How is it doing that? I gotta find out where it's doing that now.
Okay.
So we did do new character, display name, if display name.
First check if it's actually entered, not blank one. Then it does.
So as soon as it does that,
then it does some validation. So it's not really citation, it's validation. I guess it's because it checks that it's a valid name, and then also checks that it's allowed to do so. Is there a check on the file name? Do you check if it exists? Yeah, I guess you check down there. And then do you cause an error at that point? Oh yeah, so if it's existing files, then it is, you say it's exploded or in use. Otherwise, it actually creates a new file. Oh, there it is. That's where you did the creation right there.
it's got the TXT here.
And a line above, new file. That's where you created that new file right there.
Yes.
Yes. And then when you say you open an old blank file and copy it into that, so you might, yes, that's what you're.
It doesn't seem to be making this thing. It's not hitting this exception though.
Because you erased it. It doesn't exist.
What?
Okay, because you're not checking for a pre-existing one. Because you're erasing it. It is a brand new file each time you do it.
Oh, so I see. Do I have to? I need to add the TXT on beforehand, right?
No. The thing is that okay, try doing it. Leave that alone. Don't erase it. Try doing it again. Run the program again. Now try and capital Barda.
Barda Mardis.
Yeah.
So it seems to.
Okay. Oh, that's because you had a code to actually just open up existing. So I think
that it says if file name in existing files.
Okay.
And this existing files is this stuff. You see here?
Sure.
What it needs is
that's because you don't have a .txt because there's no .txt.
Yeah, I was trying to say.
Yeah. Okay. So in this case, yeah, you do need to add the .txt. But just add to the end of that line. So dot plus .txt. But then you go to the character the creation. Don't put a txt in the creation part.
Here?
Yeah. Erase that. Yeah. So that will actually fix that up.
We're actually getting somewhere.
Yeah. Yeah.
Character names are used.
That's what you want.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, it told us to screw off. It said screw you. Yes. Yes. Wait, let me go into the other overlay, you guys, and see how excited I am. Yes. Yes. Okay, I'm good. So now it's telling us to screw off like it probably should.
Yeah.
Right? So now if we hit existing character, it should enter the character's name. If we type in here Barda Mardis, this is existing character. That should edit a thing.
Okay, but then there's an error.
The real MKB says, ooh, they have added generics in Python. This lang is starting to become useful. Ellen, you might know, can you force generics with inheritance?
There's no need to in Python. That's a thing from C and C++ because they don't have duck typing. What it means that generics is that you have generic typing actually plop something in and you can actually create a wrapper around it. The thing is that that's not really necessary for Python, because that only works with compiled languages, so you need that kind of stuff.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
So again, you're looking for iterators. Built into Python, there's iterators, for example. You just all it has to do is you have to essentially give it the supporting methods, and it just automatically works. So yeah, you don't need to inherit anything base classes. And so again, this is a slight difference in Python compared to some like C, C#, Java, where you do need generics, but you don't need that in Python. Technical discussion for everyone.
Yeah. But we would make it nice to return types with strict or no certain members would be there and enforcing that.
Well, you don't do that. Again, this comes from, Python's a different language from what you're used to in C and C++, and also Java, all those family languages. Again, strict typing is a thing in those languages, but in Python, it's gentleman's agreement that they work. So I guess you come from a strict typing background, but Python isn't that. It's dynamic typing. It's a different philosophy in Python. So unfortunately, a lot of people bring baggage from other languages to Python, then they struggle with and think, why isn't it this? But it's a different philosophy. And
yeah, it's a fair point. It is a different way of thinking.
It is a different way of thinking. So the thing is that as long as in Python you have something called duck typing. As long as something supports a method, it's treated like that method. It's treated like that picker type. For example, strings, they have, for example, ability to, for example, let's pretend, trying to give an example, like if you want to have something that is in, for example, a tree class, all it has to do is ability to support the ability to have comparison, because you want to have left and right, have comparison. You just have to override the comparison method, and then you just drop it in any class that does trees, because that's all it requires. There's no guarantee about it, so what normally do is that you throw an exception if a certain method exists. That's how you do it in Python. For example, if you can actually create a class for trees, and then what it is that it just assumes it works, and if it doesn't, then it throws an exception. And then you realize, oh, well, yeah, I should have included that class. So a lot of times you figure things out less by reading documentation, by exploring the API, I guess.
Yeah, that's how I notice I've been starting to learn it. Is by kind of diving ahead first and messing around with it and like sometimes screwing up. But the cool thing about Python is it's never disastrous. Yeah, it's always like a happy little accident. Yeah. So again, this actually goes to fundamental philosophy. For example, strict typing that's what's called look before you leap. They have to make sure you have exact, supporting methods before you actually even call it. That's the philosophy of language, but the philosophy in Python is easier to ask for forgiveness than for permission. I like that. Yeah, so that's a philosophy in Python that you just do it, and then if it again you don't look ahead and make sure it works. So a lot of times, for example, exception handling is really parse something. It says here, is consumers' problems if they parse something unsupported. But I do like consumer knowing the strictness. With strictness, this method takes any type, but that type should have an iter, for example. That probably years of bias on my side.
Well, yeah, that is the philosophy in again the strict type of language and stuff like that. It takes a while for people to adapt to, I guess, dynamic typing. The advantage of dynamic typing is that a lot of times you don't really know what your object interface really is. It's just experimental. Yeah. So rather than boxing in with something, you play around with it. And then later on you add any kind of, type inference or type hints and stuff to your structure. But in the beginning, because you don't really know your problem, rather than overburdening you with a whole bunch of strict type checking, they let you do whatever you want. So and then people say, but that's a disaster. Like, your program's going to crash because it's calling the wrong type. But in practice, it actually doesn't happen that often. The other philosophy in Python is that you fix that by having extensive, testing as well too. That you create test harnesses that guarantee that it works, because that's a better check for program correctness than typing. Actually, to be honest, like you can have a perfect type program, but it may not work. It can compile perfectly because all the type checking works, but does it pass the test of actually doing what it's supposed to. So that's the philosophy in Python.
My favorite thing about Python is exactly that.
Yeah.
I like the rapid prototyping.
Yeah.
That's like 3D printing, right?
Yeah.
It's like the faster that you can get the prototypes going and running,
so
then you quicker that the prototype explodes.
Yeah, so the thing is about the philosophy of Python is quicker iteration. It's like you fix things by iterating faster and correcting faster. Again, this is why the whole philosophy, this is why it's used in a lot of startups, because again, if you can have a high-performing program with strict typing, but if it takes you forever to write it, it's not as good as something that can quickly knock off in a week and just iterate another week, and et cetera, et cetera.
That's one of my favorite thing about Python is I just keep running the program, and it seems like every single time I'm getting a little closer to where my goal is.
Yeah.
The real NKB says, I would think that to do with my background, but Python's popular enough and used by enough people, I know I must be wrong.
No, not perfectly wrong, but it's a different context. Yeah, you do want strict typing, something that's kind of mission critical. You don't want to run the space shuttle on a Python program.
And don't be too harsh on yourself. Don't be too harsh on yourself.
Yeah.
You know, there's nothing wrong with doing things different. You know, it's kind of like there's many ways to crack a cantaloupe.
Or different tools with different purposes. That's really what. So if I want to write something with high performance, that I want to have good guarantees about stuff, I do want to do that in a strongly typed language. But a lot of times you don't know what that is until you've done a lot of prototyping, and this is where Python comes in. And so sometimes even that rapid prototyping is good enough. So a lot of times that perfection is enemy of
progress.
Perfection is enemy of good enough. That's a certain phrase. So a lot of times you just need it good enough to actually get the job done. Python's great for scripting and tooling and stuff like that. So, and it works for large programs well too, but you need a little more discipline and a lot more testing. Different philosophies, different approaches.
I think that I really like Python for certain projects. I think I realized that like for certain other projects, I might prefer a different language. Just because the strictness of it is... Like, for example, when we do Arduino is very close to doing...
it's C.
It's C.
Essentially C, C++, more or less,
Yeah. And the fact that it is strict means that you know discreetly what everything's happening. Whereas, like, sometimes in Python, when you're using, like, high level upon high level stuff, you start to, like...
Lose track of the bits?
Yeah, that's what it is, right?
Lose track of the bits,
That's exactly it. Is that there's something to be said about doing something really low level, is you know exactly where the bits are going and what they're doing.
Yeah, that's why I think if you're programming, you should learn assembly at some point.
Yeah, I need to go. I need to feel like I got to learn assembly, but the Arduino is as close as I get to it. It's like pretty close to what is it, Z80 assembly?
Well, still really high level.
Still really high level, yeah.
At some point, I have to kind of teach you how to. Before we 6502.
Yeah.
65. That's where I learned on. Actually, I learned on 1802, but 6502 is low enough and easy enough to hold in your head to actually program. Yeah.
I know that like I remember you showing me how like certain data flow information works, like bucket brigade and stuff like that, and a couple other things that are like
bucket source and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, bucket source, and I mean like when we were doing like shift registers.
Oh yeah.
It kind of made me understand how the shit, like the bits and stuff like that were moving, and how you were, you know,
the wires made it all work. Yeah.
That kind of put a light on in my head, and then suddenly I was doing things like in Gary's mod and a bunch of other stuff that like I didn't make sense to me before. Where it was just like, oh, okay, you know, this signal is just a series of on and off, you know, bits, right? It's really once you kind of move from that level and you kind of extrapolate from that, it kind of makes more sense. You know, because you understand how it works in the nitty gritty. Yeah, I kind of went off on tangent there. We're gonna do our character creator, and we want to edit a current creator. Right, so we can do existing character. We hear in here Barda Margis, and this should create a character, but it has an
but in this case, we refactor some stuff. It's expecting it to be passed to character now to edit.
Yes.
We previously didn't. So in this case, we want to actually.
Oh, character editor window should be a thing.
Yeah.
So I think that's here. Yeah. So this is the thing that we need here.
Yeah. So yeah, that code was not updated. Yeah. But what is player character? Did you load that up? Did you find that first? Like, what is player character?
It should be equal to this character, and we should. I was just gonna give it a name and then have it load the name, We do it like that?
Well, actually, you want to do some validation first because you want to check if it exists really first before loading it up.
Okay.
Right. Or do you want to throw an exception? Just do Python might just do it, and if it throws an exception, then catch exception.
That's what I was going to do.
Yeah. So in this case, you would do that.
So that's that's the way I remember doing it originally with Python. Is the way I got this originally working is by asking for forgiveness, not permission.
Yeah. Exactly.
And so I remember typing it in here. I put it in C equals a character, and then I just said like if I was going to do this in the way I wanted to use it, is I would just type in character name is equal to blah blah blah.
Yeah.
And then if that works, then it does.
Yeah.
So character name is equal to.
I guess. And this you call it answer, but then you probably want to call it because that'll be answer. That's what it is. Because but then you have to create it into okay, yeah, it'll be answer. But you have to kind of but you need to kind of validate this. I mean, reduce things to lowest terms. Yeah, remember all the other stuff.
Right. Yes.
Yes. So it looks like you probably need a function actually to want to do that because
that should probably just do the function. That would be a good idea.
So what I say, you maybe want to call a method in this called clean up display name. Possibly is that def clean up display name, and then you pass it a string which is the display name, and it returns the clean up version of it, and then you stick your stuff in there. Copy.
Right, then that would be all the stuff that's all the way down here, right?
That's all. Hey, that cleans things up. So then this internal name equals this other stuff. Oh yeah, all this, copy this whole thing, those three lines. And
can I take the comment too?
Yeah.
And I'll put that
into
here.
Clean up display name, paste it there, and then you return internal name. All right, so that way, because you're gonna. That way, rather than repeating it twice and making another mistake, you can clean up in one place.
So let's do that here. So if answer.
Yeah. And then internal.
This should be. What should the answer be? This should be
display
name.
Answer, I guess.
Display name is equal to that.
Yeah,
and then we say if display name.
And then internal.
Clean up display name.
But internal name because we were calling a function.
Oh, internal
name
is equals to
self.cleanup display name. Although you may want to just make it a method. Yeah, a class method set. A class method.
So we don't need to even put the thing here, right?
The thing is that so here's the thing about we create a class and stuff. Yeah. Normally you have methods operating on that class, right? But are we operating anything in this clean up display name? No, it's just something that's attached to it, but it's not really altering anything in it, so to speak. So this is where you create what's called a method, a class method. So that means it doesn't touch anything, but it's associated with it. But we'll talk about that later. So this is again going into more refinement of how to clarify what you're expressing, which is fine right now. So we'll leave that as is, but later on we'll talk about that. Okay, it's a distraction at the moment. Yeah, so self.cleanup display name, and we usually pass it what display name.
In here?
No. So now of course we're fine with that. So then,
display name, internal name equals a cleanup display name.
But in there we pass it display name, and then now of course C equals character what internal name.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Let me just take a look in here and make sure that that's what we wanted to call itself. We called it character name here, but we haven't done anything with it.
But you do something lower down, I guess, in your init.
So character name, so we put it here, right? Maybe?
Yeah.
Character name, like that?
Okay, here we go. Is that the display name and stuff? Okay, this is where we have the whole idea of what is all these names and stuff, right? Is it... So when you initialize...
Oh, right, it's a display name. It's not a character name that we're getting
So another question... Yeah, the whole question is...
But now we have an internal name. What is internal name now?
That's the term for what saves to drive, and that's a unique identifier. That means it cannot be...
Okay, I need a moment. Sure. I'm going to grab some water.
Okay.
I will continue with this.
Sure,
I'm getting confused. So many names.
Yeah, so this is where we want to have different names. Call them by different things. So I made an analogy of like email, for example, right? Whenever you email a message, what shows up? Well, there's your email address. There's also your display name, right?
Yes.
So actually, think of it like that way. Email addresses have two version names. Your display name, which shows, oh, mail from Alan Wong. Email address Alan Wong is at whatever it is. So kind of like this. Your character. Well, display name is what they call themselves, right? But internally, there's like an email address which is used to save stuff, manage stuff, and all the other things. So now the question is,
what do you go to the bathroom and we're going to do that?
Sure. So maybe we want to add another parameter, adding display name.
Yeah, do you want to add that in?
Yeah, sure. So maybe you want to actually add that in.
Yeah, please help me, Alan.
Sure.
I need your help.
Yeah. And yeah, and yes. This is no, this is print. language. Yep. So you have interpret languages. You can get a lot more done initially versus having to nail down every single detail. So right now what I'm doing is I'm just kind of figuring out where all the names are with our current code, because we really have multiple versions of names. This is where that kind of it's helpful to kind of not have every single thing nailed down, but explore what we need. So I'm looking at the fact that we really have multiple names going on. Of course, about the little real person name, and then the login, and then of course we want an internal name of what we save things to, and then of course the character's actual name in game. Of course, also have the Discord name, and we have a repetition of a line here. So I'm just trying to figure out. Oh, okay, testing. Oh yeah, so oh yeah, you can mock things up. Yeah, you can create mocks very easily, I guess, in Python. You're supposed to doing that. So I write a whole bunch of placeholders usually, and when I test things out. And just thinking at what's going on here. I've got to talk to Jordan when he comes back, because I have to figure out what he really wants out of this thing. And then we can nail down the exact meaning of each of these attributes. So so in this case, I guess for me, I prefer Python just for my initial exploration, because I don't have to think too much about the types. I just have to, and a lot of this implied as well too. So if the number is a number, I just specify a variable equaling to a number, and if it's a string, I just use quotation marks, whatever I want. I find there's a little bit less clutter in terms of reading the code as well too. But again, these days we have IDEs to handle all that stuff anyways. It's just like, I guess I programmed in the old days where you did everything from scratch. This should be also be display name. Okay, well, I guess we have to discuss some things as well too. So let's get back here. Let's think about how you want to handle this here. One thing I noticed that you have in here, player name happening twice. Player name equals this, player name equals this. Okay.
Oh yeah, just delete one.
But one of those we should probably change, because here's a question. You notice that if you actually do a whole bunch of different names, for example, actual name of the person, right?
You know the funny thing is, Alan does Alpha courses in a way. That's how I met Alan. He was my tutor. He taught me, and he learned me. It was awesome. No, let's read the comment previous though. Can I check the? What's that here? Meant from testing. So, did we miss? Did I miss this? Any of this?
Well, that's from.
Okay, I think would be what I forget about. Okay, we already did that. At least being interpreted with a
duck typing, mocking a mock framework seems way easier.
Yep. Well, I mean from testing. To be fair, never found strict slowing me down, but you don't use dynamic languages enough for fair comparison. Yeah, and refactoring does have benefits with strict, in my opinion. Idea-wise, want to rename a class public property with 120 references. One button in IDE of your choice in 15 seconds. If it builds, it works fine. Okay.
Yep. Well, yeah. So I mean, the modern IDEs let you do refactoring a lot easier, even Python. But you've also a lot of stuff like properties. It's if you choose a decent name for it, it's easy enough for I guess even PyCharm to figure out that same property over all the other classes. Yeah, people behind PyCharm do a really good job of making an IDE for Python.
PyCharm is amazing. I really like PyCharm.
Okay, so you notice I really actually looking at what names have, you think actually do have a couple different kind of names. Player's name, right? What they actually call in real life.
Yep.
Username. Okay, what is the login name? Like, what do you log them in? How? Like, what name is that?
Username should only just be the first name.
Okay, the first name. All right, so that means that's one thing there. Yep, JetBrains is great.
You know what the funny thing is?
I'm happy they're not Russian.
Yeah. One thing that I noticed is I actually have I went on a Humble Bundle. I have a year subscription to professional PyCharm. You think I should get that? I should probably use it, right?
You could use it. I don't think we're going to see too much difference while you're using it. To be honest, they offer a lot for just the current free version.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah.
That's the reason why I've never redeemed the professional version.
Yeah, so think about, okay, so we really should say it's what they log into. It's just the first name. You should probably mention that in the comments what that actually is.
Yeah.
And then, okay, so then we have the file name. So then this is actually where this kind of comes in.
Just the first name.
So this is what, so this is actually where we have a difference with what your code actually is now, right? Because previously it's the username's first name to be what's saved, but really we don't want that. Right?
Wait, let me think here.
Yeah.
Maybe it's not just their first name. Maybe it's their first name and their last name. That would make a more unique name, wouldn't it?
Yeah, but the thing is so here's the question. You mean the first name of the character's name or first name of their real name? Like, what do you mean?
First name of the character name.
Okay. You actually want to have the full thing because it gives you more flexibility of what
I see what you mean.
Yeah, right. So,
but the way that I differentiate is by using the Discord username.
Sure.
So there's...
But then you also remember that as well, too.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh, shoot.
Oops. But the thing is, you remember, you want people to have multiple character sheets.
Yes, I do.
Right? So therefore, you're not saving that under their... So
that's just because I only want certain people
to
be able to log in as certain characters.
Sure. So in this case, we are distinguishing different names. So I guess probably player name is that the real name? I guess, right? Or do you even need to know that?
Which one?
The real name. Do you really even need to know the real name?
The name of the person? No, I don't really need to know that.
Yeah, so in this case, we don't really need that per se, right? Because there's no game value in that because we're playing by Discord name anyways, right?
No.
Okay, username with the login. Okay, so log in with what? Their full character name?
Yeah.
So that's what this is?
Okay, like that.
And underscore. Okay, in this case, we do actually want. Okay, then of course it creates a username for everyone. Then we also want. So you also have this thing called character name, which is the long name as well too. So how does that play a part? Is that really maybe it's just that, which is really that's what the display name really is.
Yeah.
Right. So we can say that the username derives.
So we just call this display name?
Display name. Because that maybe makes better sense.
It is better name.
Yeah.
Naming system.
Because character with like so many characters and what is it and stuff. So so in this case we'll call it display. That makes sense. And you may want to make a note that this is derived from the display name. because it gets cleaned up and becomes that, right?
Yeah.
Right. So that allows us to save file names using that as well too, right? So in this case, then we don't need
this file name here.
Yeah.
We just need display name.
Yeah.
And we want to put display name in here, right?
Yeah.
And then their username would be equal to display name dot lower.
And all the other stuff cleaned up as well too.
Yeah.
Yeah. In this case, you actually want to move that method maybe into here possibly.
Yeah, maybe.
Right? So that might make better sense. That
Yeah.
responsibility for cleaning up the name should really be done here and
here maybe.
Yeah. And yeah. So then that we can just say, yeah, that goes to there. Display name. And the file name is just equal to self.username plus txt.
Oh, right.
Makes it even easier, right?
Plus dot
txt. And does anything happen more file names later? I don't think it. I think you override it. Do you want to append the? Usually we don't append the characters and stuff or not. Yeah. So I know. I remember I saw some code below that you just say self.filename equals empty string, but we can get rid of that because now we've actually initialized it properly. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. There we go.
Sweet.
So I think that makes better sense.
It does. I'm gonna grab another bowl of chips and some water.
All right.
I'm hungry. I need snacks.
Let's see, does anything happen here? File name. Yep, I guess that is correct now. There should be a maybe class method though. Okay. Get around.
Okay, so
so now that we moved it around, we have to do some changes in the character role player now. Now that we kind of nailed it down that you're passing it a display name.
So we're using this D&D thing here.
Yeah.
We don't need to clean up here, do we?
Yeah, but then we can access it by using the other stuff later because you still need to check it. I think internal name. Actually, let's make it a class method. Yeah, we still need to. Okay, let me see.
Do you still need to do it here?
Yeah, I'm trying to think of whether we do that here.
Yeah, we know how to do it here.
Yeah. I'm just taking a look at. No, we don't want to reproduce code because otherwise it's bad. Because it can make one change, it kind of messes things up. Get rid of it. We're just going to accept things as the way it is, and maybe we'll just throw an exception if something glitches. We'll just catch exceptions.
I'm okay with that.
Catch exception, duplicate file name exception. Like that, or pre-existing, or something like that.
My only thing is that we don't haven't done this yet. Where we did the file checking.
Okay. Yeah, so that's an issue then. Okay, so now we have to think about responsibility for stuff. So
maybe we should move this into its own function too.
Okay, let's think about this. So the current assumption about the character class is that you're creating a brand new one and don't have anything existing, and it's not going to stop you from clobbering things. We do want to be stopped from clobbering, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We do that down here.
Okay, and
your file name and existing files.
Okay. So I guess what we do is we can just.
The thing is that there's two different methods here.
Yeah.
This is the problem.
Yeah.
One of them does the new character,
Mm-hmm.
and the other one
Loads an existing one.
this is not open new character. This is just open character editor.
Yeah.
But this character editor prompt is for editing an existing character. So we either make a new character or we edit a character that already exists.
Okay, so
So let's run it and I'll show you what happens.
Mm-hmm.
Crap. Close it and try again. Here we go. So we have a new character, we have to type in a new character's name. If we have an existing character, then we ask what is your character's name. And let's type in here Barda Mardis. Just for see if we can do it, right? We hit OK. And then we run into this issue here, line 715.
Yeah, because we got to clean it up before we can test it. Okay.
So what are we going to do? How?
Okay,
we
well,
don't want the
okay.
method here and there, right?
Okay, so the thing is that we actually don't want to maybe open a file yet. We just want to check it for existence first, probably, before even doing anything.
Yeah.
And then for even creating the character. But we want to still have the ability to clean things up. So this way, actually, we might want to go to the character class and make that a static method, because that was accessible. So as you go back to the character
I don't know how to
class,
do that.
all you do is that sometimes you don't need a self. You notice that some things don't have a self. Actually, we did actually do one here. So if you remember here, hey, we created this thing called static method. What it means is that a static method is a function that's associated with this, but it doesn't need to alter any kind of actual existing thing, right? So in this case, we can take this clean up display name and we can make this a static method. So you put at static method in front of it. That's a. So what it is, this is a decorator that tells us a static method. So that way you get rid of the self. So this function is associated with character class, but it's independent of it. It just does a job for it. And so that means down over here, when we go up here, so we call it up here, we just call it display name. So this would be, instead of saying self, this is character. Sorry, just trying to get my angle here. Yep. Done. So what happens in this class? Now this is like a sub-function of it.
Oh wow!
Right, so that's how you create static methods, and that's how you call them. I think you call that later down here as well too. I think he had an example of that where you did that parsing as well too. Yeah, let's go here. Where did you use that parse? Because I remember you did use it, and that's why we did that thing here. Okay, but in any case, now that we have this method, we can actually use it. Hey, it's another one. That's another static method. They can actually use that to do calculations and stuff. Yeah, there it is. Use it previously. Calculate modifier. So we create a method that's associated with it, but it's not part of any particular object. But one thing is that now if we create a static method, we can call it outside of it. So then going back to this Dnd helper, so we actually want to actually clean things up. How do we do that? Just call character.cleanup. Yep. And that way, before it's even used, we can actually clean things up. And then we can actually check it, and then only then create a file.
That's so smart. That's smart.
Yeah.
That's right, smart. So we want to do that here too, right?
Yeah. So that internal name.
We don't need to do this anymore, right?
Yeah, we don't need that. Actually, we do.
Double check.
Oh yeah. So actually,
we kind of do.
Yeah, kind of do. So we got display name, do new character. So again, once again, we have to take display name and convert it into a clean it up. Yeah, essentially. Yeah. So file name equals to no internal name. It's reduced. It's called character dot. Yeah. So just that function. So character dot. Sorry.
It needs to be capitalized.
Sorry. And dot.
I can do it.
Yeah, sorry. And clean up display name. And in there, display name. There, we have a nice method that does that for us. And then we can actually do an actual check for that ahead of time. If it doesn't exist, then we actually create the actual character.
Yeah, so then this is now a file name here.
Yeah.
It should check here.
Yeah.
Let's try and do new character.
Yeah, so now it should kind of work now.
New character. Marda Mardis. Okay, it seemed to work. Hit cancel, try again. Let's try and make the same character. It should tell us no this time. Character name is already in use.
Yeah,
perfect. Works perfectly out.
Yeah, so I can check the file name before I even need to create a character. Previously, you would depend on creating a character and then checking the file name, and then now you have some independent of that.
Ooh.
Oh yeah. So in this case, because we called
character name.
Yeah. I just call display name now.
Yes. Display name is equal to internal name.
Actually, no longer internal because again, we don't clean these up. We actually just pass it through. We can check ahead of time.
This is display name?
No, it is still internal name. I'll show you. Actually, it doesn't really matter now. So we just pass it through. Yeah.
Should we use internal name though?
Actually, no, we don't need to now. It's open. We have to check if it exists first, right? Before we open.
Do we?
Or do we? Let's.
Because we can just pass it in as a display name, and then it automatically gets the file name inside.
Yeah, but then it's gonna load. I'm just trying to think about what's happening because let's pretend that it doesn't exist. You say you load up a character,
okay,
but you type a name that doesn't actually exist. It tries to load things in. What's gonna happen then?
It should say no.
Yeah, but we don't check that name right here. Right.
So we want to make a
we want to actually
this thing here.
Yeah. But yeah, so in this case, actually not display name. Remember, we have the current internal name, internal file name. So,
right.
Yeah. So we do have to, but that's easy enough. We say file name.
So display equals a character display. Clean up display name, right?
Yep.
What is this? What is this? What is this even doing? I keep from forgetting.
Yeah. Okay. Well, in this case, you hit the button that you want them to enter a name that you want to edit, right? But you want to check ahead of time that.
Just like I love doing things more intelligently. Sometimes I forget what stuff does though. But here, clean up display name.
All of this, it returns, takes a file, whatever display name having, creates a proper format of what it should be, which you then check yourself. So it gets rid of all the cruft, lowercase it, therefore it's comparable.
Okay. That makes sense.
Yep. So now if we kind of go, let's think about when somebody says, okay, open existing. So someone types in a name, right? But then you need to take the name and first you have to reduce it to internal format, right?
Yeah.
And then check if the file exists or not before even opening. If it doesn't, then you say,
oh yes, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Yeah. But if it does, then you just open it. So this is where we have to go back to your code. Okay, so due to Dnd Character Helper.
Okay, give me a second. Sure. I'll be right back. Yeah. I want a little more water, so.
Sorry about that.
It's okay.
No, that's a brain I just bumped into him.
Yep. My brain was getting dry. My jet brain was getting dry.
So say this is your workflow. So we hit people open existing, they type in the file name, but then you convert to internal file name, internal name, and then append.txt to make a file name, and then check if it exists. Yes, open it up, and then continue on to editing.
Yes.
But if no, error. And then go back to here.
Yeah.
Yep, and that's a workflow.
So we should try and do that now.
Yeah. Okay, so now...
So we want to do that into character helper here.
Yeah.
We go into here.
Mm-hmm.
We hit existing character.
Yeah.
We ask, what is your character's name? We type in whatever. And if that character exists, then it should do something.
Yeah.
That's at 7.16. That's right here where we're looking right now.
Yeah. So first thing is that we have to take that, whatever they typed in, convert it to an internal file name, which we do. So then...
So we should do that first, right?
Yeah.
If display name, then we should convert it, right?
Yeah, then it's no longer display name, it's called internal name, right?
So internal name.
Or actually, we'll call internal name equals that. And then file name, of course, we need to get a file name for that, which is file name equals internal name plus .txt, right?
Yeah.
And then we have to check, and then have existing file, and then we check if it exists, right?
And then we should do that here to check if it exists.
Yeah. And we do that so we can just say if file name in existing
or sorry,
files,
internal name.
Actually
if
file name, yeah.
If file name in existing files.
Yeah. Then we actually load the character. Yeah. And yeah. And then you can just indent your two codes to delete. Yeah, the two lines underneath. Hey, that's what goes inside, if it exists, right?
Yes.
Else we do what?
Display name equals internal name.
Yeah, because
I think it should be display name. Display name should be equal to display name.
So that, it does an internal conversion of that. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. And then of course then it loads a window. Else it doesn't exist. And this is where we have error. Then we do an alert. So then this is in tcanter alert. Yeah, tcanter has a way to do a dialog. Tcanter dot. I think it was alert, or was it what's it called again? We use it for the screw you thing. Yeah. And that was message box. Yeah.
It's important to say screw you. Okay.
Yeah, and then when we say that no character of that name exists.
Character found.
Yeah. And then just exit this. Essentially, it goes back to where because normally just fall through, right?
Destroy. Self-destroy.
Do we? Because then it just goes back to the previous window, which is where we want. Open existing.
Okay, so nothing.
Nothing. We don't need to. It just falls through and it goes back to original. Right?
Let's try again. So we do play existing character. Hit on Barda. Hit enter.
Yeah.
Character file found.
Yes, because it existed. Because it already existed.
Okay, so now what I want to do is now that it finds a character.
Okay. Now
we want it to load up the character that exists.
Actually, let's try. Let's just make sure the code works. Try opening. Go run again. Tell it to open existing, but give a name that doesn't exist. We want to make sure it hits the error message.
Yes. Okay.
Right.
Existing character. Dilbert. Filbert. Dilbert. Filbert. No character found. Screw you.
Yeah, we want. Which is what we want.
Yeah. High five.
Ah, there you go.
Progress.
And now we have proper error handling too. Hit OK. Back to usual, which is what we want.
Yes. So we do Barda.
Yeah, okay.
Enter. Oops.
And because of course it needs to be full name.
Barda. Mardis. No character found. How come it's not finding the character now?
Okay.
The characters exist there. It's saying it's not existing anymore.
Okay. Okay, let's just double check here. So maybe it's a case sensitivity happening. Okay, all right. Maybe we have to rerun this. Again, let's just double check here. So let's go here. Might need some debug statement.
No character found.
Okay, let's actually do some print statements. Let's just, we do have some print statements in there. Let's just check and see what's happening.
Barda works.
Okay.
I think what it is that this is not a file it thinks it exists yet.
Okay.
See how it's red?
Oh, that's because you didn't save anything into yet.
Yes, that's right.
That's why, because we just open it, but it has blank content. Because our previous code is to because we didn't
initialize
get
add, right?
Yeah, when we So I think you've been creating blank characters so far, but you're never actually doing anything with them. I think that's what's happening.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. So they haven't been filled in properly.
So character helper, Barda, hit OK. Opens a character file. So now here's the thing: is that when it opens a character file,
Sure.
this should automatically load up all the things that's inside of the character file
Yeah.
in here.
Yeah.
So let's open up this Barda here,
Barda.
or let's actually open up the Barda Mardis one.
Yeah.
And let's fill out some of this stuff, I guess. Or at least some of the stuff that's going to show up in the
Okay,
thing.
we need to kind of work on the blank one first. We don't want to fill it in.
Oh, right, you're right, yeah.
Yeah, so you want to work on a new file creating. Once that's fixed, then automatically open.
I should make a blank one, right? I have a blank one here. But
Actually, no, automatically does that already. So remember, our existing code already copies into the file a blank one.
I think so.
Yeah, but then we actually haven't done anything to initialize it properly yet.
Yeah, so here we go. We have a blank one here.
Yeah. But the thing is that we don't want to edit this. We want to have our program fill this in properly, initialize it properly. So that's what's not happening. So you can create a blank sheet. The problem is that blank sheet is not sufficient. It needs a little more info for it to work properly. Because it needs some minimum values.
Yeah, it does.
Which is what a display name it needs to be set before saving, which you haven't done so yet. So let's say go to the new character window.
New character window?
Because we actually haven't finished that because it's incomplete. It's not initializing it correctly.
Oh, right. Is that character helper?
Yeah, I think that's what did you call? Yeah, the character helper. So you open the character prompt, but we want to go before that. Is that the new character? Where's a new character window? Because it hasn't finished doing its job yet, which is to properly set up.
Right, give me a second. Yeah. I know what you mean.
Yeah.
Sorry, it's not here. It should be in character editor window here, right? Yes, please. I would like to see it. That's hilarious.
Kiki made me a card, eh?
Yeah, did you see the card that Kiki made you?
Aww.
You want to show it on the stream?
Love to mommy from Kira.
You want to show it on the stream?
Now, isn't she?
I think she wrote Kira. I love the amiibo.
She's getting there. She's getting there.
They're kind of expensive though.
How much was it?
$30.
I kind of want Day Day Day.
Yeah, Day.
Because like I was reading the top 10. Kirby's not even in the top 10, but Day 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 is.
But Day, but I think that Kirby would make a good sparring partner though, because like it doesn't have to be like the most powerful amiibo or whatever, but like it would make a good sparring partner.
Yeah, that's a good point. But Kirby's also unicorn.
Kirby's cute
rarity.
though. Unicorn rarity, and then expensive, right?
$60.
It's worth it if that's what you want though.
You should take your camera, take a picture of that.
I will. I will. Who wants toast?
I would like toast.
You like garlic toast?
Sure.
Did you already have some?
I did.
How did you toast it?
I toasted it.
Jordan.
You don't want to know.
It's already got the butter on it, Jordan. You can't put it in the toaster.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Well, that answers some questions.
Well, oops.
Here we go. New character name. You create a sheet. You copy to it, but we should really kind of set up some minimum information. Actually, put in the display name and all the other stuff. And
Because when we make not in the do new character, we want to do open character editor, which is this one, open character editor. So when we type in a correct character and it's found, one of the things is that it seemed like it wasn't finding the character before.
Okay.
because it was not saying the file name was in the
That was
existing
open
files.
existing. There's some glitching happening there.
Yeah, so let's run it again. I'll show you.
All right. Okay.
So open existing characters. What is the character's name? We type in, like,
Yeah, but we
Barda.
fucked up because it probably wasn't initialized.
No character found.
Yeah.
But
What's the size of that file? Or is it .txt? Is it properly formatted?
my guess is that it's not.
Mm-hmm. Actually, let's do some print statement.
Yeah, maybe print.
Yeah. So print the file name,
try
and
again.
also print existing files. Okay, what shows up? Oh, underscore.
Oh, no underscore
Yeah.
here.
So we need
So we need to have that inside of the
Yeah.
cleanup character display name.
So let's go up to that.
It's in here.
Mm-hmm.
It should be the other way around, I think. It should be space.
Yeah.
Gets replaced with an underscore. There we go.
All right, that answers one question. There we go.
Sweet, that works.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so now that a character is successfully found, now we can actually move on to some meaningful stuff.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh, I feel like we're finally getting over the hump now.
Okay.
We're finally getting over the hump. We're so close now.
Yep. So most of this, you notice it's involving clarity about what's really happening. A lot of times people are unclear about what is happening. When you clear things up,
Yeah.
then
Now the smoke is clearing.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. All right. Okay. So now we actually.
Can I have we move the couch just a little bit further forward?
All right.
Just a little bit. There we go. Perfect.
Okay, there we go. All right. So now we're understanding what's happening. Okay. Now the next stage is passing a character to the editor.
Have some toast? Sweet.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, don't make toast like how I did.
Yeah, no, that was wrong.
I know. I know. I did not realize that it was like buttered. Okay, so what
Okay, so I noticed you passed to now.
Oh.
Now you open the editor window, but you pass it player character. You pass it C.
C?
Well, what is C?
Oh, I see.
Mm-hmm.
Should I call it character?
Maybe character. Because I think player character is a global.
Yeah.
You create it, but we don't want to operate a global. We want to pass it an actual thing we just operated on.
Yeah, we should probably remove the global, right?
Yeah.
We don't need it anymore.
Yeah, and you don't want it to be operating global either.
Yeah, where's the global player character? I think it's gone.
Mm-hmm.
Well, let's double check.
Yeah.
Global. Oh, there it is.
Yeah, but are you using it here anymore?
No. I don't think I am.
No, don't think so. I think that's external. Oh, there it is. Open a new character, but then it's actually, yeah, just character, and just pass it to there, which is a better way to do it versus having globals.
Yeah. Okay, so now what we got to do is we have it when it successfully manages to open it. We need to do something with that.
Yeah.
It should automatically like take it and then put all the stuff that it has as information into the form so that I can edit
yeah,
it.
but that's pre-existing that. But then you have a load function in the character sheet.
Yes.
For that, so then you just invoke the load on that.
I'm just double checking to make sure I did everything correctly. Character is equal to character. Display name is equal to display name.
Mm-hmm.
Self.character editor window. Character editor window. Character master character.
Before you pass it to pass for editing, you need to make sure it's loaded all its info. So remember, it has a separate method for actual loading.
Oh, right.
Yes. So it's character.load. Its own file name. Oh, well, luckily, do we have that? Yes, we do. File name.
File name. Wow.
Right? That's the only thing was missing. Okay, and
No such file or directory.
Okay. Oh, we have to append.
Oh,
the
we need to
directory
add
name. Yeah,
directory.
name.
So it's characters / plus
Yeah.
file name.
Mm-hmm.
It worked.
Yep.
But now what we got to do is we got to take all of that information and shove it into this window here. So I got to change the character editor window now
to actually load from
the
character
it.
sheet.
Yeah. Now I feel like we're flying now though. So once this is given a character, we need to load it in.
Into
so we tell self.characters characters equal to here. How do we load it into the string vars though?
Loop through it. So this is you're already kind of doing it. Label and okay, but then So then here's the thing. Previously you loaded its own separate dictionary of attributes. We don't need it because we have the actual character sheet now.
Yeah.
So
how do we fix it?
Then you have to map it. So these two, the two for label and character profile details, all that stuff. Okay, well, we need to change that around. So we do initialize those. Oh wait, but we haven't actually loaded anything yet into those string vars. And now we actually have to iterate through the character and actually stick them into the correct places.
Yeah.
Okay, so again, this is where so then you have to underneath these two lines because those create those things. Now we actually have to load this in.
Okay.
Okay, so then how do we do that? Okay, we'll have to and then of course now you have to think about key
values in self.character.underdict.
Could do it that way, but that integrates everything. But not everything is in your string vars.
Oh.
Right. So you have to specify which things you actually want to stick in.
Oh, right. Keys?
Okay, no, because again, that's okay. Well, in this case, it also depends on it also depends where the fields match the same names in the labels too. So
maybe I should do them in here.
So what you have now is you have a mapping problem. That's what it is.
Yeah.
So the thing is that there's two different distinctly data types. You have your actual character object, right? Which is again it's self dot. Now we know display name and stuff like this.
Yep.
But what it shows up in the actual editor window is different, right?
Yeah.
It's its own string vars, and then whatever that block is, what's it called? In this case, then we have to kind of do a mapping between this thing to that, right?
Yeah.
But in this case, there's no quote shortcut unless, of course, you were really consistent naming them.
Yeah.
That's one method.
Oh, I did actually name them consistently.
Okay, sure.
So if you go to up here and you see what this thing is using for the player profile details, stuff like that, and the character profile entries,
sure.
That's actually, it does use the same names.
Exactly. Okay, that you made it like easier. The thing is that some things have, then it's
character profile entries, display name, you see, display name.
So those are all the keys, right?
Age,
values,
gender, eye color, all the stuff
right.
is the same, as long as we use the
lookup and stuff. Okay.
One of them's the name, one of them's a label.
Okay, yeah. So now you've already had. So then let's see. You should be able to figure out the logic of it now. Okay.
I'm having difficulty trying to figure out the logic.
Okay, sure.
That's why I need your help.
Okay, sure. So what happens? We need to pull from this a matching thing here into that thing here, right? So essentially, we have to look through this particular label, look up what the actual value name of it, use that as a key for this, pull the value and stick it into the string var.
What?
Hopefully that makes sense.
No, that makes no sense.
Okay.
Okay, let's go down and let's figure it out together.
So essentially, you have
this is where it goes here.
Sure.
For label / name in character profile details, and then the label would be like, like display
space
name
then
equals to or colon or I guess it's comma.
Yeah.
And then display underscore name.
Yeah. So that's what we currently have. Okay. So.
And then we'll just do EG.
Okay, that's what label com name is, right? So that allows you to create the string vars. But now we have to populate the string vars with the stuff, right? So, okay, we might as well do it in the same loop.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
All right, so
if...
Oh, no, you want to do it before, after this, because you need the string vars first to stick the numbers in.
Yeah?
If at some point you want to remove the, what do you call it? The canister for sparkly, I can take it and refill it.
Yeah. Do you want me to do that right now?
Whenever you want.
Do you want me to do that right now?
That's why it hasn't happened yet. I need somebody.
Okay, I'll do it right now then. Okay,
revisit this because I think your brain needs a break on this.
Yeah, I think we're probably going to take a little break to
Sure.
play some video games,
Mm-hmm.
and then I will come back and we will do some more.
Mm-hmm. So you should put on, I guess, something for the viewers.
Here's that.
Okay.
Alan, did you get my text about TV?
Yes, I did. Yes.
What would be the best device? I didn't
Chromecast. I sent you back some tech. Did you get them?
But if we have a Chromecast,
Yeah.
and he has like a Google Nest or something, it's not going to
It doesn't matter.
in
They're,
any way.
they're independent.
Huh?
Yeah, they're independent of each other.
Yeah,
because
we just don't want him to have access to our stuff and vice versa.
oh, okay. Well, you usually put a password on your own Chromecast. That's how you get it. You can isolate things out.
So we just get a Chromecast.
Yeah.
Here you go.
Would you like some carbon dioxide?
Yes. I mean, yes, I'd like to refill it to a half.
Sticky.
Mm-hmm.
It's a stinky one. Little kitty. Hey, little kitty. Little kitty. You're a good kitty. Yeah, we did work really hard for just a chunk there. I just need to
Sure.
intersperse it with doing
Okay.
other things.
Mm-hmm.
Should we do some more Star Wars Racer? Or actually, I want to play a game with you though.
Okay. So, what do you like to do?
So, okay. We're gonna do some more Star Wars.
Hey, May the 4th. Out. Yeah, no, actually, that was yesterday. Too late now.
Okay, let's play a little bit.
Hey!
Does it have
Hey!
I found my game.
To, does it
Sweet.
Does it have to be able to show up in a Chrome tab? What if it's like
Mm-hmm. Like, what do you want to stream?
game content?
Okay, what it is that you can put into a Chrome tab OBS Studio stream, and then stream that to your TV.
Via Chrome
Yeah.
privately?
Because
Because like
yeah.
media has copyright restrictions.
Okay, well, it's okay. Okay, you want to stream your own game content?
Windowed
Like,
content.
okay.
Like, what if you want, like we noticed before though,
Sure.
if like,
Mm-hmm.
sometimes when you try and like screen capture or use OBS or something like that,
Yeah.
to capture like a video and then send it to somewhere else, it turns
Okay.
black.
Okay, that's
Yeah.
because
Because of copyright or whatever.
no, it's because of the way Windows works. It can't. So what is that when you display video content on your computer? What happens is that it displays on a different display surface. It converts it from so I guess the YBCR into RGB, but that happens on the display card level and not on the desktop level, which is why you see black or green squares on video content when you try to stream stuff, because OBS isn't able to capture it sometimes.
Real MKB just said, just made my first Python game with Pygame. Yay, little dance.
So is it possible to stream that
Awesome
kind
job.
of stuff?
Okay, well,
Or like
so-
anything like, is it possible to basically use my computer remotely through the TV in there?
okay. Okay, so you
Like,
want
that kind of functionality would be great. but-
Okay, so here's a question. Like, what do you mean? Like, you want to be able to see your content on? You treat your TV like a separate wireless monitor? Is that what you really want?
Yes.
Okay, so that's a different thing from you just said stream content.
Yes. So
Yeah,
it would
which
be
is
like,
different.
for example, if you were playing a game
Okay.
or watching television,
Okay.
you can do it in another room.
Okay. All right.
From
So
where the
okay.
computer itself is.
So are you only doing it from your computer or only from your Mac?
Computer.
Oh, computer. You're not your Mac.
Either mine or his.
Okay.
Not probably PC. There's like
Okay.
there's a lot of stuff that's only PC compatible.
Sure. Okay. All right. Okay, that's a whole different thing. And unfortunately, that's more. Unfortunately, your computer doesn't support Mirrorcast. That would be the way. The whole streaming wirelessly kind of thing, the PC world is not as easy as it is a Mac world. macro just gives some Apple TV. You can treat any monitor as a separate screen like
Yeah,
you did.
if it's Apple TV,
Yeah.
but if it's separate
Right.
application.
So things that you're not just talking about streaming, you're talking about mirroring. instead.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, okay.
Mirroring is another one.
Give me a second. I have to look at that. That's a little more.
I guess I didn't describe it very well.
Sure.
Like, I was thinking streaming, but like actually I wanted to have more functionality.
Yeah.
Real MKB is asking what game we're going to play. Right now we're playing Star Wars Episode 1 Racer. I really like this game. I don't know what that guy was talking about earlier about the throttle. Apparently I'm sucking at doing this, but I am still somehow in first place, so... Oh. Oh, I was. There's toast. Oh my god, I failed. That was horrible. Okay, let's see if I can recover this. That was absolutely horrible. I'll have a piece of toast, if that's okay. Pod game was so much fun. Pod game was so cool. Oh, toast. Thank you for the toast, babe.
2 pieces for each of you.
Thank you. Echuta. Echuta. Oh, come on, you son of a gun. You son of a bantha. Oh, yes. Even after my horrible mistake, I somehow got back up to 4th place. This is the final lap, though. This is the moment of truth. Come on. Oh, yes. Oh, that guy in first place is like way in first. Like, what was that guy saying earlier that was like, hey, you can just press the throttle or whatever and go super fast. Oh, you son of a engine fire. No. Are you freaking kidding me right now? I still got second. Okay, let's do, let's place 4th or better to progress. Okay, let's go.
You did much better than I did, man.
I feel like you didn't start at the beginning of the first race.
Yes, not to mention all that dust.
You might be able to use a Mirrorcast adapter, but it depends whether your PC supports it or not.
Do either of our PCs support it?
I have to check by running DirectX diagnosis and just check if it has it. So we'll have to do that. I guess I use here and his. And then you get a dongle that supports Mirrorcast. Maybe your TV supports it directly.
I'm going to move everything off my desk that was wrong on my desk. Anything that ends on my desk that does not get on the wrong on my desk,
What's on the floor?
Those numbers are thrown out in the wood box.
Okay, I understand.
In future.
I know.
Okay. I'm really trying to get it clean.
I want to help you get it clean. If you guys are enjoying the stream so far, please consider following and joining our Discord. The Discord is where we post all of our updates for future streams, and we like to stream our build stream every Thursday. So if you like programming and you like building new stuff, consider following. Now this is pod racing. What? Yeah! Hey, thank you for the follow, Real MKB. Thank you so much for the follow. Let me go to this one. Thank you so much for the follow. Not really sure why the other overlay didn't do it, but thank you so much. I really appreciate the follow. Here's a link to the Discord, okay? Check out the Discord. Please consider joining, because that's where you would get all the updates. I always post all my updates to my personal Discord, and there's several other ones I also post to, but if you go to my Discord, that's where you're going to find all of the latest stuff, like when I update. Like, yeah. Okay, let's do one more race. I won 1,200 Trogats. Nice.
That sounds like a lot of Trogats.
And here the crazy thing about this is, like, I don't know what the guy was even going on about with the throttle. I haven't needed to use a throttle so far. So far, just holding the right trigger down and steering good has served me well. Abba dooba dumba bumbo. He's got a bunch of jilly jubby, like jujubes stuck to his face. Let's try spinning. That's a good trick. Achuta, achuta. Oh, that was... Oh my god, that was dumb. Surprised I didn't just blow up. Hey, 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 chill, chill. Achuta. Hey, Dank Ferric. There you go, now I'm in first place again. Yeah, eat my dust. Oh, holy smoke. I got smoked. Oh, what the f... I just heard a small child go, no! Annie can. If anyone can, Annie can. Ah! This is nuts. This level is nuts. This is Nutella. This is some hazelnuts and cashews. Oh, what the... Oh. Warning. You're warning me. What the frick? Ah! Crash and burn. What? Oh, yes. I'm okay with this. Why is this level so freaking hard? Oh, sheesh. I do not want to be in the last position. Oh. Frick. I feel like I goofed this one. I might have goofed this one, my boys. Oh, I think I finally figured out how to get even faster. Gotta go faster. Okay, I see the lever on the left side, so you kind of have to ease the left stick kind of like forward and back in order to get to go up a little higher in speed. And like if you time this shift correctly, you get a little bit more speed! Now this is pod racing. Oh, now we're flying. Oh. I went down like a really narrow path there. No! 10th place. That's brutality.
You can see if he's awake. Yeah, go check. That's a good idea. I'm not surprised by that. I'm sad. Yeah. Not surprised though. valve is?
Okay, I think that by parts. I'm a Todari there. I'm a Todari there. Okay, let's give this one more try. I upgraded my thing. See that bar on the right side is just me just like basically tapping on the stick to make the throttle go off. I guess that's what the guy was saying. Oh, frick! I feel like now that I figured out this throttle thing, I'm actually able to like get a lot of speed actually. There we go. Oh my gosh, that's slippery. It's slippery dippery. Oh my god, I'm doing it! I'm doing it! I'm Anakin freaking Skywalker! No, I'm not gonna say the line again. Now this is pod racing. Thank you, Alan. I really appreciate you doing that. Oh my god, I hit a piece of ice. No! I got passed? Oh, you son of a gun. You're gonna you asking for it now. You be asking for it now. I'm coming for you. I'm coming for that ass. Yeah. What? Sorry. What? Sorry, Kara. I didn't realize you were there. Indeed. Oh, for frick's sakes. I hit the bad thing. Oh, I think we did it! Yeah! Woo! Yes! We did it! We did it! We did it! We did it!
Good job. I didn't mean that like in any way condescendingly or anything. Like literally, good job. Well done.
Thank you.
I'm not good at this game.
It's a tough game. Look how fast we're going. I feel like having my increased top speed is like kind of like a good thing and also a bad thing. So I'm tempted to go super duper fast, but then I end up just crashing into more shit. So maybe I should just go a little slower because I'm already in first place. I don't need to go a little any faster. I just need to stop crashing into stuff and dying. But I don't know. During stretches like this, I want to go faster, 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 faster. Gotta go fast. Oh my god, I got confused there. New lap record. Jeez Louises, can I stop crashing into things? That would be great, thanks. Oh, what the frick? That was some bull. The door was like half open. Also, Anakin going, no! It's funny. Man, this game is so nuts. I love how fast it makes you feel like you're going so fast. What a cool game. I like this. I like this game. This is the one kind of racing game that I kind of enjoy. Maybe it's just because it's like Star Wars.
Gotta go fast.
Yes! Man, we're keeping this frickin' race on lock. What the f... Apparently don't take the ramps, guys. Yeah, boy! Man, we're doing good right now. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Yeah! Yes, we won!
Yeah.
Now this is pod racing.
You had to, didn't you? You could not resist, could you?
No, I couldn't. Let's go. Next race. Let's go. Yeah?
LOL.
Oh dear. Whoa, I don't know if I was supposed to drive in that green, but I did it anyways because I'm a rebel. I'm a rebel, and you cannot control me with your gray roads. I drive in the miasma. Whoa! What the frick? What was I supposed to do there? It's a new lap record! See, this is how cool I am. I just drive all over the miasma. That's what I do. It makes me faster, actually. Normal people are like, nah, go slow driving the miasma. I'm like, nah, I'll drive directly through the miasma because it makes me faster. I'm Anakin. Everyone knows, if anyone can, Annie can.
Annie, you mad lad.
Annie, you mad lad. Oh, bro! Son of a fudge! That's not even freaking fair. Why does it make me die every single time I do that jump? Am I missing something? Yeah, I heard that. No! Dang it. Oh. Final lap. Okay. Oh, I see. You gotta hit B. Oh, that does a super boost. No, what? I don't have any buttons to press that will save me from dying. Do you guys know what buttons to press to save yourself from death?
Defibrillator button.
And what's the defibrillator button?
It's a big red button.
Well, whatever. I got it third. I guess that's good enough.
Still better than I did.
What the frick? What the heck? Whoa! We got a little wild and wacky there. Yeah. I do. I think that you would also probably enjoy that too. Can we play that together? Yes, I would like that. I would like that very much so. Oh yeah, boy. Oh, smoke the wall. Oh, come on. I got rammed into that. This is a really rough track. I don't know if I like this track. Does it matter if I like it?
Oh, you're on it now.
This one, oh, this part is wacky where it starts driving and there's a bunch of things everywhere. Let's try spinning. That's a good trick. Okay, no, spinning is a terrible trick. Don't spin. Ever. Dagnabbit. Why does this keep happening to me? How could this happen to me? I flew my pod racer, and then it exploded and I flew away. Oh, what the... Oh, phony baloney. Phony baloney Tony. That's who just passed me. Oh my god! I'm getting mad now. Maybe I should get mad at a different game. Fucking laser beam! Basically, I'm sucking in a bad way right now. I do like this map though for how it like topsy-turvies and stuff like that. This is kind of a cool mechanic. It literally lets you spin so you can do the trick. Hey, let's spin! That seems like a good trick. And you can spin a bunch if you want. I think it's really important to spin during that part. 10th. That was horrible. Oh my gosh. Well, this wasn't at last. But I still get I still get the grand prize of a nursing! A nursing! The grand prize of nothing! Okay. You get the idea. Okay, let's fight our amiibo again. Even though that ticked me off earlier, I'm gonna try again. Ooh, feel free to critique. Let me check it out. So I'm saying, I'm gonna pause this for a second. We'll take a look. I'll take a look at your thing here. Import Pie game. Lines, lists, players, lives, starting lives. This looks pretty good so far. The way you set up was good. Class line, initial, collidable. Reset. Player point X, global player point Y, global lines, global score, global player lives. I'd say it's pretty good. The only thing you want to try not to do too much is try not to use too many globals. That's the only thing I can see that's like critiquable. Otherwise, it seems pretty good. You seem like you did a really good job here. I'm gonna have to pump. I'll put this into a program and run it in a little bit. I'm gonna play a round of Switch because my brain is like swimming. It's not even your fault or anything. Or my fault. It's my fault. It's my fault because my brain. Okay, let's go get destroyed by Bow Wowzer. That's what we decided to do, right? Let's do it. Honestly, I've been streaming for like what 10 hours now, so that's probably why my brain is mush. Okay, here we go. Let's try to fight this freaking Bowser. He's gonna kick my ass. But I'm gonna be happy if I can even get one stock on this mother freaking fat dragon butt face. Alright, you bastard. Oh, seriously? Man, I was doing super good there. No, mother. Seriously. Here, I got one stock on the Bowser. I'm okay with that. Seriously. Oh.
How are you doing, my love?
I'm doing good. I'm just a little bit tired. I think I'm probably going to end the stream pretty soon. If that's okay.
Yeah, that's okay. I also...
Are you okay with that, real MKB? I'm probably going to end the stream soon.
I'm also a little bit tired.
I hope that you'll join us again for next build stream, though. Oh my gosh, jeez. It's 9 a.m. here, so I'm wide awake. Oh, that's fair enough. For me, it's like midnight, so... It's like 12:44. To be honest, we usually go a little bit later. I've been kind of like getting to sleep at a reasonable time lately, so... Ugh. Yes, got a stock on him. Mother trucker. Oh, frick. Fair dues. It's 9 a.m. here, so I'm wide awake. Yeah, sorry, I read that already. I'm gonna be on for a little bit longer playing my Smash game. If I get to work with Anna a little bit longer, I might do a little more work on my character thingy. I would love to take a look at the game that you made. I'm so out of it right now. I wouldn't be able to give your game like the attention that it deserves for a look over. I'm kind of like out of it right now. Dang. Oh. That was fucking intense. Stupid Bowser is so friggin' strong. I've only played him like a few times. So now I understand why freaking before when I was playing against two different amiibos at once, it was so ridiculously hard because they're already really tough. They're super smart and tough. Oh, fudge. Oh, for Friggy. I don't really get the amiibo thing. Mm-hmm. Okay, the amiibo thing is like the amiibo has like its own like AI inside of it, and it learns from how you play. So I'm trying to teach this one how to apparently kick my butt, because all I'm doing is playing 1v1s against it with my one best character, and it has learned how to kick my butt really effectively.
That's good.
Is it basically DLC with unlockable characters you have to buy separately, and you get an NFC model? Yeah, it uses an NFC chip, and from what I understand, the NFC data in there is like really like simple. So I guess you could just like buy a whole bunch of like N-tag chips and just upload whatever information it wants on there, and you could get like your own thing. I think that some people on eBay do that. They make like amiibo buttons or whatever. But the whole point of the amiibo is that this little like figure or whatever, you like scan it into the game, and it keeps a recording of like the Bowser that you've trained, and then like it saves it into the amiibo after you're done playing and stuff like that, so it remembers how to play against you. And like so after you play for a long time with it, you eventually get like a big kind of like amiibo file, and it knows a bunch of different little tricks and like how to like it can teach you like it like, how to say this? Like, if you have bad habits, the amiibo will exploit them because it'll learn that that's the way it kills you, and it will keep doing that to kill you because it's learned that that's the way that it gets points. So like, it's a really good like a sparring partner. That's what my friend was telling me.
I guess it spots you weaknesses and hits them over and over again.
It hurts though. It hurts. They're freaking good. But I feel like I'm getting better playing against the amiibo just because it recognizes my mistakes.
I'm glad you're enjoying it so much.
I didn't think that they were so cool before. I remember before I was like, these amiibos are kind of like, what's the point of the freaking amiibos? But like, there actually is a kind of a cool thing about them is the fact that you get your own characters and stuff.
Is it just for Smash or other games too?
There's other games that have it. Oh, for frick's sakes, the drop kick. Like, this freaking Bowser is remorseless. Oh. Oh, mother frigger. And Nintendo ways to make a... Oh my gosh. I just wanted to kill him for one freaking stock. He said, and Nintendo finds a way to make memory cards a thing again in 2020s, where you have to pay per character save, not per, just per bunch of games. Yeah, that's so very true, and I fell into it too. I fell into it big hard time. But what's called apparently the AI for the Bowser one was really good, so I wanted to go for that one. It is a little expensive though; it's like $30. But I think that when they first came out, like the amiibos were only like $15 each, or something like that. I know. I just really I thought this was a cool one to get. Definitely, one of my friends who was like who's a big Smash fan. He was saying that the Bowser has like one of the best AIs. So, and I'm learning that because it's kicking my freaking butt. Oh, mother fudger. I suspect the AI is all with it in the console. The NFC is just unlocked with a save file for the AI train data. It probably is. I think that when I was like uploading this one or registering it, I was hoping to see some like information that was actually stored inside of the amiibo, but it seemed like it was only thing that was saved was just like the name or whatever of the amiibo. It didn't actually save any data. So like I was hoping to see someone's leet save, but it was just like their name, which was like Caden or something. Some kid who has been playing it previously. Oh my gosh, I'm so bad at cliff clinging. Yes, I got a stock off of the Mother Hubbard. No. Well. I suspect the AI is all in the console, and the NFC is just an unlock with a save. It'd be cool to see if, like, if after I play with the Bowser for a really long time, if it gets like a bigger file or something like that, like a bigger AI file. It'd be interesting to see. I remember one game that was like that was, did you ever play Black and White?
I remember that, but I never got a chance to play it.
That game was nuts because your AI for your whatever your pet would become so massive that it would become like bigger than the actual game. Because like there was so much AI data that was stored in there. I expected most of it was just like logs of preferences. What the frick? How do I even? I can't even. There's no way I was able to recover that. I went flying. Mother Hubbard. Man, I suck on the recovery with that. Let me figure this out. Fuck. I used to love Nintendo, but do think they have turned very anti-consumer in the last few years. Ooh, I'm sure the save data will grow. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping. I hope that the save data grows and that like the Bowser becomes more clever and like it learns a new way to beat people and stuff. It's already learning how to recover off of the edges. That was pretty cool with the first couple times when I was like beating it on the edges and it was figuring out how to get up. But now, like, I feel like the thing has grown so strong that I can barely even beat it now.
How long have you been playing against it?
Just today, a couple hours.
Alrighty, it's.
What? It's strong as hell.
It's a fast learning robot.
Maybe I'm just not good at Smash, but. It's freaking tough. Okay, it's a very smart little amiibo. Oh my gosh. I can't even get on the freaking ground with this guy. He's like dodging out of he's like spot dodging my stuff now. Jeez. But I expect all AI calculation is done on console and pulled via internet. Just saves what it learned on the amiibo. In a how can we get more times money more per customer rather than just storing this on a memory card? Yeah, that's true. They could have stored it on the amiibo, right? Made it like a memory card thing. Man, this freaking Bowser leveled up again. It's so tough. Maybe I should just not play Bowser anymore because he's freaking so strong. I'm just gonna keep trying because like I did get this guy to be a sparring partner, so like if I'm playing on the hard mode, maybe I'm hopefully getting better at the game. Maybe.
I'm sure you are.
I know it just doesn't feel like that.
Okay, I'm proud of what I accomplished. Kind of dumb, but I'm proud of it. See what I did?
What?
I collected together my pin collection and I put them on a canvas.
Oh, that's great. Do you want to put my pins with yours?
You have pins too?
I have some pins I can give you. Yeah.
Do you want to put them in the same one, or do you want your own?
There was a I don't mind to put them with yours.
Sure.
They were in like a little box. I don't know where the little box is now. There was a little cardboard box. I have no idea where it is now.
Teflon tape around or not? Do you think?
I don't think we have Teflon tape, but we should probably get some.
Possibly down. Like yes, maybe. We had.
Yeah.
Do we have? I don't know.
So what's happening? You have a leaking stem on that faucet wall. It's kind of giving way, which is why it's leaking so much.
Okay.
So let's see if I can find some Teflon tape wrap around it and.
Possibly downstairs. We did have some at some point. Whether or not we still have some, I don't know.
Ugh, I almost did it. I do love Bowser. Yeah, I do love Bowser too. And he's a one, like, in his amiibo form, he is tough. Oh my gosh, he keeps crushing me. Which is funny, because I can actually defeat the level 9 Bowser. So this is stronger than the level 9 Bowser, which is like the maximum strength Bowser. And I do feel like it's abusing the fact that I'm just like, oh my god, I'm so predictable.
But I mean, this is how you learn that you're predictable, right? So.
Yeah. Okay, let's just try and do it on a random terrain map. I call them Bow Wowzer. Wowzers, Meowzers, I'm fighting the Bow Wowzers.
Bow wow wow. Kind of fluttered about.
What the frick? The bounce! The bounce! The freaking drop kicks are too much. Oh my good lord. I couldn't even take one stock off in that time. That was nuts. I really do love Bowser too. Bowser's freaking cool. Not cool when he drop kicks me into oblivion, though. What the frick? I do feel like I'm getting a hang of this, though, now. Jeez. Ugh. Yes, I got one stock off of the mother. The mother trucker. Oh, and then I fell to my death.
I'm really happy that I got those pins done.
Yeah?
Seems like a silly small thing, but like, I don't know.
No, it's not silly.
Made me happy.
It's, you made it, something that makes you happy is not silly.
Thank you. Thank you. I needed to hear that. You're silly though sometimes, and you make me happy. I love you.
Oh.
A wee bit of trouble. Okay, Trouble is passing out. Trouble's got to sleep.
Yeah?
Trouble, sorry. Trouble, love you.
That's okay. Trouble, I love Trouble as well. I'm doing horrible right now. I should probably just go to sleep. I'm super tired.
I wouldn't complain if you were to climb into bed and cuddle.
Oh my god. Oh, okay. You know what? I'm done fighting freaking Bowser. Bowser's pissing me off now. But that's the only way you get him stronger is by fighting him, right? I'm gonna play one round. Can I play 1 or 2 rounds by myself? Or just against the...
Darling, whatever brings you joy. I'm gonna be in bed. You can come find me.
Okay. Oh, no, I didn't mean to jump off the edge. Man, that was panic. That was pure panic. Yes, I freaking got a stock off of Mofro. Man, Bowser's starting to figure out how to use his fire to keep me off the edge and stuff like that. I gotta figure that kind of crap out. That's crazy. Okay, let's face him with Bowser versus Bowser. I'm not gonna do like a lot better, but apparently a good way to train Bowser is by facing him against another Bowser. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. This Bowser is so freaking strong. Yeah, he just talked me off. Fudge. Fudge brownie. Yeah, I think I'm done for now, guys. I'm starting to feel a little tired now. I'm going to try and get some rest or sleep or whatever. And I'm going to probably run the build stream next Thursday. And I hope that you guys enjoyed being here as much as I enjoyed having you. The Real MKB, thank you for joining us. I will see you guys just next week, next Thursday. And maybe I'll see you before then, because I'll probably be doing some streams before that. My next stream is, let me see, it's Thursday. My next stream will be either tomorrow on Friday or on Sunday. I might be streaming tomorrow for a little bit, so maybe I'll see you guys then. But if you're looking forward to the build stream, you want to see more doing Python action and more programming and stuff like that, I would definitely recommend you come check me out next Thursday. Real MKB says peace out. Peace out to you too, MKB. And you have a good night, my brother. I'm going to do a quick raid on one of my homies. I don't know who's online just yet. Let's take a look. Oh, cool. Magramancer's online. I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. I will see you guys around the bend. Maybe I'll see you tomorrow. Maybe I'll see you next week. Who knows? Yeah, and don't forget to join the Discord. If you guys haven't joined the Discord already, the Discord is in my panels. So, later, everyone.